been trying to get in touch with you for quite some time because you've been on my heart, you've been on my mind, and I can feel you through your music. Pastor White, come here, please. Brother Kelly, please. Because he asked the saints a simple question. Brother, will you come up, please? I just feel this brother so deep in my spirit, dealing with some of the same things that I dealt with. And he asked the saints one simple question. And so many of you missed it. He said, would you pray for me? Could you all extend your hands to this brother?
Everyone extend your hand this way. And not just for this dear brother, but for everyone that's here that may have a high profile in the community. Let's just pray for them right now. I want to say one last thing, and I'm very conscious of the time. But 4 weeks ago, Dion, God spoke to us, this church, and said on this night, something very strange and unusual and unrehearsed would happen. And this is what God gave us this word, that it would be very strange and unusual. It would be a setup by him. And I just want you to pray for this dear man right now. Stretch your hands. He asked for prayer, and I want us to pray for him. Father, I pray for this man of God, that you may touch him right now by your power and by your spirit. And Lord, I pray that anything that the enemy has attacked him with, plotted or planned or schemed against him, I break it in the name which is above every name, the name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. And I pray, God, that every onslaught of the enemy will cease and stop from this night on. And I pray, God, that there will be a fresh anointing resting upon him. And God, I break any generational curses. I break any word curses spoken over him. And I pray once again that the power of the Holy Ghost will breathe upon him, a fresh touch of the Holy Spirit. God, touch him now in Jesus' name. Breathe upon him, I pray. Now, in the name of Jesus. Everyone say, in the name of Jesus. Touch him. There it is, sir. There it is. That's it.
You're saying everything they said in that documentary about you is not true.
They are lying on me.
You are supporting a pedophile.
Nothing good about me. I'm just a child molester. The devil.
Shut him down. Oh!
Come on, guys. As long as my breath is going in and out, you know, I try to, even when I get ready to complain, I think about that and I say, you know what? I ain't gonna even say nothing. I just breathe, baby. I breathe on these niggas, you heard me? 20-some women trapped in my house in the basement. And first of all, my house in Atlanta doesn't even have a fucking basement. This is my story. The only thing I could do is say what's real and say what's on my heart and give it to y'all like y'all want it. You want the truth. You ain't even got an education. You didn't even graduate from high school. You don't even really read, you know, and all of this old shit they told me. And I started believing that shit, man. But just something in me kept calling and shit. My heart was pumping this shit. It was pumping this shit. Hey fans, how y'all doing? It's your boy Kellz. I love y'all. Thanks for supporting me for the last 30 years of my career. I'm very appreciative of that, and just you guys have kept me humble, kept me grounded, and kept me putting out this music for you guys. You guys inspired me to do it, so I'm gonna do it until you say don't do it no more. Don't say that though. If I met your daughter and I took your daughter out and she was of age, what the fuck am I gonna do?
Everybody, put your hands to the sky.
You ain't got no money? Shit. Sue Rkelly.
Mute R. Kelly!
You are controlling, that you are abusive, that you tell women when to eat, when to go to the bathroom, when they can sleep, where they can dress.
I know y'all know that shit is ridiculous, but the crazy shit is motherfuckers, stupid motherfuckers want to believe this shit.
This shouldn't be happening.
Every level, there's another devil. Whoever you are right now looking at me in my eyes, look in my fucking eyes, okay? I don't give a fuck about this fame shit. I'm a real motherfucker. My main goal is to unconfuse the world about R. Kelly. Say what I feel, keep it real, say what I feel. You don't know me. You ain't never been in my house. You ain't never been in my bedroom. So you cannot judge.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Shout out to everybody in the bushes, everybody who's going to watch this on the replay. Happy anniversary to our brother, Robert Sylvester Kelly. And shout out to all the real supporters who's been there for him 10 toes down since day one and continue to support and to continue, who have continued to push the facts and the receipts of his innocence, and who's not going to stop and continue. I hope that if some of y'all do have streaming services, that y'all streaming his music all day today, because the more y'all stream his music, yes, he will get the royalties for it. So turn R. Kelly music up today on all streams if y'all can. Yeah, so he can get the royalties. And if so, I'm gonna post his address for Butner again on my community wall, which will usually be in all my thumbnails. If y'all can, if you already have it, if you already have, you can send him a card, no color envelopes, just all white, to tell him happy birthday. And the 11th, I posted it on my community wall, but I'll post it again. Of course, Robert's family is throwing him a celebration for his birthday and playing his music and new release music. So I'll also post that again in the community wall for people who might be able to get to Chicago, or for individuals that's already there. That's going to be on the 11th, January 11th.
Stevie Wonder.
first song I ever wrote in my life. And if I can remember it, it's called My Name. Check it out. From now on, I'm gonna be on the bright side of things. Because back then there was a lot of negativity going on in my family and everybody. So anyway, no more I can't do it. 'Cause it's my life, I'm gonna live it. And maybe I'll see what a wonderful thing to get about these projects would be. And maybe times will change, and one day, the whole world will know Robert's name. They will know my name. First and last, my name. The whole world would know Robert's name.
Stevie Wonder.
Thank you so very much. I must tell you that I'm sort of amazed that I'm standing here and presenting an award that was named after me. I never ever imagined that would happen, but God is mighty, and I just am very thankful. I saw the award, it looked really, really good. But on the serious note, I don't take my songwriting, my blessing of being able to sing and to play instruments or produce or arrange for granted, or take it as if it just could have been or should have been. I do know that it is a blessing, and I'm very thankful for that. So at a very young age, I understood that the message was in the music, and it's so important what we bring and give to the family, meaning the world family, because it is that statement that will last forever. So to those this day on will be recipients of that, I hope that you will wear me well. I must say that the person that is the first recipient is an incredibly talented man, is a songwriter. What's up, baby? This is an incredible songwriter, producer, and has a great imagination. And I think that has so much to do with how you write and what you write. So I'd like you to know that this year's recipient of the 2006 Stevie Wonder Songwriters Award is Rkelly.
He's gone from singing in Windy City subway stations to being the premier soul man on the planet. He appeared on the R&B scene, seducing audiences with Your Body's Calling. He inspired the masses with I Believe I Can Fly, and got the streets dancing with Step in the Name of Love. He's retained his place on the soul throne as one of the music industry's most dazzling performers, astonishing us with the release of the #1 album, TP3 Reloaded. He's achieved multimedia recognition, earned multi-platinum sales awards, selling nearly 40 million records worldwide, amassed countless industry awards, sold out world tours, and earned the respect of the public and his peers. He's the man we can thank for an endless supply of magic moments. He is Rkelly. Producer, songwriter, entertainer, award winner, international chart topper, accomplished musician and actor, true artist. Rkelly does it all. His masterful fusion of R&B, gospel, hip-hop, and classic soul has garnered him more top 40 hits than any other male solo artist, and tied for the most top 10 hits. His writing and production credits read like a who's who of today's top stars. Britney Spears, Jennifer Lopez, Celine Dion, Nas, Missy Elliott, Jay-Z, B2K, Ronald Isley and the Isley Brothers, Michael Jackson, Joe, Twista, Janet Jackson, Fat Joe, Marquez Houston, Cash Money Big Timers, Genuine, Nick Cannon, Nivea, Selena Johnson, Notorious B.I.G., Charlie Wilson, Ciara, Scott Storch, Wisin and Yandel, Faith Evans, Diddy, and Mary J. Blige have all benefited from the genius that is Rkelly. In each of the past 15 years, his industry peers have honored Rkelly. From R&B, gospel, and pop to hip-hop, Rkelly is as real as it gets. He is the master of the moment, and in the prime of his life, physically, emotionally, spiritually, and musically. Loved the world over for his music, his moves, and his irresistible charm. Tonight, we salute this year's recipient of the Stevie Wonder Award for Outstanding Career Achievements in Songwriting.
It gives me great pleasure to present my award to Mr. Rkelly as being the 2006 Songwriters.
Kind of heavy. What's going on, y'all? Someone once told me, I bet you if someone approached you yesterday to tell you that you would be jamming, you would not believe it because you never thought that you would be jamming. And a lot of y'all may not know what that means, but those are words from Stevie Wonder, jamming. When I was 9, my mom made me slow up the record player, put the nickel on it. Y'all know about it. She made me slow it up and learn that from Stevie Wonder. And it, you know, I had to learn it slow, then I had to speed it up, and now I got it, and it goes like this. Oh, I bet you if someone approached you yesterday to tell you that you would be jamming, you would not believe it because you never thought that you would be jamming. I'd like to thank Jive Records. I'd like to thank all of the radio stations, all of the fans out there for believing in Rkelly. I'd like to thank you. I'd like to thank God, you know, who's the head of all of our life. We just got to realize it and keep working and trying to get better every day. I'd like to thank Durham McDavid, Wayne Williams, DJ Wayne Williams, my Uncle Junebug for supporting me, Eric Lane, my man, Trapped in the Closet, Julia, Trapped in the Closet, Jim Swazi, Black Tie, what's up, baby? Where you at? And Ann Carly, Clive Carter. I thank y'all. I love you, Joanne, Drea.
Stevie.
Not much, love. It's too early in the morning for this.
No, it ain't no too early in the morning for you. You know, you got a daughter. You know how to get up early in the morning.
No, she went to see her friends. It's my weekend to sleep.
This is your... Wait, how you been, Ma?
I've been good, baby. How about yourself?
I'm okay. I can't complain. It's been a while, man.
It has been a while, hasn't it?
Yes, it has. As soon as you get an opportunity, you know, I always wanted to have you in the studio and sit down and talk to you. But congratulations on your #1 album, too.
Thank you, my darling. I appreciate that. Y'all helped me out a lot. I appreciate it.
Yo, you know we got your back. Your first single, I Look to You, was written by Rkelly. Is it true that Rkelly had that song for you for 10 years?
10 years.
Had you heard it before, or was the reason why you didn't record it before then?
I had not heard it. You know, when the shit came at ours, Clive left and LA came into the seat.
Mm-hmm.
LA had the song, but LA never played it for me. I don't understand the reason why.
Mm-hmm.
But as it all turned around, when Clive came back, I went back with Clive. Clive got all the songs that were there at ours, so that were his, that he held there. And this particular song, Rkelly had been waiting to work with me for some time, but nobody's ever told me that.
Mm-hmm.
He'd been wanting to work with me for about a good 8, 9, 10 years, and finally we get around to it, you know, to do this song. But I think, you know, everything has a time and place, and it was just perfect for this time.
Now, when you did your Lincoln Center presenting your album with Clive Davis Day, he mentioned Rkelly. There was some kind of, like, a couple of people groaned in the audience. But, of course, they got a lot of applause on the song after they heard the song. Were you concerned about having Rkelly on your album at all?
Nope. I sure don't. People need to mind their business and stick to judging themselves. Deal with having a their house instead of everybody else's. You know what I'm saying? That's what they need to do. You know what I'm saying? I had no problem whatsoever. The man is gifted. The man's got an anointing, and God gave him a gift. And that's what we dealt with. We weren't dealing with all that other madness.
You're just dealing with the song and with the talent behind the song.
That's it. That's it. And I'm talking about a talented, gifted young man. I'm talking about somebody who could stand in 5 minutes and write a whole song in 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm talking about. And if anybody knows anything about Robert Kelly, then they know that he is capable of doing stuff like that.
Right. We're talking to Whitney Houston on the Ed Love.
Kiss my lips, then curse me, babe. Show me how you do your magic, babe. Lead me to the secret jungle,
Hey everybody that just came in. Ariana, hey Miss Lab Unconditionally, Cynthia, Sharon, I don't want to say your name wrong. Shireen. Good morning everybody. And happy birthday to our brother Robert Kelly. This was one of his last concerts for myself and others. Then before they started their whole new Rkelly narrative.
Let me sing this. I'm gonna do something that's brand new. So girl, get ready, 'cause I'm on my way. Put your sexy body in some negligee.
There'll be 3 knocks at the door. A payback. Let's go, Robert. There ain't been no true R&B music. Six. Let's go, Robert. He is a true entertainer, boy. You sure get your money worth once it's time to. Y'all see everybody in the back? Do y'all see any familiar faces up here on that stage? Y'all sure don't see no minors. Girl flag. I'm gonna stop until I hear the about to rodeo. Show me some ID, please.
This is going on to the early morn, and my word is born. So baby, flex the thumbs. I got what you want, you got what I need. Homie, love, friends, that's all I wanna be. It's the friends. Good morning, lovable girl. Hey, everybody, good morning.
Ladies, put your boys in the air.
Y'all see all the Rkelly supporters on the stage with their t-shirts turn Rkelly music out? This is when we all first start fighting back when they started the new Rkelly. This was one of his last 4 concerts before they start canceling them. And that's why they were mad, because all his concerts were still selling out, even while they were still trying to start the new Rkelly movement, standing outside of the venue with poster boards, harassing fans and supporters. Let me get this like a #1 record. Robert said something wrong with this, something wrong with my mic.
Y'all pay too much money tonight. Hell yeah! Somebody's about to get a fine. They about to get a fine. If my shit ain't right. That's all I do is never get it right.
Hey, good morning. Hey, misunderstood. Good morning.
to wipe my face, 'cause I'm sweating in my heart. Can I sing what I feel? Just for a minute. I need a damn towel to wipe my face, 'cause I'm sweating in my heart.
The situation that is happening in the blogs and, you know, everything, all the allegations that are going around, it's very hard to digest because, as a lot of people know, in the posts that I posted as far as my reaction to everything that's happening, that's still my father. I don't want to confirm or deny anything that the women have been saying about my father, any of the rumors that have been going around throughout the years about my father. But as I said, I know him. He's my father.
As if that was not enough. During the
Does this help his new defense team prepare now?
Half on love, baby. All I need is your body next to me, singing ooh, ooh, na, 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 na. Your body, na, 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 na. I can't sleep, babe. I can't think, babe. I can't live, babe, without you in my life. What the hell is going on between the sheets in my home? Baby, wait, let me explain before you start to point your cane. Girl, I'm about to have a fit. Oh, it's about to be. How did I get into this? Should've never came home with this. Low down, dirty woman, back to where you come from. But baby, wait. But wait, my ass hit the streets, your ass is brown. This could be before you're done. Wait, how you know my name, son? Honey, wait, I was gonna tell you. Move, this cat looks real familiar. No, no. Now don't I know you from somewhere a long time ago? No, no, I don't think so. Yeah, yeah, I feel I know you, brother, very well. No, no, you're mistaking me for somebody else. Shut up! Can't you see two men are talking? Told your ass to get to walking. Now I think y'all better leave this place, 'cause I'm about to. After the show is the after party, then after the party is the hotel lobby, then after the belly then it's probably Chris, and after the original is probably us. This is my story. Yeah, I'm from that Chi-Town dirt. I went from being broke to sleeping in Versace shirts. This is my story. Money, cars, bad hole. This is my story. Hey, 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 hey. And I'm sticking to it. 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 Rolling through the hood, just stop out and say what's up. Let you know your baby boy ain't doing so tough. When a woman's fed up, no matter how you big, no, it ain't nothing you can do about it. Ladies in the building, if you feel me, put your hands in the air. Come on. La 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 la. La. Oh la la. I don't see nothing. You know I can't see nothing wrong with a little bump and grind, baby. I don't see nothing. You know I can't see nothing wrong with a little bump and grind, baby. My mind's telling me no, but my body's telling don't want to hurt nobody, but there is something that I must confess. I'm not trying to be rude, but hey, pretty girl, I'm feeling you. The way you do the things you do remind me of my late school. That's why I'm all up in your grill, trying to get you to a hotel. There must be a football coach, the way you got me playing the field. Baby, give me that, let me give you that. Running my hands through my fro, bouncing on 24s while they stand on the wet. It's the remix to ignition, hot and fresh out the kitchen. Mama rolling that body, got every man in here wishing.
So y'all see all the celebrities all standing there clapping.
Baby, I'm about to have some fun.
This was at the BET Awards. They ain't had no problem with the music and the lyrics, did
it seems like you're ready. Seems like you're ready.
And this was after the trial.
Y'all know the song? Yeah, you must be used to me spending and all that sweet whining and dining. That's my song, y'all. That's my time. I gotta get out of here. I love y'all.
He got so many hits, he couldn't even do them all.
Money and people who believe his music fantasies.
There's so much that people don't know about Robert. They don't know Robert. They see this guy popping crystal in a video with a nice suit on and diamonds everywhere. He got women around him every day, 24 hours a day. But when you do it on a video and it's ran 20 million times a day, all day long, people, they're forced to have this impression of you, and you can't blame them.
Do you feel like you're paying a price for this persona that you created, this image that you created?
Yes.
Hell yes was going to be the answer.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
I'm trying to contain myself.
I know you are.
I created my music, and I did videos, and the video has to make sense. If it's a bump and grind video, then it's going to be a bump and grind song. If it's an I Believe I Can Fly song,
I believe I can fly.
It's going to be somewhere in the cornfield with pretty beautiful egos and things like that. I think people should think the same thing when they go to the movies and they see Arnold Schwarzenegger cut somebody's head off or chop somebody's head off or shoot somebody 20 times in the chest. That's a movie. It's entertainment. I entertain. That doesn't mean he's going to come out of the movie and go do that to somebody.
No.
This all entertainment.
But with all respect, I mean, Arnold Schwarzenegger is not charged with child pornography.
But he could be, and he could be charged with anything. It still doesn't matter.
I'm that star up in the sky. I'm that mountain peak up high. Hey, I made it. I'm the world's greatest.
Curiously, all of the allegations and lawsuits have not dented Mr. Kelly's popularity. He's still making hit songs, still selling millions of records.
No one more important to me.
But even R. Kelly would be the first to admit that his is a cautionary tale about success that arrives too early and wisdom a little too late. As we ended the interview, I played him a song he'd written about the old days, back in his Chicago neighborhood, before his mom died, and before...
We do, now I'm just missing you. How I wish that I could hold you now. I wish that I could touch you now.
Fast, because he totally grabbed me like his little brother. You see what I mean? R. Kelly took me like his little brother. Though I recall times he would ask me questions. How's your family back home? So, you know, he would ask me personal questions about my family. Your family, how many people in your family, how many kids your mom had, and things like that. So we became like, you know, we'll go to the gym, he will take me with him, and I would have his bag, you know. I would always have his bag, his jewelry, his thing with me. And some of the people around him hated that. They didn't like it. So I mean, and after that, in early 2009, so I was going through
This was after the trial in Chicago. This is the African young man, Gene, who Robert paid for his college tuition so that he can go back to school and finish. And not only did he finish, but I believe he was he got his degree. Well, I'm gonna let him explain it, but he basically overachieved, and he was with Robert during his spring break, and Robert let him go on tour with him. And Tom Arnold, who was working for Robert at that time, had showed Gene like around, and basically how a lot of people out here say that Robert was their mentor. Well, Robert really mentored Gene, and because Gene and his family really couldn't afford to pay for the rest of his college payments, Robert paid him. So when he went back to school, he not only graduated the top of his class, but I believe he also had got another degree. And Robert also paid him during the time that he was with him, during Robert touring, for helping him out. Like he said, he was carrying Robert luggage and helping him throughout the tours. And he really looks up to Robert as a big brother. And he didn't ask Robert to pay this money. He didn't just want to hang around Robert just so he could give him money. Robert did this out the kindness of his heart. And Gene didn't even know he was going to do that. So to this day, he has much respect for Robert. Never came out here and spoke ill of Robert. Never came out here and switched up because of what the accusers came out here and stated. Even when all of the allegations came out the end of 2018, early 2019, Gene still kept the same respect and love that he has and had for Robert.
Most of the time I couldn't, I had like a balance at school. So I couldn't go back to school the next semester, the next year. And I'm like, I'm going to take a break or whatever. And I'm just going to work and just have fun and try to make some money so I can go back to school. And then at the parties, not at the parties, because I used to, not at the parties, I used to come also during barbecue times, during the day, barbecue. And I would talk to him. He's like, John, how's your school going? He was always concerned about my life. I was like, school is good and whatever, but I'm not going to school this year because I got to work and just find some money and go back to school. And he's like, okay, what are you doing this year? I'm like, I'm not doing anything. And I'm like, by the way, I want to ask you if I can jump on a tour with you. And he's like, you know what? Yes, come on. Yeah, he asked Tom, the manager, put him on. So he's on he's going on tour with us. And that's when in 2009, I think, September 2009, I jumped on a tour with them, Ladies Make Some Noise tour. So we started going on the tour, and I think a week on our road, and we are at the gym, and we were talking, and he asking me questions. You want to go back to school next year? I'm like, yeah, King, because I call him King R&B, King of R&B.
Yeah.
But I want to go back to school and things like that, because my mom is worried and everything. So I wish I could, I'm gonna make some money or whatever and things. And he's like, okay, you want to work? I'm like, yeah, I can. If I can do something on tour, I will do it. He's like, okay, you're gonna be my assistant.
Okay.
Which means you're gonna be with the manager. Wherever I do, wherever I go, you will be with me. Okay. So meaning that there was the manager and there was me. Okay.
Who was the manager at the time?
The manager at the time was a white guy, Tom. His name is Tom. I remember Tom. So, and we were every day together, Tom and I. And he told Tom, I want you to teach John everything. Whatever you do, show him. So what I mean, I think I saw it kind of like, maybe he's got some visions for me and everything. And he told Tom, I want you to do something. Get with John and call his school, ask them. That's what amazes me until today. I will never forget it. Forget it. I will never forget what Rob did for me. He told Tom, call his school, whatever balance he has, because he has to go back to school next year. Oh. Whatever balance he has over there, call his school, and I'm gonna pay for it. We pay for it. Aww. I swear, on the death of my parents, he paid off my school, the balance that I had. He paid off the balance that I had. That's how good it is. See what I mean? And for me to hear my family's calling me, whatever, what is he going through or whatever, I'm like, no, he's gonna be okay. He's gonna be okay. And I went to him, and sometimes I go to like even a month ago, I went to Sam, and we're talking. I'm like, King, it's gonna be okay. I'm here. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. I'm always around trying to tell him it's gonna be okay.
That's good.
Yes, and yes, he paid, and I was like, oh my God, really, King? He's like, yes, no, that's not no deal, man. You gotta go back, do that shit, but make sure you finish that school. You see what I mean? And yes, and we went on tour, and yes, and Tom did the thing, paid off my balance that I owed.
This is going to sound crazy, man, but I really think that I'm a nobody that just happen to have a talent. That just happen to have a talent that draws a lot of attention. And a lot of that, because of a nobody, I stay private, because even as a kid coming up, I never wanted nobody to know that I couldn't read or spell. I didn't want nobody to know that about me. So, so that took me dead into me being private and shut down all the time. Wearing sunglasses a lot. I want people to see my eyes. I used to feel like as a shorty growing up that if they see my eyes, they'll find out I can't read for some reason or can't spell. All of that stuff was haunting me, you know what I'm saying? And not to mention, you got your brother and sisters, coming up as kids talking about you, how you gonna ever be a writer when you can't even spell. But people don't know. Every song I've ever written came off the top of my head. I never wrote nothing down in the studio because I couldn't spell it to be able to write it. So I put my music up, I do my music, I put the mic up, and I put my mouth to the mic and start singing whatever comes out of my head. It just so happens to be a bunch of hit songs. And that's how I've written, and all my life, being in the studio for 30 years. So I want people to know, because a lot of people pretty much got me misunderstood. It's just one giant, high-profile misunderstanding about me. And by me being so private, people, that want to know you, they want to know you because, for one, they probably weren't chasing clout.
they feel good when they can tell somebody, oh, I know him. This is how he is. This is who he is. This is what he do. This, you know, but they really don't know me, you know. I was supposed to get a bunch of more Grammys, but I didn't get a lot of Grammys because of the fact that, show you how misunderstood I am. Back then, I didn't want people to know I couldn't read, write, or spell. So when they came to me to do announcements and bring up other artists on stage, I declined to do it because I couldn't read the teleprompter. But I didn't tell them that because I didn't want it to be out that I couldn't read at the time. So I would just decline it. And so they would tell me that everybody else does it. Why can't Rkelly do it? You know, you think he too good? You know, and it became a big deal. And next thing you know, I wasn't getting Grammys no more, even though I had #1 hits all over the radio. So that's how misunderstood I am. You know, and it bleeds over into other situations as well. They feel like I just popped on the scene and became famous. And but nobody know where I came from. Nobody know my background. Nobody know I was a street performer for years. Nobody knew I hitchhiked from Chicago to LA to try to get famous and just trying to make it. I lived on the Venice Beach part, you know, just out the street performing. I slept under basketball bleachers and, you know, and just trying to get a record deal out there in LA. But every door closed on me. Everybody said no, you know, because I had this really basketball swag at the time, and I was bald-headed, and I was trying to just, you know, do some music. But back then, you had the I'll Be Sure, the pretty light-skinned boys with the curly hair, and they had all these images, you know, that they portrayed, and they, you know, and those are the guys that made it. But I came back to Chicago and ended up getting a record deal at a backyard barbecue. So,
what do you mean in a backyard station?
This is going to sound crazy.
Turn right to I-285 South.
Question, you have passed my test. Happy people, yeah, yeah, yeah. Turn it, yeah, them cool people. Happy people. Come on, baby daddy. Other baby daddy. Dancing. Happy people.
Turn right to I-285 South.
I'm gonna make it shake, oh baby, yeah. I'm gonna make it shake. I'm gonna make it shake, oh baby, yeah. I'm gonna make it shake. I'm gonna make it shake,
to you. And if you don't give them a piece, they'll find a way to get a piece of you, one way or the other. Now, I've been blackmailed 1 billion times in my career. Before the trial, during the trial, after the trial, I've been sued for stuff that, ridiculous things, you know. At one point in my life, I was an ATM machine, you know. Yeah. People just come up and just push whatever, and if it don't come out, they'll go tell somebody this, or they'll go run and say this and run and say that. You know, but I'm used to that. I'm you know, you don't get used to it. Let me take that back. I'm not used to it, but I'm used to the fact that I know that people will do this. Sometimes even your own, when you're
the situation that is happening in the blogs and, you know, everything, all the allegations that are going around, it's very hard to digest because, as a lot of people know, in the posts that I posted as far as my reaction to everything that's happening, that's still my father. I don't want to confirm or deny anything that the women have been saying about my father, or any of the rumors that have been going around throughout the years about my father. But as I said, I know him. He's my father.
As if that was not enough. During
The situation that
like you're juggling it. All them lies, all fuck with it. The advertising. Now my philosophy mimic the ocean. Before that it was just a puddle then. Private society try to see us, but you can't because we always huddling. All the members finna huddling. Keep your secrets like you're juggling it. All them lies, all fuck with it. The advertising, I ain't trusting it. All of that listen is foolish, yeah. All the humans they use it. They useless to get aspirin in that cabinet when you need it. It's bad in allergy season and they half-ass and they reasons. Don't care but my black ass and that black ass with them bleedings. Clear cords in my backpack so I pass fast for that season. Happen and toss with young reside in a dimension line in this reason. What is the reason for low mind states that we currently leading? What is the reason? The ideas of the beating. Take a huggy first and food to eat it. Came another than to beat it. I can't believe it. I can't believe what they see. I don't believe what they teach. I can't believe what they preach. I don't believe what they speak. Catch my click up in the streets. Catch the rabbit on the beat. What a tire with the T, hey. What a tire with the heat. Same, me my heathens run the street, gang. We gon' beat it with the heat. Boom, I those in the cuddling. Now my philosophy mimic the ocean. Before that it was just a puddle then. Private society try to see us, but you can't because we always huddling. All the members finna huddling. Keep your secrets like you're juggling it. All them lies, all fuck with it. The advertising, I ain't trusting it. All of that listen is foolish, yeah. All the humans they use it. They useless to get aspirin in that cabinet when you need it. It's bad in allergy season and they half-ass and they reasons. Don't care but my black ass and that black ass with them bleedings. Clear cords in my backpack so I pass fast for that season. Happen and toss with young reside in a dimension line in this reason. What is the reason for low mind states that we currently leading? What is the reason? The ideas of the beating. Take a huggy first and food to eat it. Came another than to beat it. I can't believe it. I can't believe what they see. I don't believe what they teach. I can't believe what they preach. I don't believe what they speak. Catch my click up in the streets. Catch the rabbit on the beat. What a tire with the T, hey. What a tire with the heat. Same, me my heathens run the street.
What some say is Kelly and a 14-year-old girl. Here are some highlights from the program.
Let's talk about the tape. When I talked to your representatives, they said you had not seen it and don't want to see it. Is that true?
That is absolutely true.
Have you ever made tapes?
I've done a lot of things in my life, man, and things that I even regret, man, and I'm even getting, you know, I feel like I need help for that. I'm getting help for that. Things that I've done in my life that I don't, you know, really care to discuss here. I can't give you a whole list of my sins and the whole thing, but I've done a lot of things in my life that I'm trying to get help for. And that's why, you know, I consulting with Meeks, Reverend Meeks right now, and just trying to get, you know, some understanding to what's going on in my life.
There are people who will say, if it's not him, he's got a straight-up twin that he doesn't know about. Do you understand? Because I will say this, I don't know if it was you or not. The person in the tape resembles you a whole lot. Do you understand why people are, if that is the case, this person, if it's not you, resembles you, do you understand why they think that in fact it's you? Body type, face, etc.
No, because I haven't seen the tape, so, but I've heard that, of course.
Why not look at it and be able to say, that is not me unequivocally?
Because I can say it with all confidence right here that it's not me because I didn't do it. You know, it's just if a person tell me, you know, did you rob a bank yesterday? And we have you on tape robbing a bank. If I didn't rob a bank, why would I go to see if I robbed a bank? On the tape, that's crazy. I wouldn't do that.
Are you concerned about your career?
I'm very concerned about my career, but most of all, I'm concerned about my life because the career is after that, and that's what I should have seen in the beginning. In the beginning, I didn't see it. It was the career. It was Rkelly. It was the bling bling. It was the women, the clubs. But now I'm looking at my life here. You know, I'm a human being. I have a life here to protect. Of course, I care about what people think about me, what they think about my music. I love my fans, love my music, but this is a bit more important than
the music career.
Is there any way that you could have been involved physically with a minor and not known it?
No, I wouldn't say, you know, from my past up to now, I wouldn't say that I didn't know it if it did happen, if I was involved with a minor. She would have to lie to me, you know, but I wouldn't sit here and say no way possible.
How concerned are you about the
Did y'all hear what Robert said? That if it did happen, then the person would have had to lie to him about their age, and basically saying that he could have been framed. And like he said, why would I watch a video if I know that I didn't participate in the act that they're claiming was in the video? And that's why he used the example that's like if somebody robbed a bank. Why would I go look at a video of a person robbing a bank if I know I didn't rob a bank? And this interview was before the trial in 2008. So that's why I always say with Surviving Rkelly documentary, all of this stuff was happening before the 2008 trial as well. MTV dropped a little so-called documentary. BT had their exclusive interview with him, just like Gayle King with her exclusive interview. So that type of thing been going on. We just didn't have as much social media back then when BT did this interview with him, and when MTV dropped their little so-called documentary, and they doxed multiple women names who Robert had civil suits with, that he settled with, that was sealed. But in the MTV documentary before the 2008 trial, they the ones who doxed the female names and put the names inside of the documentary. But they always want to say that his supporters and fans harassing and putting out the accusers' names and information. No, they did it. And then Gayle King doxed all of those women names during her interview with Robert Sylvester Kelly. So they always have used the media to push narratives and to push the allegations of the accusers, and didn't vet the information, but just put them inside of these interviews and these documentaries, in my opinion, to reach the masses before the 2008 trial, to already try to taint a jury. So once again, everybody that's just coming in, we're celebrating Robert Sylvester Kelly. And if any of y'all have streaming services where you can stream Robert's music today, if you please can do so, because that way he will get the royalties. The more everybody streams his music, it can be his old music, new music, it doesn't matter, long as it's Robert Sylvester Kelly, Rkelly, he'll get the royalties. Even the ones that's still under Sony, Sony still had to pay him his part of the royalties. And January 11th is the day of the party that Robert's family, once again, this is the 5th year of them celebrating Robert, and this year they will be also at the party releasing some unreleased music. So either if you're in Chicago or if you're able to make it, I'm gonna post a flyer again in my community wall with the actual address and the time, which is 9 to 2, again, January 11th.
Decided to just go with it. The company said, let's go with this one. Y'all still there?
All right, we're still at this scene. We're trying to get these people organized. You know, it gets wild at clubs, so we're trying to do the club scene, so it's real wild. But in the meantime, between time, I want to introduce you to my friend, label mate, Selena Johnson in the house. We're just chilling. We got Billy over here. Billy, boy, say something to the camera.
Look at the woman.
Rkelly just fined me, so I don't think I'm allowed to talk for the next
$10. He had too many people in the party. I told him only a certain amount of people. He got 1,000 people lined up all around the block. Y'all should go outside and check it out. But it's crazy out there. Everybody trying to get in.
Hi, how's it going? I'm Selena Johnson. I'm here supporting my big brother Rkelly and his video, his debut video, remix to Ignition. It's a lot of people here. It's very aggressive, but the support is good. Everybody's here. We got Nick Cannon in the house.
I'm Nick Cannon, you know, Jive Records, recording artist, do my acting thing too. I'm here at the Rkelly video shoot for Ignition. It's hot, you know, I'm the DJ in the video, so I'm holding it down, getting my spin on. You know, Rkelly, that's my man. He's fam, Jive, label mate, and we came out here, I had to represent. The video is hot, you know, I had my close-up and everything. I was spinning, I was really DJing, you know, like people ask me in drumline, was I really drumming? If I was really drumming in drumline, then I was really DJing in this video. Wow, it's like really hard to explain how much of a pleasure it is to work with Rkelly. I've always, you know, been an admirer of his music and stuff like that. He's our Marvin Gaye, you know what I mean? So like just to see him do his thing and have a hot song like Ignition, it's real hot.
So fast how people forget, right?
Go ahead on, break them off with a little previews of the remix. Now I'm not trying to be rude, but hey, the girl feeling you, the way you do the things you do, reminds me of my next school. That's why I'm off in the crib, trying to get you to my hotel. Must be a football coach, the way you got me playing the field. So let me get that, let me get that, running my hands through my phone, house and
Just tell y'all what's happening.
Wasn't Jay-Z at the remix?
It's like chaos in here right now. We still off in Miami doing the scene to Ignition, the remix. But what's happening right now is we're doing the party scene, as y'all can see.
Wasn't Damon Dash here? But say he don't need a beer because of Aaliyah?
Me being the artist that I am, I have a lot of vision and inside of me, a lot of ideas and creative ideas when it comes to, when I write songs, I see the concept as I'm writing it, and sometimes I see a concept and I write to the concept. And that's another reason I want to do movies, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm always seeing concepts. So when I saw Ignition, when I wrote Ignition, I was like seeing the video, you know what I'm saying? Man, I ain't never seen a club, but it's a Jeep. And it's rolling around this, downtown and everywhere at night, and people partying. So that's pretty much how I am when I come up with concepts. So it's very easy for me to relate, the creative part with the music.
We're getting ready to shoot Rkelly in front of a art directed wall filled with the turquoise Caribbean blue colored hypnotic bottles. He has a matching clothes, him and Blackie, his boy. And it's just a performance thing, and he's trying to capture the whole vibe of having a good time at a party when you're out having fun in a club or at a house party or whatever. So it's a big fun performance scene. And he has on his Chicago white fur. And, so that's what we're going to shoot.
I may do like this to one of y'all, but y'all gotta be, you know what I'm saying? So I point to one of y'all, then y'all be like, and say y'all do y'all little thing, you know what I'm saying? Right. Do the damn thing. Now this is the chill scene. This is not, it's not about all of that wild stuff. See, when you dress like this, you got on the mix and the furs, you gotta be like laid back, you know what I'm saying? You gotta hot and fresh out the kitchen. Mama rolling that body, got every man in it wishing. Sipping on coke and rum. I'm like, so what? I'm drunk. It's the freaking weekend, baby. I'm about to have me some fun. You see what I'm saying? So all y'all guys out there, when y'all dress like this, don't get all wild. Don't get all wild and stuff like this. You can't do that. You gotta be a player. You gotta be real cool. We're rolling.
Running her hands through my throat, bouncing on it flows. Why they say that into ignition, hot and fresh out the kitchen. Mama rolling that body, got every man in it wishing. Sipping on coke and rum, I'm like, oh what, I'm drunk. It's the freaking weekend,
you gotta like this. Come on.
You gotta like this. You gotta love this. You gotta like this too. Straight up. You see what I'm saying? We love those people. We love them. We're gonna always love them. We're gonna miss them. Much respect. TLC, Jam Master J, Ron DMC. Love y'all.
Bounce, 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 bounce. Ladies like murder, she rolled. Once I get you out the clothes, prophecies on the door. Still they can hear you screaming more. Girl, I'm feeling what you're feeling. No more hoping and wishing. I'm about to take my key and stick it in the ignition. So give me that. Let me get that. Running her hands through my fro, bouncing on 24. Body scanning back. Yeah, the remix to ignition. Hot and fresh out the kitchen.
Now, watch my feet on this. They forgot to bring that little thing where you supposed to turn me like this, like the Spike Lee thing right there. I gotta do it myself, but boy, I'm a murderer. Watch. Watch this.
Now I'm not trying to be rude, but hey, pretty girl, I'm feeling you. The way you do
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank everybody for coming out tonight, supporting me on my new video, the remix to Ignition, and that is a wrap. Check the gate! Decided to just go with it. The company said, let's go with this. Jealous of them or anything like that, or wanted to have all the shine or whatever, but it's just that, you know, I studied Stevie Wonder, I studied some of the great producers, and Stevie played every instrument, he did all these things, and I was told by Lena McLean, my teacher, that I would play all of the instruments, I would produce songs for everybody, and that woman made me feel like I could do anything, you know, her and my mom, so I kind of, you know, wanted to fulfill what it is they saw for me. So in the beginning, I wanted to make sure that I established myself on this earth as not only a great songwriter, but as a great man and as a great producer.
And all I ever wanted is to be a better man. And I try to keep it real with my homies, man. Want me to save the world, I don't understand. Steps out, hit the club. DJ's rocking that song for us. If anybody asks why we're stepping, tell them that we did it for love, yeah. We did it for love, yeah.
I wanted to be a great producer. In order to do that, you got to get a lot of production success under your belt. And for 15 years, 16 years I've been doing it, I've accomplished that. And so now that I've done that, I can do what I always wanted to do, really, and that's collaborate with other people and exchange ideas and learn from them and they learn from me.
Sometimes when I'm with my chick on the low, and when she's with a man looking at me, damn right, so homie, don't bring your girl to me, please, and baby, don't bring your girlfriend to me, cause I'm a girl. Please believe me, that your game is tight and you trust her. And don't bring her around me, because I'm a flex, I'm a guy, I'm a remix. Nothing wrong with the club with a bad chick, and she's looking at me, you wrong, you better jack at the chicks I tried to quit, but I'm a player, homie, so I had to hit it while you buy drinks and I'm good.
Now we got one more shot, we got the car shot, you know what I'm saying? When I say rolling like I supposed to, you know we got to show the cars. But we ain't gonna tell y'all what it is, but y'all just gotta stay tuned.
That was a wrap for me. Access granted. Your access has been granted. Here go my access, right here. Here go my access. Yeah.
Yeah, we coming down to the end, you know, it's late, man. You know, we probably gonna end about 4 o'clock in the morning. You know how I go 4 to 6 in the morning. It's like a real party. And but I'm cool with that, because I got my rest, you know, I got my sleep, I'm good.
If I could, then I probably would do it all alone. Yeah, you say she your girlfriend, but when I step up to her, I'ma be like cousin. Believe me, man, this is how the players do it in the shot. And plus we got the player headquarters in the shot. Now the moral of the story is cuff your bitch, cause hey, I'm black, that's what I say, plus I'm rich.
Chicago, honor and a pleasure to be on the same call sheet with all of you. Take a fork in it with John Ventura.
Hey, my man Benny Boom, he made me look good. He did his thing, you know what I'm saying? Give it up for Benny Boom! Give it up for Benny! You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it, dog. All love. Thank you.
But it was a lot of things that I feel like
hard to hang on, hard to be strong. Was blind, could not see nothing but walls in front of me, and inside no peace. And the mountains seemed impossible to climb until you stood on the front line. You led the way out of the darkness. We didn't go astray. You were ready to die for our sake, and that takes a soldier's heart. Oceans so deep, uphill so steep, but still we believe. And when the road was too far to travel, heroes, you cared. You came and carried us there. When the mountains seemed impossible to climb, until you stood on the front line. You led the way out of the darkness. We didn't go astray. You were ready to die for our sake, and that takes a soldier's heart. And so our flag was still there. Oh, because you decided to care. I burned on your bed. You stood on the front line. You led the way right out of the darkness. We didn't go astray. You were ready to die for
Like our whole space was, don't ask us to say how we feel about it, or should we work with Rob or not work with Rob. Rob was our friend before he started going through what he was going through. If you a real nigga and you really work with your nigga, even if he wrong, you don't bail on him. If he got to get locked up for what he did, he getting locked up for what he did. But you don't bail on your nigga that just gave you life. He just gave us life. Yeah, he might be fucked up. Yeah, he might have did some shit that we don't agree with, some shit that I might not have did, you might have did, he might have did. But you don't bail on the nigga. You go through the water with him. You feel me? When he wrong, right? If he killed that nigga, he killed that nigga, Nori. That's still your nigga though.
Sometimes not.
No, not. You get what I'm saying? Not. I'm saying like, regardless of what my family go through, you feel me? I'm not gonna agree with all of their decisions that they make. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But one thing about me, bro, I'm not turning my back on you.
I respect that.
I'll chew your ass out. I might beat you the fuck up for what you did. But I'm not gonna turn my back on you, bro, because at the end of the day, we gonna be family forever, feel me?
That's right.
And I'm gonna need you to catch me and be there for me in my moments when I fuck up. If it ain't no fucking sin that's higher than the other, how you gonna turn your back on your brother, nigga? You feel me? That's just how I look at it, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna fuck no little kids with you. I'm not gonna do none of that shit. I'm just saying, like, if that's what's going on, I'm not gonna go do that with you. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna turn my back on you. You know what I'm saying? In the sense of like, if we gonna go out and do Rob records, it's a situation where it's like, oh, we're not gonna perform the records no more. Now we're gonna perform the records.
Well, who said that?
So sometimes you gotta, sometimes basically you gotta separate the artist from the actual art.
Exactly.
We didn't say that.
No, I know. I'm not saying that.
No,
I'm just
it's
saying
like Bill Cosby. Like Bill Cosby did some fucked up shit. When you look at it, you ever seen the Bill Cosby documentary?
No.
It's some fucked up shit. But it doesn't take away from the Huxtables. What's a fucking phenomenal family?
Alright, listen, Rkelly was a genius when it came to his writing.
You gotta separate the art from the artist. Listen, the Huxtables was a beautiful family.
The work from the person, you gotta separate.
But the Cosbys was a horrible.
The work from the person, you said it perfect.
Yeah, it's like, all right. So because it could have just came off like it was very, very raw. It's like this, bro. I don't agree with what you did, right? And I won't involve myself with those antics. You feel me? But you my nigga, and if you about to go do that bid for 30 years, bro, there's redemption for everybody. I'm gonna still accept your call, bro. What's up, my nigga? How you feeling, bro? You getting your head together?
Right.
Man, I'm mad you did that shit, but I see you trying to get your head together. You feel me? Because he gotta still live the rest of his life. You feel me?
Forgiveness is real.
Like straight up.
For forgiveness.
So if I came off a little wrong, it's because I'm passionate about the forgiveness. You feel me? Because I need somebody to forgive me sometimes.
We all respect that.
Yeah.
Let's talk about bada boom.
Purses that cost more than cars. They may not be the couple or type of relationship that you would endorse, but they aren't married, so it wasn't polygamy. They weren't breaking any laws. They all bought into it. They were consenting adults. And he also went in on these Jane Does. He first said that Kelly always asked any women that he was around, and we did hear that through testimony, how old they were when meeting him. And he says that Kelly vehemently denies having sex with Jane Doe number 4, called her a stalker, a groupie extraordinaire. And he said that Jane Doe number 5, who is someone who has accused the defendant of getting with her when she was 17 years old, says that she had no skills and that living with Kelly was the best type of living that she ever had. And he also questioned Jane Doe number 3, the one who testified that Kelly kept her in a dark room for days, that her rape claims were unfounded because there was no police report or a rape kit. A lot of allegations, but it was clear that he knows this case very well, despite being someone who came into this case later in the prosecution and the continuing of this case. But I think a very compelling job from the defense when you compare the two closing arguments.
I'll start with you. Your reaction to what we heard from the jury today in that note.
You know, I don't know why the jury is taking so long to render a verdict in this case. You know, you got to be clear on what R. Kelly is being charged with. He's not being charged with statutory rape. Everyone says, oh, he's having sex with young girls or underage girls. He's not being charged with statutory rape. He's not being charged with forceful rape. He's being charged with racketeering, which says that the only reason he has a music career, not because he likes music, the only reason he makes albums and tours is to entice women to have sex with them. That is what a criminal organization is, and it has to be the sole purpose. And he's also charged with violations of the Mann Act. The Mann Act was a group of legislation from 1911 or 10 that was used to prosecute black men for dating white women. One of the famous people who was prosecuted for that was Jack Johnson, the first black heavyweight champion in the world, for having a white girlfriend and driving her across state lines that he was convicted of. And now they've resurrected the Mann Act and are charging R. Kelly with it. So I know people think, yes, he's been with underage women. He may have even drugged them and raped them, but he's not being charged with any of those crimes. He's not being charged with rape of an intoxicated person. He's being charged with racketeering, running a criminal organization. The basis for his music career and his touring was to entice women to have sex with him. And that is an easy question for a jury to answer. There's no evidence that that is the sole reason that he does music. You know, I mean, we didn't indict Hugh Hefner to say that the sole reason he ran the Playboy Mansion was to entice women to have sex with him. So I really think this is a witch hunt.
You know what? But I think that was the reason Hugh Hefner set that whole thing up. Bernarda Villalona, your thoughts about the note sent out by the jury?
So it was a note that I expected. I just didn't expect it so quick. I'm glad, actually, that the exhibits weren't sent back to the jury as soon as they started deliberating, because that note gave us some insight as to what they're focusing on now at the beginning of their deliberations, and that being Sonia's testimony, Jane Doe number 3, as well as that letter about Jane Doe number 5. Specifically about that letter, what insight it gives us is that the jury has some pause about the credibility about Jane Doe number 5 as to, did this really happen? You did send a letter that, well, not sent a letter, but you wrote a letter that he treats you with the utmost respect, that there's nothing going on here. And it goes to the theme that the defense had, that, look, these ladies here, you heard of the show Surviving R. Kelly, but instead what you have here is surviving off of R. Kelly, and that this case is full of lies, full of greed, people that want to make money off of R. Kelly, but that none of this is true. There was some consensual relations. You may think that it's not normal. It may not be your cup of tea, may be too kinky for you, but guess what? That's just how R. Kelly got down, and that's how these ladies wanted to get down with them. So I like the note just for us, for our curiosity, to give us something to think about over the weekend. But you can tell that this jury is looking at both the prosecution's case as well as the cross-examination by defense counsel and their closing arguments.
Snoop Dogg and his wife. When Robert performs, Snoop Dogg and his wife. And isn't it crazy how we haven't heard nothing from the MeToo movement? Nothing.
Nothing.
Is Kelly on the tape, and that the tape is authentic, they still face a major hurdle. The case against R. Kelly is complicated by the fact that there is no accuser. Like Kelly, the girl alleged to be on the tape says, "It wasn't me."
She denied it. Her mom and her dad denied it, and a few other people have denied it.
She's gone in front of the grand jury and under oath denied that this.
But even if the jury is convinced that that is Kelly on the tape, and that the tape is authentic, they still face a major hurdle. The case against R. Kelly is complicated by the fact that there is no accuser. Like Kelly, the girl alleged to be on the tape says, "It wasn't me."
She denied it. Her mom and her dad denied it, and a few other people have denied it.
She's gone in front of the grand jury and.
If you're accused of something, show the evidence.
Some women might hear that and say, "How could you say that, Mrs. Trump? You need to stand with women." What would you say?
I do stand with women, but we need to show the evidence. You cannot just say to somebody, "I was, sexually assaulted," or "you did that to me," or because sometimes the media goes too far, and the way they portray some stories, it's not correct, it's not right.
It's like just fun, really. We just hang out, sing.
I don't ever remember working.
Yeah, it's just like fun.
It seems like you had a lot of fun recording your album, but is there any song on the album that is your baby that you like more than others?
At Your Best.
At Your Best.
At Your Best, You Are Loved.
And that's what we're going to peek at today, right?
That's right.
Why
that song? Because I love the Isley Brothers, and I really admire them. They're very unique. Their sound is very unique. You can tell the Isley Brothers song right off. And when he brought it to me, I just fell in love with it from the first time. So that's why I love it.
Where'd the title of the album come from?
She's running around the studio one day with her friends, talking a lot of smack. Talking about age ain't nothing but a number, girl. I'm like, what you trying to say? So immediately I heard the song, and I called her back 15 minutes later, told her, check this out. So we cut the track right then and there.
And for the record, you are how old? That's a secret. Women doesn't disclose her age.
Mentor for you, I guess.
Yeah, he is. He's my best friend, really. We've been knowing each other for around 3 years. And I met him before he came out with Born into the 90s. Through my manager, which is also his manager.
Right.
That's how we met. And I sang for him when I first met him. And couple months later, we went to the studio and started working.
What was so special about her that you actually hooked up with her to actually get that whole thing happening?
Well, I don't want to come off like she's big-headed, but all you have to do is take a look at her, you know, and she's glowing. And that's what you have to have for someone like me to really want to break down and work with you or produce you or to be able to produce. Because if you're not glowing in some kind of way, I can't even touch you. You know, and that's what Leah is doing. That's what she was doing when I first met her. She was glowing. She had that thing, that vibe.
I kind of just laid back and let him, you know, kind of take control because he had the experience.
Right.
And of course the talent's there, but I learned a lot from him. So hopefully around the second album, I'll be able to pull out a little input. I mean, my parents always told me, and I sung a lot with my mom, but you know, when I heard other people's views, and everyone else was telling me that I could sing, is when I really realized I had a great voice. Really, my parents always told me, but you know, parents, they love their kids singing.
Yeah, they'll tell you anything.
You have a great support system, and your dad travels with you and your brother.
My family's with me most of the time. My manager is my uncle, so you know, he's been in the business for a while, so having him, you know, helped a lot in getting a lot of things done because he had, you know, a lot of connections. Well, you have to grow up quickly in this business because you have to, you know when not to go somewhere, know when to go back to the hotel or whatever. But you know, my mom travels with me a lot, and my dad and my brother, so having them around helped me a lot. And having them my age, I wanted them to like really accept me as an artist and just enjoy.
Netflix killed Blockbuster. Uber killed taxi cabs. And now there's a new income app that's...
I wanted them to like really accept me as an artist and just enjoy the music. And you know, everybody's asking me, how old are you? And they know I'm young, I'm in my teens, but I made it a fact that I wasn't going to tell and keep it a secret. And now, you know, I just had a birthday. I just turned 16. So I'm telling people
We've got the scoop.
I'm 16, so I was really geeked about my sweet 16. So I'm telling people now, but they've accepted me, and my album's been very successful, so that's why I don't mind saying it now. That song can relate to a lot of people. Right. Like if you fall in love with someone older, or if an older person falls in love with someone younger, it's really everyone can relate to it, not just one group of people. And of course, because we knew when I came out that age would be, you know,
the big thing,
an issue.
This past year, you wrapped filming for Queen of the Damned, the Anne Rice novel. Yeah. And you finished your third album, and you also signed on to star in the next two Matrix sequels. How many hours do you have in a day?
It's a lot of work. It really is. You know, now that I have, you know, dual careers, it's double the workload. But I'm really enjoying it. You know, this is what I've wanted since I was a little girl, and you know, living the dream on being original and being unique. And I stay up on what's going on in music, you know, what's hot and all of that. But I don't like to I won't let things influence me to stray from what I want to do, you know. And the team that I work with is very creative and very innovative, and we're always challenging ourselves to do something new, you know. I'm like, with this album, we have to dig deep and maybe sing about things, talk about things we haven't talked about before, or maybe, you know, we'll use an instrument on this track. I self-titled this album because I feel it really reflects me. It's, like I said before, it's a mature album. It's, even with my vocals, you feel the growth, you know what I mean? My signature style still remains, but with some songs I use a little bit more power, a little bit more depth, because I feel that that's what that song called for, and I just want people to really feel who I am as a young adult now, and I really feel that does come across.
These were some old clips that I had to dig down.
It's like just fun, really. We just hang out, sing.
I don't ever remember working.
Yeah, it's just like fun.
It seems like you had a lot of fun recording your album, but is there any song on the album that is your baby that you like more than others?
At Your Best.
At Your Best.
At Your Best, You Are Loved.
And that's what we're going to peek at today, right?
That's right.
Why that song?
Because I love the Isley Brothers, and I really admire them. They're very unique. Their sound is very unique. You can tell the Isley Brothers song right off. And when he brought it to me, I just fell in love with it from the first time, so that's why I love it.
Where'd the title of the album come from?
She's running around the studio one day with her friends, talking a lot of smack. Talking about age ain't nothing but a number, girl. I was like, what you trying to say? So immediately I heard the song, you know, and I said, I called her back 15 minutes later, told her check this out. So we cut the track right then and there.
And for the record, you are how old?
That's a secret.
Women doesn't disclose her feelings.
Mentor for you, I guess.
Yeah, he is. He's my best friend, really. We've been knowing each other for around 3 years. And I met him before he came out with Born into the 90s. Through my manager, which is also his manager.
Right.
That's how we met. And I sang for him when I first met him. And a couple months later, we went to the studio and started working.
What was so special about her that you actually hooked up with her to actually, get that whole thing happening?
Well, I don't want to come off like she's big-headed, but all you have to do is take a look at her, and she's glowing. And that's what you have to have for someone like me to really want to break down and work with you or produce you or to be able to produce. Because if you're not glowing in some kind of way, I can't even touch you. And that's what Leah is doing. That's what she was doing when I first met her. She was glowing. She had that thing, that vibe.
I kind of just laid back and let him, kind of take control because he had the experience.
Right.
And of course the talent's there, but I learned a lot from him. So hopefully around the second album, I'll be able to pull out a little input. My parents always told me, and I sung a lot with my mom, but when I heard other people's views, and everyone else was telling me that I could sing, is when I really realized I had a great voice. Really. My parents always told me, but parents, they love their kids singing.
They don't tell you anything.
You have a great support system, and your dad travels with you and your brother.
My family's with me most of the time. My manager is my uncle, so he's been in the business for a while, so having him, helped a lot in getting a lot of things done because he had a lot of connections. Well, you have to grow up quickly in this business because you have to know when not to go somewhere, know when to go back to the hotel or whatever. But, my mom travels with me a lot, and my dad and my brother, so having them around helped me a lot. And having them my age, I wanted them to, really accept me as an artist and just enjoy.
Netflix killed Blockbuster. Uber killed taxi cabs. And now there's a new income app that's...
I wanted them to, really accept me as an artist and just enjoy the music. And, everybody's asking me, how old are you? And they know I'm young, I'm in my teens, but I made it a fact that I wasn't going to tell and keep it a secret. And now, I just had a birthday. I just turned 16. So I'm telling people now.
We've got the scoop.
I'm 16, so I was really geeked about my sweet 16, so I'm telling people now. But they've accepted me, and my album's been very successful, so that's why I don't mind saying it now. That song can relate to a lot of people. Right. Like if you fall in love with someone older, or if an older person falls in love with someone younger, it's really everyone can relate to it, not just one group of people. And of course, because we knew when I came out that age would be,
the big thing,
an issue. This past year, you wrapped filming for Queen of the Damned, the Anne Rice novel, and you finished your third album. It's like just fun, really. We just hang out, sing.
I don't ever remember working.
Yeah, it's just like fun.
It seems like you had a lot of fun recording your album, but is there any song on the album that is your baby that you like more than others?
At Your Best.
At Your Best.
At Your Best, You Are Loved.
And that's what we're going to peek at today, right?
That's right.
Why that song?
Because I love the Isley Brothers, and I really admire them. They're very unique. Their sound is very unique. You can tell the Isley Brothers song right off. And when he brought it to me, I just fell in love with it from the first time. So that's why I love it.
Where'd the title of the album come from?
She's running around the studio one day with her friends, talking a lot of smack. Talking about age ain't nothing but a number, girl. I was like, what you trying to say? So immediately I heard the song, and I called her back 15 minutes later, told her, check this out. So we cut the track right then and there.
And for the record, you are how old?
That's a secret.
Women doesn't disclose her feelings.
Mentor for you, I guess.
Yeah, he is. He's my best friend, really. We've been knowing each other for around 3 years. And I met him before he came out with Born into the 90s. Through my manager, which is also his manager.
Right.
That's how we met. And I sang for him when I first met him. And a couple months later, we went to the studio and started working.
What was so special about her that you actually hooked up with her to actually, get that whole thing happening?
Well, I don't want to come off like she's big-headed, but all you have to do is take a look at her, and she's glowing. And that's what you have to have for someone like me to really want to break down and work with you or produce you or to be able to produce. Because if you're not glowing in some kind of way, I can't even touch you. you know, and that's what Leah is doing. That's what she was doing when I first met her. She was glowing. She had that thing, that vibe.
I kind of just laid back and let him, you know, kind of take control because he had the experience.
Right.
And of course the talent's there, but I learned a lot from him. So hopefully around the second album I'll be able to pull out a little input. I mean, my parents always told me, and I sung a lot with my mom, but you know, when I heard other people's views, and everyone else was telling me that I could sing, is when I really realized I had a great voice. Really, my parents always told me, but you know, parents, they love their kids to know.
They don't tell you anything.
You have a great support system, and your dad travels with you and your brother.
My family's with me most of the time. My manager is my uncle, so you know, he's been in the business for a while, so having him, you know, helped a lot in getting a lot of things done because he had, you know, a lot of connections. Well, you have to grow up quickly in this business because you have to, you know when not to go somewhere, know when to go back to the hotel or whatever. But you know, my mom travels with me a lot, and my dad and my brother, so having them around helped me a lot. And having them my age, I wanted them to like really accept me as an artist and just enjoy.
Netflix killed Blockbuster. Uber killed taxi cabs. And now there's a new income app that's...
I wanted them to like really accept me as an artist and just enjoy the music. And you know, everybody's asking me, how old are you? And they know I'm young, I'm in my teens, but I made it a fact that I wasn't going to tell and keep it a secret. And now, you know, I just had a birthday. I just turned 16. So I'm telling people
We've got the scoop.
I'm 16, so I was really geeked about my sweet 16. So I'm telling people now, but they've accepted me. And
so it wasn't
Robert.
Robert.
That's why I don't mind saying it now. That song can relate to a lot of
tell
people.
her real age.
Like if you fall in love with someone older, or if an older person falls in love with someone younger, it's really everyone can relate to it, not just one group of people. And of course, because we knew when I came out that age would be, you know,
the big thing,
an issue.
You figure if you told people her real age, they would be.
This past year, you wrapped filming for
her
Queen of the Damned, the Anne Rice novel. Yeah. And you finished your third album, and you also signed on to star in the next two Matrix sequels. How many hours do you have in a day?
Oh, it's a lot of work. It really is. You know, now that I have, you know, dual careers, it's double the workload. But I'm really enjoying it. You know, this is what I've wanted since I was a little girl.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! It's ready! Yeah! And let me get a drink. That nigga came out the house. Give the royal elite. That is somebody's birthday tonight, somewhere. And I know somebody's gonna celebrate tonight, somewhere. I know one thing's for sure. I'm gonna put on my dancing shoes. And I'm gonna hit the floor. And go ahead and step the whole lot loose. I'm gonna step in the name of love. Step in the name of love. I'm gonna step. Woo! Hold on. Come on, man. Oh, yeah.
That little bit of hope when my back's a star up in the sky. I'm that mountain peak up high. Hey, I made it. Yo, the world's greatest. Yeah. I'm that little bit of hope when my back's a star up in the sky. I'm that mountain peak up high. Hey, I made it. Yo, the world's greatest. Yeah. I'm that little bit of hope when my back's a star up in that little bit of hope when my back's a star up in the sky. I'm that mountain peak up high. Hey, I made it. Yo, the world's greatest. Yeah. I'm that little bit of hope when my back's a star up in the sky. I'm that mountain peak up high. Hey, I made it. Yo, the world's greatest. Yeah.
I'm that little bit of hope when my back's against.
My kid's mother's 17. I was 25 something, and my kid's mother's 17. And
so she was 17 when you guys started dating?
Yes.
When she had the baby?
When she had, yeah.
He wasn't no better. He married. He had a baby with a young girl.
Well, I heard that Demetrius Smith had 2 babies with 2 young women.
And he was, I think, 39 or 40. 39 or 40.
39 or 40.
And the 2 moms were about, 16.
Woo.
Yeah, so he.
So Demetrius Smith himself has committed the crime of being a pedophile.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Smith admits to his own demons, drug use, and doing time after being fired by Kelly for theft.
I took money from Robert in the beginning when we were down in New York. That's the only time I took any money. It was just $200. And I took that because my family was hungry. And I was in New York with him, and he had a whole pocket full of money, and all they gave him for diems and everything. He didn't give me nothing. Now, I got to get some money, and I'm in New York, man. You can't give it to me. Somebody's finna get a headache. Because I was ready to go outside and take some money from somebody. But instead, I took it out of his wallet because he had a whole bunch anyway. And then I felt like he was wrong to me, and then I told him. And I didn't steal nothing from nobody. I'm not a thief. I'll take some shit from you, but I ain't a thief. Now, after I left him, I still had the credit card, the American Express. Okay. And here it is. After that, I left him. We're done. I am broke. I went to the gas station one day. I tried the car, and it worked. Okay. It was Christmas then. That's just the bottom line.
Smith admits to his own demons, drug use, and doing time after being fired by Kelly for theft.
Flexed. I was angry. I felt like, man, this dude, man, just used me.
I, back then, said, hey, Tiffany, this is what you need to do. Robert, this is what I did. I told her to do this.
The same Tiffany that Robert sued, but she alleged that Robert was the father of her baby. But Demetrius is who bought Tiffany.
Already having a baby. And already having a baby. And already having a baby.
You tell me about an incident with a young woman named Anna, and she is deaf.
That's not her name. I forgot her name. But yeah,
but she's deaf, and he put his hands on her.
And she couldn't even cry out, so he had to do some time for her.
So he did time for that.
A little bit. I think 30 days, 40 days.
Okay, because he still speaks to her, and that's sad. But he does like to keep in contact with a lot of women that he can victimize and stuff like that.
Demetrius, yes. And he also hog-tied the girl in the studio with his sister, the one who I had several on the phone interviews with. But because her and Demetrius is in a court battle back and forth, she asked me nicely 2.5 years ago, could I wait until her court is over with? Because when Demetrius wrote the book, he mentioned a lot of her and situations that I guess because he didn't give her money and mentioned her as another reason why she also pursued the case. And she claimed that Demetrius had 2 baby mothers that were 15 and 16, and he was over 35 years old. And the first baby mom, when he signed the birth certificate for her while they were in the hospital, I don't understand how the hospital didn't arrest him right then and there. But I think because her parents and her family basically approved of it, they were in the hospital with her and him. It's probably the reason why he didn't get arrested. And she already had a baby prior to getting pregnant by Demetrius. So her first baby, basically, she got pregnant with that child at what, 13? Because she got pregnant with Demetrius' child at 15. And the baby, her first child, was already 2. What did he even talking about? He started conversating with her and communicating with her because he fell in love with her little daughter. And then, like I told y'all, he was running some type of dance/music summer camp at this recreation center for like, I think 6 to 8 months. And the kids from ages 9 to 14 would come there for music, dancing, all type of extracurricular activities. And if they had like talent and music and stuff. And I specifically asked the sister, after her husband almost got framed because they tried to put a 14-year-old on him, which her husband played for the Chicago Bulls. And they came to the Chicago Bulls to their one of their games and said that they was investigating a case about a 14-year-old being abused. And for some reason they start going after her husband. So then once they start coming to their house, her husband had to come clean and tell them like, hey, it's not us. It's not my husband, it's my brother. And I don't know if he got arrested for that because I remember in that it was 2 situations where one he abused one minor and he had to go to jail, and then it was another situation where he had to go to jail for a little bit. But her husband was about to get framed for one of the 14-year-olds, and Demetrius' sister literally sat back until it got serious, where the authorities was actually coming to the Chicago Bulls practices and coming to their house, and detectives they finally was like, okay, it's my brother. But Robert kept stating he didn't understand why it seemed like all these minors or young girls were coming to the studio, and he felt like he was being set up. And he had told Demetrius, from now on, if the individuals that's trying to sing, to get me to produce their music or write music for them, if they're not 18 and over, I don't want them coming to the studio. Don't bring nobody to the studio if they're not 18 and over. And Robert told him specifically that he felt like he was being set up. And Demetrius hogtied a girl and had her locked up in one of the rooms in the studio for over a week. And if it wasn't for his sister finding that girl in there, her and her dog, hogtied in there, that girl would have still been there while Demetrius was abusing her. And she rescued that girl, untied her, and told her to, gave her the money to get on the train, told her to go home, don't ever turn back and come back again. So it's mighty crazy to me that Drea came up with this hogtied story, saying that Robert hogtied her. When it came out at the end of 2018, when Demetrius' sister was coming out here and doing her interviews and talking, and when she put that story out that Demetrius hogtied that girl, all of a sudden Drea come out talking about she was hogtied. Never said nothing about being hogtied ever before. But after Demetrius' sister exposed that he had that girl hogtied up in the studio and had her kidnapped for over a week, then all of a sudden in 2019, Drea comes out with this story talking about she was hogtied. Crazy. Robert has been framed since day one, and karma is hitting everybody's block corner and not missing nobody. And if we all notice, all the main accusers who never had talent, who didn't have businesses prior, who only uses Rkelly's name for some type of clout, finance, for just some type of attention, what have we seen them prospering or doing within the last two years? They haven't, and then wasn't doing anything. But a lot of them use Robert. And the sad part is, a lot of them who he has helped financially, let them stay in his homes, just like Lisa Van Allen. The fathers who she got pregnant by didn't even have a stable place for them, for her and their children to stay. And after she did what she did to Robert, he still let her come and stay in his home with her child, even after she had the nerve to say in 2019 that she aborted Robert's child because of him liking minors, and she didn't trust to have no baby by him. But then you turn right around and ask this man, can you stay in this house with your kid? Make it make sense. Oh, I could have had Robert's baby. I could have Robert's child. But I didn't want it. But then you take another man's child and beg Robert, can you stay there? Because you had nowhere to go. Which Robert was helping you financially take care of another man's child. And he was basically fathering that child as well, treating her the same way and giving her like he was doing his own kids. Didn't leave them in the street. Didn't tell her, oh no, you can't stay here. You gotta find somewhere to go. And for his own child to come out here on a documentary and allege that Robert touched her and that she told her mom in 2006. Robert went to trial in 2008. Rashonda Landfair also was babysitting Robert's children for years, was up underneath Drea for decades when Robert wasn't there a lot of times because he was business meeting, doing shows, concerts, traveling. But it was said on the stand by her mother, by her, by many others, that Rashonda would get dropped off to Drea. And like I said, in my opinion, allegedly, I feel like, did Drea turn out Rashonda? Did Drea groom Rashonda? Because she acts like this girl, if you say, like the Candyman, if you say Candyman name 3 times, Candyman appear, why won't Drea acknowledge Rashonda? Why doesn't Drea ever bring Rashonda up? She doesn't even talk about the tape too much of 2008 or who they allege was on the tape. No. Oh, I don't know nothing. He never brought nothing around me. He kept all that stuff a secret. I don't know anything. I don't know nothing about nothing. Doesn't make sense. When Rashonda's on the stand saying I had multiple threesomes with Drea. I lived with them. And even cried about the children, saying how she still has love for them and will always have love for them, their family. Lisa Van Allen said in 2008 on the stand when she was questioned about Alina Prado. When was the last time you seen Alina Prado? Oh, in 2006 at Robert's house for Thanksgiving. And this is why Robert said, when Gayle King tried to say, oh, these girls don't know each other. And Robert said, what? They all know each other. And you can tell the difference between the ones that he knows each other, despite what Gayle King said, and the ones who Daryl McDavid said Demetrius and Barry Hankerson was contacting people like Emily Wilkins, telling them that they going to pay her, and she said that Robert slept with her when she was a minor. And then she told Demetrius, oh, but when I dealt with Robert, I was grown. Oh, but I need you to say that you was a minor, and I'll pay you. All right, well, I'll do it. And it was stated by McDavid that not only did they go reach out to these women to convince them to lie, but they went all the way to different cities and states. Emily Wilkins was all the way in Florida when they contacted her and went and traveled to her. This is how much they was trying to frame this man. Sick. So Robert has been through more than, in my opinion, one person. I don't know how he's able to, still be strong and still hold on and haven't let this stuff literally take him over. His strength is amazing, and we have seen him, get really, really in his feelings through this 5 years. And he's been going through this stuff way before that. But it's just this time, a lot of them stated, oh, we didn't know it was going to go this far. They just thought it was going to just be some, I guess, court stuff and mute him and bash him and defame him all on social media, but they didn't think that he was going to go to jail. Crazy, right? While everybody else now is out here living their lives. While everybody else is out here supposed to be so talented. And then that's another thing too. Drea, in my opinion, her children knows no opinion is facts. Her children also knows about Rashonda. But instead they sit back and let their father be defamed and slandered, knowing that they were also living in the same household with Rashonda. What were they told? Who was she?
Jennifer, thanks so much for being on. I so appreciate this. What is Rkelly's response to this blockbuster allegation from his daughter?
Mr. Kelly vehemently denies the allegations. These are, frankly, not really new allegations. His ex-wife made a similar allegation, I don't know, 15 or 20 years ago. The allegation was investigated by the Illinois Department of Children and Family Services. He was under criminal investigation at the time. He's probably the most highly investigated individual on the planet when it comes to these types of claims. And the Illinois Department of Family, the DCFS, determined that the allegation was unfounded many years ago. Why it's coming back up, I don't really know the circumstances, but he certainly denies it, and it's our position that if there was any merit to the claims, certainly charges would have been brought. I can assure you prosecutors would have loved to put his daughter on the stand to accuse him in the many prosecutions they indicted him for.
So, Jennifer, I want to give the benefit of the doubt to him. I want to give the benefit of the doubt to her as well. But when you look at the clip in that documentary, she's in tears. And I'm just wondering if you or your client think that she's acting.
It's not how it works, Ashley. There is not only incredible data around false allegations, my own personal 25 years of experience, but also scholarly articles. And we know that sometimes people come to believe things based on having distorted and contaminated memories, particularly children, and this can be done by their mothers. I mean, this is not junk science. This stuff exists. I don't know what her motivation is. I don't know what's going through her brain. What I can tell you is that Mr. Kelly, again, denies the allegation. And, you know, the Cook County State's Attorney's Office back in 2019 literally set up a hotline after the Surviving R. Kelly series came out, and anybody could call with an allegation against Mr. Kelly and have their allegation investigated. And what we learned is that people did not always tell the truth when they called. Not every allegation had merit. And so just because someone says it's true and people cry does not necessarily mean it has merit. Okay. Again, I'm not making specific, you know, I don't know what her allegation or her motivations are, but just because someone cries, okay, I don't think you can assume they're telling the truth or that they remember accurately.
And I think it's a fair statement. I do want to ask you this, though. It is a very damning statement against a father, and I can only imagine if he's innocent of this, he would be not only devastated, but angry. Is there any plan to file a defamation case against her on the part of your client?
He is very upset. He's angry, but of course he loves his children. I mean, you know, we haven't decided what legal action we would take in response to this, but it's not really a conversation. He's mourning right now. And again, he is someone who has been investigated over and over and over again. And we have to pause and wonder, you know, it's not as if, again, this is really a new allegation. And if there was merit to it, why wasn't he prosecuted for it?
Is it on the table? Is a defamation case on the table? Is it something you're discussing with R. Kelly?
I just answered that question. And what I said is I have not spoken to him about what response we will have. So I don't know what you mean by on the table. I don't take actions without speaking to my clients. So I can't answer that question.
That was my question. No, that was my question. Have you spoken with him about that? Because you said you haven't decided on a course of action, and that's why I said, have you spoken to him about this? Is it possible?
We haven't spoken about the legal consequences of the allegation.
Okay, it makes sense. Well, let's catch up again on this. When you've had a chance to speak with your client, I'd like to know if you're able to.
You see how Jennifer kindly said to her almost 3 times, I haven't talked to my client about any legal consequences regarding this, because at the end of the day, this is his family, his blood. We're talking about his daughter. He was already investigated for this. And like she said, he's one of the most individuals on the planet that was investigated the most, especially around the time that she's claiming this. But do you see how the media worked? How they was cutting Jennifer off right because she didn't have the answers that they wanted? Basically trying to say, oh, well, if he's not going to sue, then maybe it must be true. That's basically what the lady was saying without saying it, while she kept pressuring her. Well, are you going to sue? Well, are you going to take legal action? Instead of listening to Jennifer stating what was more important to her was her client's mental, because this is really something that hurted him and that he was hurting, especially when he has documentation that these claims were unfounded. And in my opinion, this is why he divorced Drea. She left in 2011. Not no 2006. She claimed she had restraining orders and everything like that. But you stayed. You supported him during the trial. And this so-called incident regarding his daughter was supposed to take place, well, she supposed to have told in 2006. His trial was in 2008. And then in that documentary, like I told y'all, Drea had the nerve to pop her own self and say, after her daughter told her this, and that's they went to the police, but the police said because they waited, it was a statute of limitations, and she said they had to go to court. She went back and forth to court. after she met up with her father at a gas station. They didn't go to the police. Her father didn't say, well, let me follow you to the authorities since you was able to escape the abuse, etc. No. She met her dad at a gas station with her kids, with her and her dad and their stepmom, and she went to his house. They didn't go to the cops. They didn't go to the hospital. So how did you escape and claim you were so scared that somebody was going to come grab y'all and bring y'all back? Nobody followed them. Nobody came and stalked her dad's house afterwards and none of that. So after she met up with her dad and everything, they had to go to court. And she admits in the documentary, and do y'all believe that when we went to court that a judge granted him every Thursday to Sunday, I had to drive and drop my kids off to him at the same place where he abused me, and I had to order by a judge to take my kids to him. I think it was every weekend, Thursday to Sunday. But what judge is going to grant this man partial custody with you after you're claiming your daughter told you these outrageous claims, and then y'all escaped and went to your dad's? Now y'all in court, and the judge grants the same man partial custody, not just for one child, all three, and then you rolled them to him and dropped them off to him. But then you're forgetting that you claiming you rolled them to him, dropped them off after your daughter told you these claims, after y'all supposedly went to the police and reported it, and the statute of limitations was up, after you escaped to your dad's, all of this, but then you turn around and blame it on a judge. Why would a judge grant this man partial custody of all three of his children if he did the things you're claiming he did? And then as a mom, why would you drop your children off to this man if you claim he did these things? Forget what the judge said. So she popped herself with that. That let me know right there all of it is lies. Because why would a judge grant this man partial custody of all three of his children at the same mansion that you're claiming these claims happened? But then in the documentary, they claim, DCF, they knew that the claims were true, but they said it was nothing they could do because of the statute of limitations. The statute of limit, first of all, claiming that she was 8 or 9 years old. I don't care about no statute of limitations, none of that. They would have still opened that case up and everything if they had evidence. And this was right before Robert went to trial. They would have loved to put his daughter on the stand for her to say those things about her dad. Are you crazy? Knowing that the charges that he was being charged with for the Chicago state case, they would have gripped his daughter as fast as possible and made her a witness on that trial if the allegations were true. And then Drea brags to Hollywood Exes that she supported Robert during his trial, and that she was upset that he didn't support her the way she supported him during the trial, and that she wanted him to support her during Hollywood Exes. But then states on Hollywood Exes, one of the episodes, Will Smith's ex-wife, when they asked her, well, where's the children? Oh, they're with Robert in Chicago. And I came here to Atlanta to pursue my career. So he kept the kids so that I could, follow my dreams and pursue my her acting career. So once again, she left the kids alone with Robert while she went to Atlanta, and then cried on the episode about how she's basically begging Robert to support her the way she supported him. But forget the fact that he had his kids, so he was supporting you some type of way, and at the same time had his kids while he letting you go do you. And he still had to pursue his own career. So if people just research, and she says on her latest interviews, oh, nobody researches, and if people go research and all, girl, we've been researching, and the facts are there. It's lies. And it's just a shame that when this man got a court hearing coming up and appeal, something towards his lawyers trying to get this man appeal, bring to light the lies and show his innocence. There's always something coming out, some type of interview, some type of another documentary, some type of accuser coming out with something, and they always got to use Robert to get the attention, to grasp the people, but still want to hold a grip onto the man's last name. Make it make sense. But once again, happy birthday, Robert Sylvester Kelly.
Oh, baby, yeah. I'm gonna make it shake, 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 shake. I'm gonna make it shake, girl. Shake, shake. Oh, baby, yeah. I used to think that I could not go on, and life was nothing but an awful song. But now I know the meaning of true love. I'm leaning on the everlasting arms. If I can see it, then I can do it. If I just believe it, there's nothing to it. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. I think about it every night and day. Spread my wings and fly away. I believe I can soar. I see me running through that open door. I believe I can fly. I believe I can fly. I believe I can fly.
this song goes out to all the people out there that be running their mouth and they don't know what the hell they saying. Shut up. Now that I've got my voice back, let me start off by saying that I appreciate the fans around the world that had my back. And I just want to thank God upstairs for keeping his hands on me and keeping all the doctors focused through my surgery. Now, there's a couple of things I gotta get off my chest. Some serious issues that I must address. So, well, let's just get right to it. People say that I was done. Said there was no way this time he's gonna overcome. And even before the doctors was done and I could awake, a tsunami of rumors had come to wipe my career away. After 22 years of a blessed career, they had me lying in my hospital bed crying mad tears, woo-hoo. But just as I had many people hating me, I had so many people loving me. And let's not forget the hood around the world covering me. And to everybody that be calling me, telling me what they be saying about me, bringing me all of this negative shit, y'all the ones I ain't fucking with. It's time for me to evaluate the people that I let up in my space. Can I get a witness to all of this when people all up in your business? Tell them, shut up. Tell them, shut up. Tell them, shut up. I'm talking to you. Tell them, no. Shut up. Tell them, oh, shut up. Tell them, oh, shut up. And tell them, I'm talking to you. He's washed up, he's lost it, he ain't got it no more. Well, I'm here to tell you today, boy, you haters are so slow. And it saddens me to know some of y'all want me to go away. But when it's time for me to go, my God is gonna orchestrate it. Until then, I will accept the stones, pray and just try to get along. But sometimes it's so hard for me to be strong. See, I got kids and I'm trying to love them. So many things I'm trying to juggle. But I never thought this music would become my struggle. Oh, the news said I lost my house, my own people put me down, and my friends no longer around. Oh, but you see, deep underneath the surface, now I feel something's working in my behalf. A victory is near, yeah. See, my future ain't my past. It's not the end of the hourglass. Who said it would not last? Fans sick they ass. Tell them, shut up, shut up, shut up. Tell them, shut up. I'm talking to you. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, yo. Shut up. If you're talking now, I'm talking to you. Now seriously, after all these hits and melodies and memories, you compare me to someone else. O.M.
Opportunists, a lot of opportunists out here just trying to do things illegal. You know, why you just, I didn't release that music, man. Let's see what.
And shout out to Julius.
Yeah. I'm
took the stand for Robert.
Like I said, it's very unfortunate how people,
even when people have came against him and said that he released albums
illegal
and
things to
stole clothes and came at him with everything.
Situation,
and out of everybody, that man stood tall and took the stand in New York for Robert Sylvester Kelly.
Release, Mr. Kelly's music. I keep trying to do it, and thankful to his legal team, it was taken down today. And I just want to jump on here, man, and say thanks to everybody who was hitting my line today. Thanks for everybody who was keeping me, informed about what was going on. And we came together and we officially got it handled.
And this was right after Robert was found guilty in New York.
I just appreciate everybody, man, who've been
right before his birthday,
keeping me in a loop.
When they released that album,
something that's not right, and so I appreciate that. I wanted to jump on here real quick and say I thank y'all, especially my followers and everybody who's been supporting. I just thank y'all for the messages, keeping me in the loop, and like I said, what's done in the dark will always come to light. A lot of people, have a lot of greed going on, and they see a situation that's very tough, and they try to capitalize on it. They try to do things that they think they can get away with, And one thing about music, music should be respected. especially someone's creation, someone's intellectual property. It should be respected, regardless of what the situation is, And it's just very unfortunate that people don't have that respect, to respect someone's music and their art. But at the same time, I appreciate everybody who tapped in and contacted me and, understood that it didn't look official, and keeping, robbing y'all prayers. That's the main thing. My cameras get blurry. It's more blurry. Okay, we get to get in a better light. Well, I'm gonna leave that to the attorneys, but I think it's still good. It's still good that it was taken down. It's good that his true fans knew that that was not right, and it's always good to see support. So that's what this live is about. I just want to jump on here and tell everybody thank you. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the information. Thank you for the, the action, and just respecting the vibe of creativity, respecting someone's intellectual property. One thing y'all know about Mr. Kelly, one thing y'all know about Rkelly, y'all know he's very serious about his music, In spite of everything going on, he's very serious about his music, but right now he's faced with a lot of things that he's working hard to.
And please, y'all, today stream all Robert's music
in regards to his legal situation. That's the most important thing right now, is to make sure that
show support for his birthday.
A fair appeal, making sure that everything with
and
his
stream all his
situation
music on all platforms
is handled in a way to where he's put in position to have a fair treatment, and that's what he's focused on right now. That's what everyone's focused on right now. Well, we're not focused on no albums and nothing like that. Nobody's focused on no albums, but I appreciate everybody for tapping in with me, contacting me. My phone was going crazy, and I appreciate all the support from all my friends. What's up, dog? I see you. I see you, Chris. What's up with you, Joe? The lighting is here is really bad, or is it really, real blurry or something? I don't know. Yeah, man, it's just like this, man. Everybody should have an opportunity to have their music respected, regardless of everything. Music should always be respected. Music is something that comes from the heart and the soul. You know what I mean? And I just don't understand why people try to steal someone's music. You know what I mean? But hey, this is the world we're living in right now. People steal anything. Right, exactly. Exactly. So I just want to jump in here real quick. I'm at the crib. I'm at the mansion. No, I'm just joking. I feel Sony released the album. Well, regardless, whoever released it, it was not approved by him. It was not approved by his team, which is him. So I just want to jump in here so y'all can see my face and see that, hear from me that, me showing respect to everybody who was supporting and supporting the takedown and making sure that everybody got all the facts. You know, so that's all I got, y'all. You know, that's all I got.
This is dedicated to my favorite girl.
First, I'd like to say happy birthday to my mother, Rkelly. We got a message for her. Some cards that I like to read. I think about the time we spent together and your steady, loving presence in my life. And I know there is no one on earth who could mean as much as you do to me. Thanks for forever being an amazing mom to us. I'd like to add a personal greeting. Hi, Mom. It's your oldest boy. I really miss our special times together. We shared watching the honeymooners and eating our steak and lobsters. The world will never know how special you were to me and my brothers and sisters. But I will never forget the love that you gave us. It will forever be embedded into my heart. So I'll just say happy birthday to us, because you were born this day. This day that created us. Loving birthday, Mom. I love
you. Hi, Mom. This your baby boy. And I just want to say that me and my brothers and my sister miss you dearly. We love you so much, and it still hurts that you are not here in the physical. But we can feel you in the spiritual. We all would like to apologize for our behavior toward each other, the way that we behave in front of the world. The world's seen our flaws, and we apologize.
Tunis.
This is dedicated to my favorite girl.
First, I'd like to say happy birthday to my mother, Rkelly. We got a message for her. Some cards that I like to read. I think about the time we spent together and your steady, loving presence in my life. And I know there is no one on earth who could mean as much as you do to me. Thanks for forever being an amazing mom to us. I'd like to add a personal greeting. Hi, Mom. It's your oldest boy. I really miss our special times together. We shared watching the honeymooners and eating our steak and lobsters. The world will never know how special you were to me and my brothers and sisters. But I will never forget the love that you gave us. It will forever be embedded into my heart. So I'll just say happy birthday to us, because you were born this day. This day that created us. I love and birthday, Mom. I love you.
Hi, Mom. This your baby boy. And I just want to say that me and my brothers and my sister miss you dearly. We love you so much, and it still hurts that you are not here in the physical. But we can feel you in the spiritual. We all would like to apologize for our behavior toward each other, the way that we behave in front of the world. The world's seen our flaws, and we apologize. You didn't raise us that way. So please, Mama, can you forgive us and continue to send prayers to the man above for restoration of our family? And thank you for being the greatest mother that we know and our guardian angel. I love you, Mama. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mama. Happy birthday, Mama. We speak on our brother and our sister behalf, because they're not here with us, but they in the physical, wherever they are, but they in the spiritual with us. And we love them as well. We're gonna get it right, Mama. I promise you we are. Because in order for us to see you again one day, we got to be right with God. We got to be right with each other. We got to be right with family. That's how y'all raised us. Love you, Mom.
Love you, Mom.
Like you juggling it. All them lies, I don't fuck with it. The advertising. Now my philosophy mimic the ocean. Before that it was just a puddle then. Private society try to see us, but you can't because we always huddling. All the members finna huddling. Keep your secrets like you juggling it. All them lies, I don't fuck with it. The advertising, I ain't trusting it. All of that wisdom is foolish, yeah. All the humans they use it.
They useless to get aspirin and that caffeine when you need it. It's bad in allergy season and they half-ass and they reasons. Good kid, but my black ass and that black ass with them bleedings. Clear cords in my backpack, so I pass fast for that season. Happen and toss with y'all residing in the mental line in this reason. What is the reason for low mistakes that we currently dealing? What is the reason? The years of the Philippines. Take a huggy first and food to eat it. Came another than to feed it. I can't believe it.
I can't believe what they see. I don't believe what they teach. I can't believe what they preach. I don't believe what they speak. Catch my click up in the streets. Catch the rabbit on the beat. What a tire with the T, hey. What a tire with the heat. Same. Me, my heathens run the street, gang. We gon' beat it with the heat. Boom. All those in the cuddling. Now my philosophy mimic the ocean. Before that it was just a puddle then. Private society try to see us, but you can't because we always huddling. All the members finna huddling. Keep your secrets like you juggling it. All them lies, I don't fuck with it. The advertising, I ain't trusting it. All of that wisdom is foolish, yeah. All the humans they use it.
They useless to get aspirin and that caffeine when you need it. It's bad in allergy season and they half-ass and they reasons. Good kid, but my black ass and that black ass with them bleedings. Clear cords in my backpack, so I pass fast for that season. Happen and toss with y'all residing in the mental line in this reason. What is the reason for low mistakes that we currently dealing? What is the reason? The years of the Philippines. Take a huggy first and food to eat it. Came another than to feed it. I can't believe it.
I can't believe what they see. I don't believe what they teach. I can't believe what they preach. I don't believe what they speak. Catch my click up in the streets. Catch the rabbit on the beat. What a tire with the T, hey. What a tire with the heat. Same. Me, my heathens run the street, gang. We gon' beat it with the heat. Boom. All those in the cuddling. Now my philosophy mimic the ocean. Before that it was just a puddle then. Private society try to see us, but you can't because we always huddling. All the members finna huddling. Keep it.
are talking about him as a writer, performer, artist, producer, people that he has brought their careers back to life. We talking about from the eyes, he's revamped and bringing back Mr. Biggs and Charlie Wilson, like we want to be Uncle Charlie, and working on that album from Kelly Price to Michael Jackson, Madonna, Whitney Houston, Toni Braxton. The list goes on and on and on. The man is undeniable. But at the end of the day, he had to do all of that with that dark cloud. But what kept him focused and kept him going is, I have to do this for my children to make sure that they are okay. Because he could have just went under a rock and hid and shit been in shambles and we'd be the fuck everywhere. But that didn't happen. So at the end of the day, to do what you do, to perform, write, be on the stage, do what he does. So I thank him that my children do live the life that they live. It's because of his hard work. It's because of his gift. It's because of his writing. It's because of his producing. It's because of his performing that we have the life that we do. And I say we because at the end of the day, I don't pay rent on a separate house. I don't pay bills in a separate house. It's not like, oh, I got a place where my kids stay and they got like.
I love Rkelly, man. I respect him so much. A genius. So I say, you know what? Let's pack up. Let's go to Chi-Town, go fuck with my nigga. Cool and Dre. Got Mach with me. We walk in the studio. Mind you, the nigga, bless you, the niggas studio, you get up in there and look like you in the World Cup or some shit. The niggas studio, you get up in there and look like you in the World Cup or some shit. Palm trees, you hear ooh, 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 right? Fucking maps of every country. Like this nigga's bugged out, right? So I'm like, so I go up in there and fuck with the niggas. So I'm sitting up in the studio. Kellz come on. I'm like, yo, Kellz, what's up, my nigga? This, that. So he's like, yo, Joe, what's up, man? So he got the big bottle of Grey Goose and looked like he was stressed out. He was going through it. Right? So I'm like, yo, what's up, my nigga? What's up, yo? So he's like, yo, you know, I've been boxing lately, right? So I'm like, oh, well. He's like, nah, like, you know, I fuck niggas up. Like, I'm like, this nigga's R&B, Rkelly, you know, woman's fed up nigga. I'm like, yo, Kellz, man. I'm like, all right. So he was like, nah, man, I fuck niggas up. So I turn around, I ain't gonna front Kellz, please. I turn around and I tell Mach in Spanish, yo, this nigga's lying. I'm like, yo, this nigga lying. You know, and the nigga go, huh? I'm like, yo, Kellz, what's up? He was like, oh, you think I'm lying? Like, he act like he know what I was telling Mach. Get the videotape. So we sitting up in there like, yo, what the fuck is up with this nigga, man? This nigga Rkelly, the nigga run out, brings a videotape. Now they got a videotape and it shows like a ballroom, like a hood ballroom, like a ballroom somewhere in Chicago, like we got in every hood, right? Little disco ball. So you see a boxing ring. So this shit is like a fight club or something in Chi-Town. This nigga goes, yo, I got a trainer, I got a this, Mexican nigga, this. I'm like, so all of a sudden, you hear, I am a mountain, I am a river, oh, I am a, so you see a Puerto Rican man, a corny nigga at that too. Niggas like, from Chicago comes the greatest, Mr. Rkelly. This nigga walks in the ring with the hood on, like he's Roy Jones Jr., like he motherfucking Floyd Mayweather, like up in there like this. So I'm looking at this nigga, I'm like, yo, this nigga's crazy. So they go like this. So the nigga get on the mic and says, is there anyone in here who wants to fight Mr. Rkelly? Nigga jumps in the ring. Whoosh, me. You know what I'm saying? Nice size nigga, you know. Same height, same everything. So this nigga, they throw the gloves on the nigga, right? So nigga Rkelly, you see him talking to his trainer. He got the Mexican trainer. He was telling me he trained champions. So Rkelly like this. So they ring the bell. And your man Rkelly is throwing jabs at him and moving, almost like Muhammad Ali, like Will Smith looked like, you know, just doing. So the dude swings, nigga, R. Kelly ducks, catch, boom! So I was like, yo, he's a murderer. Yo, this nigga R. Kelly was not swinging regular. Like, he was swinging to kill. Boom, boom! Boom! So he knocks the kid out. Boom! The kid is on the floor. Boom! Unconscious, you see R. Kelly run back. Like, he think he's on HBO or something, right? Like, they start playing the music. So he's in the corner. You know, when he's in the corner, when they get the guy up, he starts hugging him. Like he's Mike Tyson or something. So they move him back and go to the corner. So R. Kelly's in the corner. So this dude dives in the ring. Boom! Cock, Gizu dude, I swear the biggest dude I ever seen in my life. Super brolic. Jumps in the ring. Boom! Talking wows. So Kellz is in the other corner, not even looking at him, whatever. So the dude's talking crazy, you know, but it is what it is. You go. So the dude turns around and says, so the dude's talking to the thing. The announcer walks over, Spanish nigga walks over, talks to R. Kelly, and then he comes back and he says, the gentleman over here, and it's different. This guy's like 2 sizes R. Kelly. So he goes, the gentleman over here challenges R. Kelly to a fight. Mr. Kelly says, yes. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, no way. No fucking way, right? So, big nigga. They niggas start, this nigga Kellz come up on this nigga. Boom! Bang! Boom! 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 Knock him through the ropes, like knock out, like, and then dives on him like he cares, like, oh. So I'm looking at Kellz, I'm like,
convince the jurors that R. Kelly is not the monster that the public has come to think that he is. The government, I expect, is going to have a very detailed opening. They're going to present all sorts of stories that these women they suppose are going to tell, they allege are going to tell. But then what the defense has to do is they have to humanize R. Kelly. They have to tell the jurors how this is someone who started out singing in subways and really as a celebrity, he just sort of lived his life and made his music. What people are going to find out is that the sort of the moral view that we all have and kind of the MeToo movement has changed the way we looked at things. But in the moment things were happening, we didn't look at them that way and they weren't illegal.
So is the argument going to be that these women are lying or that what the women are alleging may be disagreeable and true, but it's not a crime?
Well, I think it's going to be a combination of all of that. I think that some of the women are just out and out lying. I think that some of the women are exaggerating. I think that some of the women are perhaps telling the truth about what happened, but it's just not a crime. What the government has done here is they've used the RICO statute, which really is intended to prosecute gangs and mobsters, and they're trying to prosecute an individual for a bunch of acts where the statute of limitations has expired or they were minor acts and they've sort of blown them out of proportion by using this RICO law. in my opinion, it's just a complete perversion of the intent of the RICO law.
So when you talk about sweeping up these minor acts into the bigger crime under the RICO law, what are you considering to be a minor act? What would the defense be willing to concede as true to try to get R. Kelly off in this case?
Well, I think the one that everyone's heard about the most is an allegation that he gave people herpes, which actually is not what the law says. The New York prosecutors are using a New York state law, and that's the only reason the case is actually in New York. That's how they get what we call venue, and they're using that misdemeanor law that no one's ever been prosecuted against to try and get a foothold in New York on a felony case. When a prosecutor has to get truly creative, as they have in this case, then that's probably not what the law was intended to punish or prohibit.
What do you say, Steve, to people that say, listen, there have been rumors for years about R. Kelly abusing women and certainly young girls. What do you say when you say the defense has to humanize him or even show that R. Kelly is a victim? How can they do that when so many of these women and young girls are telling the same stories who have no ties to each other? They can't all be lying, can they?
Well, and everyone, in a criminal case, people don't all have to be lying for a defendant to prevail in a criminal case. What's abuse, Gail? That's really what this comes down to. So you've got different categories of offenses here. You've got alleged minor victims, some of which I think you're going to find out lied about their age, their families lied about their age, and they really tried to capitalize on R. Kelly and extort him for money. And then you've got other things which they've alleged, like he wanted people to call him daddy. Now, how is that any different from me saying, I want to be called honey or sweetheart? Maybe it's a different word, but it's still the same concept. So
Steve, there's such a difference between being called daddy and being called sweetheart and honey in the context that these girls were saying. But they were kept locked in rooms.
These are grown, Gail, these are grown, no, these are not kept locked in rooms. These are grown women, for the most part, who made a choice to be with an individual who was a celebrity. When they talk about being in a locked room, they would go to the studio, they would be told, wait in this room, someone will come and get you. There's no chains, there's no hooks in the floor like we supposedly heard about in that so-called documentary. There's none of that. If I go to visit somebody at a police station, I get put in a room and told I can't leave the room. If you go to certain places, you get told to wait in the room. These women waited sometimes 3, 4, 5 hours while he was recording music, but that's not being locked in a room forever and held days on end like you see in some of these sex slave kind of cases. These were not
they have a
sex
different
slaves
version,
by any
Steve, to your
stretch.
characterization.
Yeah, they do.
Well, and that's why we have trials.
Yeah.
That's why we have trials. That's why we have cross-examination, and that's why we should all keep an open mind until the end.
So you're saying mental abuse, if that's what it is, isn't a crime?
Well, mental abuse isn't a crime. That's absolutely correct. So what's happened here is we've got the MeToo movement, and so we look at something and we say, well, this was abuse. But is it against the law? That's really what you have to do, and that's what they have to do in opening statement today, is get that across to the jurors that there's a difference between what's morally incorrect or Me Too incorrect and what's legally incorrect.
Steve, you were there that day we did the interview with R. Kelly, and I'm curious about your characterization of that. And the reason why I'm asking you specifically is because later R. Kelly was said to me, or sent word to me, that he was thanking me for giving him the platform to express himself because we got to see, he says, his passion and his pain. Do you think that interview hurt or helped him?
I think to some people it helped and to some people it hurt. If R. Kelly had sat there with you perfectly stoic, everyone would have said he doesn't feel bad about anything. He's got no emotion. He's got no feeling. He got very upset during that interview. That was very real. That was how he felt. That is how I feel, that he's being taken advantage of here. The problem is, no matter what the man does, people are going to criticize. But all that matters, Gail, and you know this, is what those 12 people in the courtroom think in some 3 or 4 weeks from now.
All right.
Really tired of all the lies that they are saying about the man we love so much and our best friend R. Kelly. It has been said that I have left him and he has abused me. and all kinds of nonsense. I have said before, none of it is true. It is a shame how they are treating him. It is so wrong on so many levels, and he does not deserve this. I am not going to be a part of the assassination of R. Kelly's name, music career, and his character. How will we ever be able to get a fair trial anywhere in the world with all these lies that are being told on him? Please free him and let him come home in peace. I promise you, he is not the person you guys think he is. He is the best thing that has ever happened to me and Azriel. I talk to him every day, and I see him every 2 weeks. He truly wants to thank all of his fans for believing in him. Plus, he wants you guys to know that he appreciates all of your letters, and that it takes him a while, but he reads them all. I just ask that you guys stop all this nonsense and please give him his voice back. I also want to say, please do not believe what you see and hear on social media. That is not my Instagram. Someone is impersonating me. I just want everyone to know we still support him and we will never betray him. Me and Azriel will forever love him. I truly apologize to all of the fans that has been going through this tough time, you know, and I understand it has been hell for me and Azriel as well. So we do appreciate all the love and all the positivity you guys have been giving us, and you know, I know it's a lot going on, but you know, at the end of the day, I'm staying positive. You know, I'm not getting nowhere by being negative. I breathe positivity. I manifest that into my life. Okay, that's not me. I'm not even that kind of girl that would do something like that and portray him. I've been through so much with him, and we have a bond that is so special that no one ever can break. Like, this is truly coming from my heart. I would never in a million years hurt him like this. I would never do that. So it's just really, really, really sad that somebody would pretend to be me, and put it out in the world and say that I'm a victim, that I am brainwashed, okay, I'm a sex slave. Lord have mercy, it doesn't get worse than that. And that I have Stockholm syndrome. That it's just really, really sad, and I'm just really heartbroken for all of this that is going on. You guys, me and Azriel, we still go to the court dates. We still support him. We still talk to him. You know, we still see him. At the end of the day, I just, you know, I'm getting through this. Me and Azriel, we're both getting through this. So I just want him to come home and.
Did you see my email?
Can I see your email?
Yeah, did you see my email?
No, I haven't seen it yet. It hasn't come in yet. We've been checking.
Oh.
Sometimes it just takes crazy.
You.
I miss you too, baby. I miss you a lot, baby.
I miss you more, Jess. I want to let you know. I want to let you know that this studio session, it was really good. It was really fast. I can't hear.
You say what? You say what now?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, say it again real quick. I got a little time.
Okay. I said the studio session was really good. It was only for 3 hours, and I wrote 2.5 songs in 3 hours. I just really wish you were there. And can you please?
I didn't even know you were starting that there. I mean, I want to show. I just want. I can't, but I just hope you're doing good, and I hope it goes well.
Trust me, but I didn't think it was going to happen that soon either, so please get me the engineer's number and Donnie's number. Who can I get it from?
I gotta just give me a day or two. I just gotta figure it out, you know. Like I say, I didn't know when I first picked up the.
That was just a 1 day. That was just for today. But I know next week I may be recording again in LA, so I would want Donnie
they couldn't. I don't know if they could just come up and leave their family and come to LA. That's a Chicago thing, you know.
Well, they would just be in the studio just like for that week or for that day, and they would be getting, paid.
Okay. Let me. I haven't spoken to them since I've been in here, so I just got to figure that one out now. You know how that just goes. It takes a couple of days now. but I'm definitely on it because I wouldn't want you just going randomly and just, you know. But I don't know how that works. But I'm telling you, it's not as easy as you be thinking in your head. Like I always tell you, people. I don't know if Brian. I don't know if he on a tour. I don't know if Donnie is on a touring, and he's doing a million things out there too. So I just gotta figure it out. I was waiting on you to send papers and all kind of stuff, you know, and I ain't getting no feedback. You got to continue to feed me back, you know.
Okay.
You know, but let me know stuff, man. Communication is everything. I just, you know, but like I said, I don't know what Ian or is doing, or I don't know what they doing. You know, I'll try to talk to Keith tomorrow and ask him to tell Bug to get in touch with them to see exactly what they're doing and if they can get out there and do a mission for me, huh?
Right.
But like I say, you know how this phone go and all of that takes time to talk on the phone like that, you know?
I know.
And I cannot run these minutes out.
I know. I'm gonna. Doesn't there someone else who handles music, Julius?
You say it again?
Didn't you have someone by the name of Julius?
Yeah, I don't trust everybody. The only ones I trust. That's why I haven't called them myself. Only people I would call is because people out there betraying me on certain things, you know.
Okay, it's okay, but I get it. I'll just wait.
Y'all see how she's asking Robert all these names?
Everything that's been happening. I know they read every single letter, so that's the only reason why.
No, I'm saying on the phone when I call you sometimes, you know, you gotta let me know what's happening, you know.
Okay.
And not only that, even if you email, you can say what you know, what you're getting ready to do or whatever. But I really do it on the phone. But it's the same thing, you know. And it's hard because you're out there, you know. And you know, but I get it. It's all good, but I'm just saying.
I just wish you were here to hear me and to help me and to tell me, you know, like, please.
See how much of a liar she is?
Which is why that was the whole purpose
I wish you was here to help me.
But I get it. It is what it is.
But
you know,
asking for his
I gotta let you experience your experience.
And Donnie Lyle's
number. It's all good.
To
but
work with her in the studio.
Okay, thank you
but
so much.
At this time,
me feel a lot more
she flipped on Robert, had the email, and was working with the guy.
I know, but if you're doing it uncomfortable and you're doing it uncomfortable and being impatient there, I'm telling you, sometimes you're just run past.
It was running back and forth with Shabbat
that you're trying to get to.
Recording in the studio
the point
with her
run
name.
Past the address. It's to get to the address you plan on going to. You know, like you can't be an airplane.
But her dad got so much money and stuff, but he couldn't hire an engineer.
Like someone that you've worked with before.
I get it.
No,
I get
that's
it.
what I mean.
But try to. I mean, you was in the studio today when I talked to you. You ain't asking for no pointers or nothing.
I didn't really.
Exactly.
You just told me to call you back in 4 hours. You know, I'm like,
exactly.
Okay.
Because she didn't want Robert to know her daddy was there in Shabbat.
Let me tell you, all of this literally happened in less than 12 hours. Like, this was not set in
I know, but I called you. You was in the studio. Whenever it happened, you're in there. You know, if you're going to be in there, you know. It's all good, though. Just there's some things to think about, man. Just take your time. And even if you are in the studio, just, you know, you remember me being in the studio. Just, you know, until you get to what you're trying to do that. And then, you know, as far as your lawyer and everything and contracts and everything, you got to, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on, you know?
Yeah.
That's why I said you have to send people here.
Okay, so she...
No, just do it. Send them here, and they can explain it to me.
But I'm
talking about Nicole.
How can she see? Because that's only your lawyer. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's only who?
Like, your lawyers are the only ones allowed to see, or...
Absolutely not.
Okay, sure. I'll let her know. Because that's...
All right, and I told you that already in the visiting. And no, a lawyer can come and see me. This is all business. Everything is business, you know. A lawyer can come see me.
Exactly. She trying to make it seem like something tricky going on. He like, it ain't nothing legal or nothing going on. The lawyer could come and see me. And the whole time she just sound manipulative. Oh, I just so wish you was here, Bear. Oh, I just wish you was here. But when he called her while she was in the studio, she told him to call her later. He like, you ain't asked for no pointers or nothing or no help when I called you. And that was because her daddy and Shabazz was there. She didn't want him to know that they was there. But why they couldn't hire an engineer? Why is she asking Robert for Ian and Donnie Lyle? Oh, and don't you have somebody named Julius? But he asking her, where's the letters and the paperwork you were supposed to send me? That ain't get there yet. You can just hear the fakeness all in her voice. Manipulating. The whole time had them emails. The whole time reading the emails, knowing that Robert had put the money in another location. The whole time she playing him and Joycelyn. Because they didn't know that she was reading the emails. But still trying to use him for his engineer and Donnie Lyle while Shabazz is paying for the studio time. But her daddy got so much money. And then filed a PPP loan saying that she had artists and had a studio and everything else and got PPP loan money.
Good morning. Is there evidence that these girls were underage at the time these acts were taking place on videotape?
Well, look, I haven't sat in the trial. The prosecutors have put forth what they believe the evidence is going to establish. The defense has been very vigorous in cross-examining. And now we've heard from McDavid, who says, I was there at the time. These people were not underage. People looked into it. We had investigators, we had attorneys. People were making false accusations against Rkelly. There was a billboard where they advertised, come extort Rkelly, essentially. So I think there's a real question as to whether people were underage. Ultimately, the jury's going to see the evidence, watch the video, hear the witnesses, and they'll make that decision.
How do you think the defense is doing so far? We're seeing evidence of these tapes, and we're hearing heart-wrenching witness testimony. How do you think the defense is doing combating that?
I don't know if it's heart-wrenching, because if you look at all of it on direct, it might be heart-wrenching, and then on cross-examination, you might find out that it's not true. Like one young lady who claimed that she was underage when she met Rkelly, but she had no phone records speaking to him in the year she claimed she was underage. Those started the next year. And the person at the event that she said she met him at came and said and testified for the defense that, in fact, Rkelly wasn't even at the event where the girl said she met him. So heart-wrenching is a little, you know, in the eyes of the beholder, I guess is the best way to put it. I think the defense is doing a great job. The judge, to his credit, is letting them ask the questions that need to be asked, and the jurors get to see the witnesses. As I said, the prosecution asks the questions on direct. This is what they believe. The defense asks questions on cross, and then the jury evaluates it all and makes a decision.
We talked to an attorney for one of the victims at one, I'm trying to remember, and I believe he said that on the tape, the girl says she's 14 years old. Is that the only way to really confirm evidence in this case? And if that is the case, regardless of who lied about what and whether it was consensual, it doesn't matter if she's underage, correct?
Well, if she's underage, she's underage. But again, you know, this is a witness who has said for years and years and years, it's not me on the tape. Her parents said, it's not me on the tape. Now they're coming and they're saying something different. Again, you've got two different sets of statements. And the earlier statements that it was not her on the tape were all made under oath. They were made before grand juries. There were statements to investigators. So the jury, again, is going to have to evaluate that. I don't think you can just say because she said something on a tape, it's necessarily true. For God's sake, on every TV show we watch, people are saying things that aren't true.
Are you in contact with the defense at all, or are you involved with the defense team at all and any level? And have you been in contact with Rkelly?
Look, I love Robert. I still represent Robert on the state court cases that are pending here in Illinois. I first introduced him to his current defense lawyer and talk to them all the time. I'll do anything I can to help. I think that this is a case that never should have been brought. These issues were all decided by a jury. Whether you disagree with what that jury did back in the state trial or not, that jury decided it. This is motivated by a so-called documentary, which wasn't really a documentary, and I hope he wins the case.
He was from Chicago.
Beauty in it, and I know this sounds crazy. He was never physically abusive in front of my children. Thank God they never had to witness that. It was strategically done. He's a mastermind. So was it other women? To be real and disconnect. People have to understand that there's a person and a persona. His children allowed him to be Robert the person, but when it came to the music, the fans, and the industry, he had to be Rkelly the persona. So that was really his time to disconnect from the world, and I believe that he was the best father that he could be because he did not have that example in his life. To somehow justify because it was just me. It was never towards my children. I want to make that clear. He never physically abused my children. It wasn't that. Beauty in it, and I know this sounds crazy. He was never physically abusive in front of my children. Thank God they never had to witness that. It was strategically done. He's a mastermind. So was it other women? To be real and disconnect. People have to understand that there's a person and a persona. His children allowed him to be Robert the person, but when it came to the music, the fans, and the industry, he had to be Rkelly the persona. So that was really his time to disconnect from the world, and I believe that he was the best father that he could be because he did not have that example in his life. To somehow justify because it was just me. It was never towards my children. I want to make that clear. He never physically abused my children. It wasn't that.
Kelly's interest in young girls almost from the moment he became a superstar over nearly a decade ago. Among those was that he cruised fast food spots in his hometown of Chicago, like this rock and roll McDonald's, to pick up young girls. John Norris picks up the story.
Prosecutors in Chicago will argue that the sex tape at the center of the R. Kelly criminal case was made sometime in 1998 or 1999. But they're likely to claim that Kelly's alleged affinity for young girls hardly started then. Attempting to establish a pattern of behavior could well be another pillar of their case. The DA is sure to introduce the best-known example of Kelly romancing a minor, a high-profile hookup which occurred a decade ago. In 1994, Kelly married this young girl, the late Aaliyah Houghton. Though the singer was just 15 years old at the time, Kelly claimed she was 18 on the marriage certificate.
Was there any truth to your marriage, or was that just...
Well, I will answer the question for people who want to know I am not married.
Were you ever, or...?
Well, I'm not going to really add fuel to the fire.
With the intervention of her parents, the Aaliyah marriage was soon annulled.
That was a whole nother situation, a whole nother time. It was a whole nother thing, and I'm sure that people also know that.
Prosecutors may contend that far from being a unique situation, the Aaliyah relationship was consistent with a pattern of Kelly sexually exploiting young females harboring dreams of stardom. 1991. That's the year when, according to a civil suit filed years later, Kelly began having sex with a 15-year-old student after visiting her choir class at Chicago's Kenwood Academy. 1998. The R&B singer is accused in a second civil suit of picking up another high school student. She was 16 and on a prom date at that rock and roll McDonald's. A year later, the suit says, Kelly got her pregnant and then coerced her to have an abortion. 2000. Then just 17, a former record company intern says that's when she met Kelly and began having sex with him. By April of 2002, only 2 months after the sex tape surfaced, all 3 women had filed civil suits against R. Kelly, claiming criminal sexual conduct. All reportedly settled their cases out of court, and all are on the prosecution's witness list. Attorney Susan Loggins represented them.
I'm on that witness list as well, and they haven't made any contact whatsoever to arrange for the presence of our girls in the courtroom.
It's likely that testimony from Loggins' clients would bolster the prosecution's case against R. Kelly, but it's unlikely that the jury will ever hear from them.
A judge will, in a criminal trial, will normally bar the jury from hearing anything regarding a civil suit settlement if the prosecution wants to bring it out.
If the defense is smart, they are going to fight tooth and nail to keep that information out in front of this jury. Imagine if the jury hears that on at least 2 separate other occasions he has settled lawsuits with women who claimed that he had sex with them when they were underage. That is powerful evidence to suggest if he's done it before, he's doing it again.
In the off chance that the judge does allow that testimony, the girls who reportedly accepted those out-of-court settlements may face questions of credibility.
As a defense attorney, I would point out to a jury that this witness's primary concern and primary motive is financial, having nothing to do with feeling victimized or wanting justice.
But there is one woman who did not settle her case, at least not yet. Her name is Tina Woods. At the time Woods appeared having sex on a videotape, she was 33 and having consensual sex. What she claims she didn't know and never agreed to was Kelly filming their tryst. She's suing him for invasion of privacy. The current owners of Kelly's Chicago mansion, who are on the witness list, told MTV News they found hidden cameras throughout the house, including the Colorado room, the same room that is allegedly at the heart of the child pornography charges. For that reason, the prosecution could be expected to use both Tina Woods' testimony as well as statements from the current owners of the Kelly mansion to try and establish R. Kelly's alleged habit of documenting his sexual affairs. Until March, Chicago's DA could have looked outside the state for more examples of Kelly's alleged pattern of behavior. Florida detectives raided one of Kelly's homes in 2002 and stumbled upon a digital camera with nude images. According to Florida police, those images showed Kelly having sex with an underage girl. But those Florida images were obtained without a proper search warrant, and the new charges of child pornography were dropped. As a result, the pictures on that digital camera will play no role in the Chicago trial.
The prosecution in this case, one of the problems it's having is that if anybody is following the case, you're watching the case just dwindle down.
Indeed, momentum might appear to be on Rkelly's side, with a third of the charges in Chicago being dropped as well.
You've seen Chicago drop several of the counts against him, and yet the system here saying, but we will proceed. And the game isn't over yet.
When we come back, how jury selection can make or break the case against Rkelly.
If he's guilty, he's over.
You don't want to see the white man get him.
Kelly immediately denied he was the man on the tape.
I'm not a guy that would do this, what people are saying.
But at the same time that Rkelly was issued some...
When you walk into a courtroom, whether you're a defense attorney, whether you're a defendant, whether you're a prosecutor or a witness, everyone has a role and a job that they have to play and do. And, you know, when the women make allegations in this case, part of making allegations is that your stories are challenged. That's what the American justice system looks like. You make a claim, the defendant has a right to something that we call the Sixth Amendment right to confront your accusers, and you can ask questions to do that. You know, the people that criticized me, I don't think they really think about the big picture, and I don't understand what they were hoping for. Were they hoping that we would let people walk into a courtroom, tell their stories, and not be asked any questions? It doesn't make any sense. That's not how a court procedure works.
The trial obviously had little forensic evidence.
It had zero forensic evidence.
So it was down to the testimony of these women, and ultimately that was accepted by the jury. Do you accept that things are changing in the way these kinds of cases are tried?
If this becomes a pattern or a model for the way juries decide cases, I think every single person who finds themselves charged with a crime should be concerned. Because if we are finding people guilty where there are mountains of doubt and very little evidence, if any at all, I think we need to question what the justice system looks like.
But when you have sexual assault cases, the idea of a woman coming to police with a test tube of evidence just isn't realistic, is it?
Well, that's not true. That's not true. It's not about realistic.
Women.
No, but the question is, do you have to believe someone just because they make a statement? There is a history of cases where women don't tell the truth. So to say that now we should just believe women just because they make a claim without any evidence to back it up, and actually evidence to the contrary, I think that we have to be concerned about what these verdicts look like.
But false rape accusations are a tiny percentage of overall rape accusations, and you're speaking as though it's the overwhelming majority.
I'm not speaking as it's the overwhelming majority. You are speaking as if because someone makes a claim, it should be gospel. We have a system of justice in the United States that says you are innocent until proven guilty.
I'm sure I don't need to remind you of the headlines that have been written about you. What kind of woman defends Harvey Weinstein? There's a special place in hell for Weinstein's lawyer. The MeToo movement has a very loud voice. Has their case and their argument ever made you feel like you're a traitor to your gender?
Not at all. I have a job to do. I believe in the system of justice that we live under in the United States. I think that we have to fight hard to preserve people's rights, and I'll continue to do that.
Are you confident that you're on the right side of history here?
You know, who decides what that is? I think that'll happen. I think that determination will happen long down the road, maybe long after I'm gone. If you're looking at it through a moral lens, everyone's guilty. But that's not what we do in a criminal justice system. That's not how it works.
These women were guilty?
They were guilty of a lot of things. They were guilty of using Harvey Weinstein. They were guilty of asking Harvey Weinstein to do things, making him believe that they wanted to be with him, that they wanted to spend time with him, and then get up on a witness stand and call him disgusting, sending him letters saying, miss you, big guy, sending letters saying, love you lots. I mean, how is that okay? How are we as a society saying, men all bad, women all good, when we look at that evidence? How do you reconcile that?
Did that behavior warrant sexual assault?
We're talking about two different things. You're asking me if the women were guilty. I'm telling you that they were guilty of certain things. No behavior warrants sexual assault. None. The question here is whether sexual assault took place given everything else we know.
And
That's
you
the
believe
question.
it did not?
Absolutely right.
Coming forward, cannot be an easy decision. It brings intimidation, it brings intense scrutiny, it can ruin a career. Surely a woman's not going to do that unless she's telling the truth.
I think that that's probably one of the most ridiculous statements I've ever heard. There are so many reasons people lie. People lie on a regular basis, whether we're talking about sexual assault, whether we're talking about whether or not they made a phone call, whether or not they showed up at work on time. People lie. We live in a society of people who lie. So to say that we should only question people in every other aspect of life, but we should never question them about sexual assault.
You've seen these women up close. They
Sure.
didn't look like they were having a good time in court.
No, of course not. Going to court is not a good time for anyone. It wasn't a good time for Harvey. It's not a good time for them. Being in a courtroom is never a pleasant experience. Of course not. It's not a pleasant experience for anyone.
So why would they put themselves through that if they're not telling the truth and seeking justice?
Let's see what happens after this sentencing tomorrow, and we'll see how many people file lawsuits against Harvey Weinstein.
Is it such a radical position to believe women? To have that as the foundation?
It is not a radical position to believe people on the surface level about anything. That's not a radical position. But to say that you should believe a statement that someone makes without challenging in any way when you have evidence to the contrary, that's very dangerous, is what I'm saying. So can you imagine if we lived in a society where we say, well, everything everybody says we must believe?
If there are other factors taken into account here, surely the volume of allegations has to play a role.
It plays a role in the court of public opinion. It should not play a role in the courthouse where you're looking for justice in a criminal case.
You have said that you have never been sexually assaulted.
Correct.
Because you've never put yourself in that situation. So are you implying that there is choice in being sexually assaulted?
I am implying that there is choice in the circumstances in which we put ourselves.
So you think there are things that women can and should do to limit their chances of being sexually assaulted?
Absolutely. I think just as when we walk down the street, we take precautions, when we get in the car, we put a seatbelt on, we take precautions. I think it would behoove all of us to take precautions when we're putting ourselves in circumstances that we think might be tenuous.
But you seem to be accepting of a world where there are sexual predators and it's up to women.
No, I'm a realist.
No,
not at all. Not at all. I'm accepting of a world that bad things happen in.
That's what it boils down to. Now, I was going to wait until I put the receipts out, and I am still going to wait. But make no mistake, I don't have to call you and tell you anything. I don't have to let you know nothing. What you tell me fits your narrative. And I have no beef with you. I don't. No beef at all. Okay? Whether y'all want to see it or not, the truth is the only thing that I'm after. And when I drop the videos, the pictures, the paperwork, for him to get on live to say that Azrael is not right in Rkelly, really? Really? Now, I gave him Rkelly's jail records. Ask him how he got Rkelly's jail records. Ask him how I got the emails between Azrael and Rkelly. So you mean to tell me I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about? I ain't got no beef with that man at all, okay? But watch me work. And I'm righteous. Those are the only two that were actually genuine, okay? Rkelly had no reason passing around STDs to nobody's daughter. But Azrael only came home, and you notice, her ass went live as soon as Rkelly got locked up to show off her new titties, okay? And as soon as the money stopped, her ass called her daddy to continue her money trail. My phone ain't buffering. It'll let me know if I'm buffering. Now, I listen, I done work with these people, and they gave me receipts to fit their narrative, but as soon as the narrative don't fit their narrative, all of a sudden I'm lying. I'm lying. All the shit I done put out and supported, I'm lying. Now you Tim's best friend after you done tried to have Tim locked the fuck up. Are you serious now? Are you serious? You pray to Allah 5 times a day, nigga, and you sitting up here lying like that. And you gonna sit up here and lie like that. Now y'all know me. Y'all know me by now. Now you wait until I drop this shit. It's gonna be a minute. Okay, because it's a lot of stuff we gotta compile, but Angela Bitch, you know I deal in goddamn receipts. You know I deal in receipts. That's how I shut Tim's ass down. Was with the motherfucking receipts. Now you can get up and do 3-hour, 4-hour lives all you want. All you motherfucking want. But let me tell you this. Y'all use me. You use me. And guess what? Guess what? I'm going to set all y'all asses out there. Yes, I am. Watch me work. I got somewhere to be. Me and my husband spending time together.
To you, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Joycelyn. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. You gotta make a wish. Okay. Make a good one. Oh, someone wish spell.
Joycelyn probably wished for her to get the hell away from her. Just imagine a snake standing over you while you making a wish on your birthday. I wouldn't even eat that damn cake just because it came from her. And this is before her and Joycelyn fell out when Joycelyn moved out. So this was in July.
Freaking 8th time!
That's crazy. All the fights.
You're 12th time! Good job!
3 years.
And I'm not even recording! No!
4 years. 4 years. Yeah, 4 years.
I'm just joking. Okay, I'm putting them down. I'm just joking. What is that? You can hold it. They're dead already. Why did you buy real cockroaches? Because I thought it was funny.
Immature. Because I thought it was funny. But Joycelyn wasn't at the beach. But now pictures of Joycelyn at the beach shows up. They couldn't have no phones. But all these pictures and videos. And now we hear from Azriel's ex-boyfriend, who she was dealing with since she was 14, which her parents approved, knew, and still was dealing with this guy, even while Azriel was with Rkelly.
I was gonna ask, but you done jumped into it. I've done my research, nigga. I do my research on everybody on this show. So she was one of, cause when I seen her face for the first time, and the person I was with was like, that's the girl that Breeze though, right? So my question is like, so how did y'all two like meet? Like,
we was doing some, so like, when I first started off, I was doing a lot of positive shit because I was still like a teenager, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I tried not to cuss in my songs and shit like that. So she was a singer, of course, and she was doing like these showcases. I forget the name of the showcases, but it was like some stop the bullying type of showcases.
Okay.
So, you know, we was jits, you know what I mean? So we were doing a lot of positive shit, and she was on the showcases, so we did like a string of showcases, about 5 showcases. And we clicked in. She was like, oh my god, I like your music, and she had a fucking lovely voice. Like her voice was fucking amazing, like to this day. So we linked up, and I was like, man, I want to get her on the song.
Yeah.
So damn, I think I wrote the song, sent the song to her, sent the beat to her. The beat was produced by AZ, the same producer that
AZ
I recorded my first song.
Okay.
The beat was produced by AZ. So we shot the beat, shot the hook over to her, and we linked up at Pearly White. That was my first time in like a real commercial studio. Like Pearly White shit was like, oh shit.
That was the name of the studio, Pearly White's? Oh, that's the name of the guy who owned the studio.
That's the name of the guy who owned the studio.
Pearly White.
Damn, I wish T the dog as his hit so he can fucking confirm it. So that was his nigga. It's like Windermere. Windermere. That was his engineer though for the longest. Yeah, he did his shit too. So we linked up at the studio, and that was my first time. It was funny because I had to learn like how to get in there and get out. Like the engineer gonna run the clock. Cause that was my first time going to a studio where it was like, you had to pay per hour.
You had to pay per hour.
He had to pay per hour.
Okay.
So it was
So you was spending money. So you was spending money out your pocket to get this song ready. Real.
For sure.
Okay.
For sure. And I think.
So you was on your CEO shit.
You know what? I fucking lied.
Hand me that. Hand me that bottle.
Don't give me the fucking line. Bring that back.
Okay, bring it back.
I think T the Dog paid for that fucking session.
T the Dog paid for that session.
T the Dog paid for that session, bro. That's how much he believed in me. You know what I mean? T the Dog paid for that session. That's how much he believed in me.
Okay.
And we went to Pearl White Studio, dropped it, and after the song was made, we performed the song a few times.
Y'all performed the song.
Yeah, there's a few videos on YouTube.
Okay.
It's a few videos on YouTube.
Okay. So y'all was close.
Yeah, we were pretty close.
Okay.
We were pretty close, and I remember one time we kind of lost contact.
Okay.
Let me tell you, we kind of lost contact. I was going through some shit. We was going through like some struggle shit. I think at the point we were homeless. At this time we were homeless, so I kind of like took a little. I wasn't really fucking with doing the shows and shit no more because I was like, man, I was working. I was working, 16 years old. I was finally able to work. I got me a job at Universal.
Okay.
So I got me a job at Universal. So I was like working. I was like, man, fuck it. I can't be fucking focused on no music and no shows. And
so you working and helping. Cause you got mom dudes, and you helping to pay bills and shit like that.
For sure.
Hey man,
sure. However I can, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man, that's big. Cause 16, I was fucking off, right?
Yeah.
I couldn't even help mom with bills, but I was too busy trying to do this and do that. So that's real like mature, responsible shit, man. But the struggle will bring the greatness out of somebody.
Sure.
You know, when somebody always comfortable, no, they gonna really set in. They not really gonna elevate. It's when a motherfucker go through some hardship. Where a motherfucker really become great, where a person really see the best in them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But back to you and Azrael.
Damn. So yeah, ever since then I was like fuck the music for a minute.
Yeah.
I wasn't recording anymore. I wasn't doing anything anymore. I was just chilling. And I think every now and then we hit each other up on the inbox, Facebook, shit like that. We see what's going on, you know, with each other.
Okay.
And after a while, it was just I haven't seen any more of her. Like I seen she was doing a lot of big shit, a lot of stadiums, like soccer games and shit like that. You know what I mean? But then, so a while I haven't seen any more from her.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And to be honest, her mom and her dad, they pick me up a lot of the time to do the shows. So they'll keep like tabs on me here and there. They'll like my videos or whatever. So I didn't really think nothing of it. I'm just thinking like she, you know what I mean? She doing her thing. And one day on Facebook, I saw some like. It was weird to me. Like it was like I thought the shit was fake. Like I think it was a sister of hers or some shit like that. Like Rkelly has my sister. He had my sister for a while. Blah 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 blah. And
so
I ain't think nothing of it.
So when she started dealing with Rkelly, you didn't even know nothing.
I didn't even
about
know. Like it was just like we just haven't talked in a while.
Just haven't talked. Like
yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
We just haven't talked in a while.
Okay.
I figured she was like doing some good shit.
Doing some good shit.
You know what I mean?
And then you see the post from the sister. And
then I was like, no, this shit fake. Cause I'm assuming this shit would have been everywhere, some shit like this. You know what I mean? But it was on like one little post. I didn't think anything of it. I was thinking it was just like, I don't know, maybe some bullshit, some made up shit.
Yeah.
I don't know. But then when the shit actually came out, I was like, oh shit.
But from when you saw that post to when it came out, how many years?
That had to be like 2 years, bro.
About 2 years to
about, it had no, cause when that shit came out, she was kinda grown.
Yeah.
And we was like I said, we was kids. Like we was like I was maybe like 16, 17 at the time. She had to be like 2 years younger than me. So it was like, I don't know, it was just, alright, we just not talking anymore. I wasn't doing the music shit like that. And then I started seeing the post, and then I think I started seeing her dad, kind of like, I was kind of like, oh shit, this shit is real deal.
This is real deal,
this is a real deal, like, you know what I mean?
Because both of their parents was on the surviving Rkelly thing, because I remember people pointing it out to me, like, that's the parents of the person that breed. They used to pick breeds up and all of that good stuff.
Yeah.
So the whole time, when you kind of found out about it, did you try to reach out to her then, or was you still kind of just?
when I found out about that,
like after you saw the dad, like you know.
Nah, I didn't reach out to her.
Okay.
I didn't know what would I say. No, actually I did. I sent her like some encouraging shit.
Okay.
Damn, I sent her some encouraging shit. I probably pulled a message up. But I sent her some encouraging shit, like, you know what I mean, I'm still in your corner, always in your corner type shit.
Yeah.
You know, I can't wait to hear your beautiful voice on something soon, you know what I mean, some shit like that. So it's always been and she wrote me back. She wrote me back and she was like, yo, Breeze, and you know, it's always been love.
Yeah.
Always been love.
Because y'all were making music when y'all was shit.
Every time. And you know what, I think she asked me to send her something one time, and I don't know if maybe I sent her something, or I didn't, I forgot to send her some shit, but I feel like we definitely gonna work on some shit soon. I haven't talked to her about a year, but we definitely talked after all the shit, after the shit with her like leaving the house and all that other shit.
Because since she left the house, I started seeing like photo shoots and songs. And,
she definitely
you know what I'm saying? So it seemed like when she left the
thing.
house, she really started to focus on her career. You know, so that's what's up, man. I hope y'all link up and
when was she performing soccer games though? This dude said she was doing soccer games and performing at big studios. When was this? And if you kind of listen to him, he seems like a little liar too, because first it was he didn't talk to her, then it was, oh no, I did reach out to her. I did talk to her while she still was at Rkelly crib. And her parents was picking me up and dropping me off. And they condoned her dealing with this boy. And he was 16 and she was 14. And that's why I always say that I believe that Ezriel lost her virginity very, very early. Because if she was dealing with him at 14, no telling how old she was when she lost her virginity.
Why her coronation? Why is it that she has no waistline? You know, why she can't make eye contact? And it's because old girl had a strong coke habit. And when Rkelly got locked up, the money got a little short. She couldn't buy no coke. So she moved back home with her daddy so that she can have her supplier. He used to sell it too, so I'm sure it was easy. Moving on.
You still run around this motherfucker like a private eye or police in everybody fucking business. You're a miserable motherfucker. And I seen it today. You call my daughter fucking crackhead. You got kids,
ALDTV.
You got kids. And you don't want nobody to destroy your kids going to motherfucking school or around their motherfucking peers or in their private school, and then bones start dropping about them or their mom or daddy. You better start fucking thinking about that. My name. Now, one of my kids ever saw me in the street and never saw nothing I did. They had to hear about the fuck I was into. That's a good fall. That wasn't your case. But don't make your case my family case. Just worry about what the fuck your children are seeing with you when you sitting around there drunk all motherfucking night, drinking with your winos.
But this was your sister.
Piss, bro.
This was your
tired
homie.
of this shit.
But
this
she only
was
left
Big
because
Tasha
the
K,
money ran out. So she called daddy. You know what I'm saying?
who y'all
What did she
fed
fast and
marriage
say? I'm gonna go get her little broke ass. I'm gonna go get
so
her.
she can feed
non-having future
the
ass.
streets.
Okay, she's gonna wind up a baby mama. She's gonna
That
wind up.
Joyster was a hoe.
We already know how to go. But
He got run out. What fucking money y'all keep saying? And you was the biggest hypocrite of that.
Yeah.
Now all of a sudden you talk about money too. Listen to you. And these your followers. This is how crazy you fuck people head up. You got motherfuckers on the internet believing anything you say, wasting their fucking time paying Patreon and all this dumb shit to hear your fucking lies. This is what I try to understand. What type of fucking people do follow motherfuckers like me? What type of people really in their head follow a motherfucker like that?
Competition with each other, who daughters can be number one with Robert, and what parents was going to try to be Aaliyah parents number two, and thinking that their daughters was going to be the next Aaliyah. That's all this was about, in my opinion.
Write all of these songs for y'all for 30 years. I'm just
I'm just trying to relax in the blessing, you know what I'm saying? I don't take this for granted, man. I am very thankful for the gift God has given me, man. And for y'all to fight for me all these years, keeping my shit alive, man. Fuck that! Stupid ass shit!
Writing all of these songs for y'all for 30 years.
I'm just trying to relax in the blessing, you know what I'm saying? I don't take this for granted, man. I am very thankful for the gift God has given me, man. And for y'all to fight for me all these years, keeping my shit alive, man. Fuck that!
Something that was so comfortable and so familiar that helped me break through and get to where I am now.
So what was the breakthrough? Like, what was when you were in the midst of the demon and there was a light, there was some switch that had to go off. What was the switch?
Honestly, for me, it was just a lot of taking accountability and just a lot of forgiving myself. Like, it was so crucial that I forgave myself and that, you know, I told my younger self, like, it is okay to make mistakes. Like, you are not the first, you will not be the last person on this earth to make, you know, a mistake or to make something that ultimately may not have turned out the way you would have thought it would have. And for me, it was just really about growing as an adult, because as much as I can sit here and say, you know, I was a child, I'm not a child now. You know, and so for me, it's all about just forgiving myself and knowing that I can do whatever it is that I put my mind to. And, you know, sitting here is living proof that I can do that, so.
Well, sitting here is living proof that you have great media training, by the way. I don't know who trained you, but you're good. Shout out to Cortez. All right, so let's go back.
Put it out there that I don't have a phone, that's them. I don't talk to my parents. I'm not in communication with my parents, and I don't want to talk with my parents. I'm a grown woman, 21, about to be 22. And if I don't want to talk to my parents, I don't have to talk to my parents. I don't have to talk to nobody in this world if I don't want to. This is exactly why I don't post on social media, because people are going to say what they want. People are going to take whatever they want and turn it into whatever they want. But at the end of the day, let it be known that I am definitely in love with Robert Kelly, Rkelly. Yes, that is mine. Okay? And I could give a damn about what anybody say. Like, I am so heated right now. Like, for my parents saying, oh my God, I want you to be happy. I want my child to be happy. I'm happy with Rkelly, so let me live my life. Like, let me live.
And I don't know if y'all remember, but when she made this video, all this was all before Robert's birthday, right? And this was all, if y'all remember, when she said, oh, I can't wait to go to court because I'm going to be in the back of his head like, this, that, and the third. But she was playing the internet, making it seem like her and Joycelyn were cool. Joycelyn wasn't even living there no more. She said that we're out celebrating Joycelyn's birthday, but that was another lie because Joycelyn wasn't cool with her. Then if y'all remember the live that I used to play with her in the car, either Larry's wife was driving or his daughter, when she was coming from Larry's house,
familiar that helped me
and
break
she lied and
through
said, oh, I talk to
and get to
Joycelyn
where
every
I
day.
am now.
So what was the breakthrough? Like, what was when you were in the midst of the
because when she was on the phone with Robert and Larry's
there was a light, there was some switch that had to go off. What was the switch?
Visits. Honestly, for me,
Remember,
it was just a lot of
that was
taking
because she already had her last
a lot
visit.
of forgiving myself. Like, it was so
all of this
that
going
I
live and
forgave
everything,
myself
and in this
that,
interview
you know,
with
I
Jason
told
Lee,
my younger self, like,
you
it
can
is
tell
okay
she
to
was
make mistakes.
coached.
Like, you are not the first, you will not be the last person on this earth to make, you know, a mistake or to make something that ultimately may not have turned out the way you would have thought it would have. And for me, it was just really about growing as an adult, because as much as I can sit here and say, you know, I was a child, I'm not a child now. You know, and so for me, it's all about just forgiving myself and knowing that I can do whatever it is that I put my mind to. And, you know, sitting here is living proof that I can do that. So.
Well, sitting here is living proof that you have great media training, by the way. I don't know who trained you, but you're good. Shout out to Cortez. All right, so let's go back. So,
Put it out there that I don't have a
on the truth. And let me tell you, they gave me shit to fit their narrative. Can I tell them shit about Rkelly and what we discovered in Chicago? I don't know. He been sending me paperwork to back it up, though. The Rkelly shit checked out. Easy. So we were in Chicago, and we met with Rkelly's people. We met with Carrie, we met with his old management, and we also met with his recent management. And let me tell you this.
She interviewed
the shit
and she interviewed Carrie
that they had to
when
say
Carrie
in the
admitted that he lied
with
them tapes.
It was so
but
much
she didn't
information.
release that
I
stuff
couldn't even
until
sleep
after
that
Robert
night.
was guilty.
I couldn't sleep. And the sad part
She
about
never
it
took
is,
no videos down. Nothing. Wow.
this time around, not the last time. This time around, you guys are hearing exclusively from me that the receipts are checking out. But if all the receipts are checking out that I'm going to put out, Rkelly may be innocent. Yeah. So much so, I took down the video that I did on the so-called enablers because I got that information from Angelo, Tim Savage, Cash Jones.
She never took no video down.
Who else? Who else gave me that information?
All
it was
the
so many
videos are
people.
still.
Lisa Van Allen. Yeah. You know me. If I fuck up, if I get some shit wrong, I have no problem saying that because I stand on the truth. And let me tell you, they gave me shit to fit their narrative. And with the amount of shit the management told me, I just can't even fathom. I honestly feel sorry for his ass. I see why Wendy was crying. I really see why Wendy was crying because it's that much information. But yes, Shet, can you ask a question? Let me get my thoughts together for this shit because it's so much, okay? And I'm gonna be putting it out. I'm gonna slowly unwind this shit on the YouTube channel, one by motherfucking one. Here's what I'm gonna say. The people that gave me information about Rkelly to spin their narratives have already been discredited. Tim Savage, D'Angelo Clary, and that ain't even his motherfucking daughter, my nigga. That ain't even his motherfucking daughter. And I knew I should have known it wasn't his daughter because he filmed a video with a little bitch in a bathtub naked singing a Lil' Kim song. And he been taking naked photos, half-naked photos of her ass on the beach. A real man would not take photos of his real daughter like that. Am I lying, Shay? Could you take pictures of Tontu in a thong with her ass out on the beach if that was your daughter? That's not his motherfucking daughter. On the truth. And let me tell you, they gave me shit to fit their narrative. Can I tell them shit about Rkelly and what we discovered in Chicago? I don't know. He been sending me paperwork to back it up, though. the Rkelly shit checked out. Easy. So we were in Chicago and we met with Rkelly's people. We met with Carrie, we met with his old management, and we also met with his recent management. And let me tell you this. The shit that they had to say and the receipts behind it, it was so much information. I couldn't even sleep that night. I couldn't sleep. And the sad part about it is, this time around, not the last time, this time around you guys are hearing exclusively from me that the receipts are checking out. But if all the receipts are checking out that I'm going to put out, Rkelly may be innocent. Yeah. So much so, I took down the video that I did on the so-called enablers because I got that information from Angelo, Tim Savage, Cash Jones. Who else? Who else gave me that information? It was so many people. Lisa Van Allen. Yeah. You know me. If I fuck up, if I get some shit wrong, I have no problem saying that because I stand on the truth. And let me tell you, they gave me shit to fit their narrative. And with the amount of shit the management told me, I just can't even fathom. I honestly feel sorry for his ass. I see why Wendy was crying. I really see why Wendy was crying because it's that much information. But yes, Shet, can you ask a question? Let me get my thoughts together for this shit because it's so much, okay? And I'm gonna be putting it out. I'm gonna slowly unwind this shit on the YouTube channel, one by motherfucking one. Here's what I'm gonna say. The people that gave me information about Rkelly to spin their narratives have already been discredited. Tim Savage, D'Angelo Clary, and that ain't even his motherfucking daughter, my nigga. That ain't even his motherfucking daughter. And I knew I should have known it wasn't his daughter because he filmed the video with a little bitch in a bathtub naked singing a Lil' Kim song. And he been taking naked photos, half-naked photos of her ass on the beach. A real man would not take photos of his real daughter like that. Am I lying, Shay? Could you take pictures of Tantu in a thong with her ass out on the beach if that was your daughter? That's not his motherfucking daughter. On the truth. And let me tell you, they gave me shit to fit their narrative. Can I tell them shit about Rkelly and what we discovered in Chicago? I don't know. He been sending me paperwork to back it up, though. The Rkelly shit checked out. Easy. So we were in Chicago, and we met with Rkelly's people. We met with Carrie, we met with his old management, and we also met with his recent management. And let me tell you this. The shit that they had to say and the receipts behind it, it was so much information. I couldn't even
I don't know if y'all can hear me. My Wi-Fi is going in and out. If somebody can just press 1, I'm almost home. It's probably because I'm in traffic and I went into this bridge, so my Wi-Fi is like going in and out. If there's any mods in here, if y'all can just put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. If not, I'm almost home, so the service will pop back up. I don't know why it's clicking. But again, if y'all can't hear me, please y'all, if y'all can stream or got any streaming services, if y'all can stream Robert's music today as much as y'all can, old music, new music, Trapped in the Closet, anything that R. Kelly has produced, written, even other artists who he has written for and produced, because he can get the royalties for it, y'all. Please turn his music up today if y'all can. Truly appreciate it if y'all can.
Telling me no, but your body tell me yes, baby. See, I don't wanna hurt nobody, but there's something that I must confess to you. I don't see nothing wrong with a little bump and grind, with a little bump and grind. And hey, baby, cause I don't see nothing wrong with a little grind. Oh, listen, you say I know just what you want, and I know just what you need, girl. So, baby, bring your body, hey, bring your body here. I'm not fooling around with you, cause baby, my love is true, and with you is where I wanna be. Say you need someone like me, yeah, to satisfy your every need. Cause I don't see, hey, nothing wrong with a little grind. Oh, I don't see nothing wrong with a little bump and grind. Yeah, listen, you see, not treating you right, lady, spend the night, cause baby, cause girl, won't you try some of me? There's no need to look no more, cause I've opened up my door. You never, baby, you will never find another me. Say you need someone like me, yeah, to make love to you, baby, constantly. Cause I don't see, hey, nothing wrong with a little grind. Oh, I don't see nothing wrong with a little bump and grind.
with interviewers, obviously, because we do this job. How were you able to maintain such grace in the intensity of the R. Kelly interview?
Well, listen, he knew that we were going to talk about that, the docu-series. He knew that. He knew that all those things were going to come up. And so I didn't really know him. I've seen him at a couple of parties. I'm scared to name names now.
You can name them on the show.
I'm on with it. I'm
the show is good.
I don't know what they talking about. I'm impressed, Gil. Give me what you got.
I'm scared to name any more names, but I saw him at a party. And, you know, I said, hi, how are you? This was years ago, years before I actually did the interview. But I can't say that I had a relationship with him or really knew him. But I wasn't worried that he was going to hurt me. I thought that he could accidentally hit me because he was so, you know, the way he was doing this and hitting it. And I thought that he could accidentally hit me. I didn't think that he wanted to hurt me. Right. And then I'd seen interviews with him that when he gets angry, he storms off. And I thought, don't make any movements, because if you go, wait, I knew that he would go, you know what I mean? And he go, and I'm sitting there with my little cards and he's screaming and, you know, some spit hit me right here on my lip. And I went, okay, don't make any moves. Just sit here, just sit here. I look at the chair, look at him, look at the chair, look at him, look at the chair. Just to let him know, whatever this is you're doing, I'm not leaving. And I think that he felt calmed by that because I wasn't, he took me off guard because he went from 0 to 200 in a nanosecond. So I was caught off guard by that. But when he saw that I wasn't going to go anywhere, he sat back down in the chair and we finished the interview. And do you know, I called the next day to check on him. Just say, is he okay? Da, 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 da. And they said, Gail, you know, he just wants to thank you because you allowed people to see his passion and his pain. I go, is that what he saw? Whoa, okay. You know, I just wanted to make sure he was all right because it had gone so off the rails. But I wasn't, I guess because I wasn't afraid. I didn't think that he meant to harm me. I think that he was just very angry. And I also think, now, had that happened to me early in my career, I would have totally freaked out. I would have freaked out. But I just thought, okay, I'm just going to sit here. I'm just going to sit here. And I was prepared for him. I thought he was going to storm out, to be honest with you. I thought he was going to rip off his mic and storm off, and he didn't do that. Because that happened, Ryan, early in the interview. And I'm thinking, oh, God, I got some more questions. Right.
Hey, Cookie. Happy New Year. Hope all is well with you and your family. I'm almost home, y'all. Like 4 minutes away. So that's probably why the Wi-Fi keep clicking in and out. The screen keep turning black. But the service should come back in. But again, y'all, please, if y'all can stream Robert's music, please, please, please. You can stream it on all platforms. Apple Music, Spotify, whatever way you stream your music. If y'all can, like I said, his old songs, newer songs, or any artist who he written for, produced, and he will get the royalties. Or if you haven't already, if you can, send Robert a card. I'm gonna repost the Butler's address in my community wall. No colored envelopes, just all white. If y'all can, or if you can't, like send a card. If you got a piece of paper and like a regular envelope, you can just write "Happy Birthday" or whatever you want to write and send that. And you can't get a card. I'm sure he'll appreciate it either way, whatever way it comes. Just to show Robert that his fans haven't forgot about him, even though I know a lot of supporters and fans still communicate and still send him cards and letters on a regular, without it being his birthday. So truly still appreciate everybody that's still riding and still holding on despite all the stuff that has come out and the more slander and defamation that continues and people still using his likeness, his name, and everything else. Shout out to y'all that's still holding on.
I mean, but so what? Right. So what? You don't leave. Right. First of all, a lot of people don't really understand that. They don't know that you missed the lighting cue. What are you talking about? Right. So the cue that was missed was 2 sets ago. So that had to be all premeditated. Like, then I do a set, then he do a set, and then he runs off and screams at the light.
Is this the reason?
Shout out to Gary Westcott. I'm really sorry you had to put up with all that.
Is this the reason that, because I know there was a show in Connecticut that was canceled.
Yeah,
because
because he wanted to get a new lighting guy.
So you had to cancel the show.
We had to cancel 2 shows. We had to cancel Milwaukee, and we had
truth is team lies.
And what is going on with Mr. Claire?
So you can go on with your team truth and it's team lies. And your daughter was there.
Yeah, it's in the fan, bro.
Man, yeah, that's all over the news. We see that. We watch that.
And what's crazy is, what I know, because we just been in this industry forever, is once they, and I hope they don't, but if they detain him that's when all niggas, motherfuckers gonna be lining up with their hand in there. So I'm saying, man, see, the bad part about him, this is what I don't understand about this, all this shit. Motherfucker, there was a time, right, where this was a play, this was y'all party, this was y'all, nigga, like, if you was a participant, right, and you're of legal age, I don't understand what all the hoorah all of a sudden is against the will. It's against the will. Man, so you done came back to 300 parties, motherfucker, against the will. All this shit, you gotta damn near turn on your camera, let a motherfucker tell you who they is, put their ID up, let a motherfucker tell you where they at, because any given Sunday, right, when a motherfucker wanna go bad, they can extort you or come with accusations.
That shit is crazy, man.
It's crazy.
That's why I say motherfuckers out there laughing and making comedian jokes and doing all other shit on the radio and everything else, but their ass could be next. You know what I'm saying? That's what's so fucked up about it. It's so stupid. They're so stupid they don't even realize the move that's going on. I mean, it's crazy, man. I mean, that's why I don't believe none of the shit.
I told him straight up, bro.
You can tell me about anybody in now. You can tell me on the news the weather is the sky's blue. I'm not gonna believe the shit, no, because I'm in it now. I know what they did.
Yeah, listen, I told when it first started with Cassie, I said, yo, nigga, this is a stick-up move. If I was that nigga, I'd have just came out and said, hey, listen, these are my sexual preferences. Yes, I'm bi or whatever the fuck, and these motherfuckers been trying to extort me, and I'm tired of it. They know that I'm in the music industry, and boom, boom, boom. Nigga, they would have ate her up, and still, but now they using that against him. But now it's getting to a point to where, you know, it's getting to a point to where it's like, nigga, you gonna have to say something.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But they take the motherfucker back.
He ain't fleed though, you know.
Nah, he ain't. Nah, he ain't. They didn't raid it. You know, they ran up in his cribs, but you know.
Yeah, I saw that.
This how you know it's weak. You know, usually when they run up in a nigga house, they coming to get you too.
Yeah.
They looking, they still searching and looking. Like, that nigga ain't on the run or that. They ain't telling him to come turn himself in and no shit like that. They grounded his plane because they seen him moving. He wasn't even on the plane. They wanted to make sure he wasn't, because they probably didn't restricted his passport and shit as of now. You know, but yeah, this shit is crazy.
Yeah, but that's not all starred though, Wack. You understand? Starred.
No, I know. I know.
It's all that, because they don't, you know, it's crazy, man.
I know, but see, they know fucking with him, he got some money, so they know they got to come right. They know if they come half-stepping, he do got the money to fight. So they ain't gonna, well, I do know this, if they do put him in cuffs, they only put him in cuffs because they got something at that point. So,
that ain't even necessarily true right there.
Well, they feel like they got enough.
Call is from a federal prison.
They want you, if they want to plan to get you, or if it's a conspiracy, anything, they put you in cuffs, bro.
No, that's real. And I've been telling people, I've been preaching, I said, yo, one thing Artie taught me, what I didn't know, is we going off this state shit. Nigga, the law of the land when it comes to the feds is 18 across the board. You niggas in Jersey with the 16, Nevada and Atlanta, that's the state. But if the feds want to come in and pick it up, ain't nothing the state can do to help you or save you. You can't say what a state. Yep, the law of the land federally is 18. I said, I didn't even know that until, you know, I thought, you know, whatever the state said, that's what it was. Shit. Which is crazy. Like, it's crazy. I don't know why the federal law don't force state law to be 18 across the board. It's crazy.
Crazy.
But shit. Your shit been in the headlines saying you got action at getting back in on the field.
Yep.
Yeah.
So there was a lot of stuff going on in my area, man, that, you know, this got to be addressed. Some pills or whatever walking out of here, man. I believe that.
Yeah. No, I think you got action like a motherfucker. You got action, especially understanding it. I understand your situation. I'm like, yo, you got a motherfucker. I said, this is like you got motherfuckers tricking motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers tricking. You got motherfuckers tricking motherfuckers. The parents and all. What the fuck? You know what I mean? So
it's crazy.
It's fucking
it's crazy, man. And it's exposed, so that's the difference. It ain't like it's not proof of it. It's on paper, it's everything, you know. It's like, you know, crazy, man. The stuff we've been finding out, man, it's ridiculous.
When you going? So what's the next step with your shit? When you going?
Well, now the case is open. You know, the lawyer, they had to give up the BOP, the officer's name that did it. They had to do that. Now everybody gets a subpoena now.
Gotcha. Well, shit.
Everybody got to get deposed now.
Listen, man.
On what they did.
I will tell you this. All
right, there we go.
It was you knew.
Everybody. So at some point, common sense got to kick in. You know, I've given enough, I've said enough, I've shown enough. Now people see it for themselves. You know, so when does common sense kick in?
That's real.
I mean, when does that happen? I mean, what else can I do?
That's real.
What else can you do, man? It ain't like I just sit here and lied on people, or said this happened or that happened, or people were shown this and be made mad because they were shown illegal this and this, that, and the other. I mean, and then they see it for themselves. I didn't do a search warrant on an officer. I can't do a search warrant. You know what I'm saying? So anything that happened. But it's on paper that it happened. So you can't ignore it. You can't unhappen it. Ain't even such word as unhappen it. You can't unhappen what happened. You can't unsee what you saw. You can't unhear what you heard. These people are real characters. These people are real characters. They really did do what they did, and they got away with it. And see, now you have to ask who allowed them to get away with it. Who allowed it?
Yo, so it didn't never come up in the court that the parents and everybody told you motherfuckers was a certain age, like they just totally ignored that shit?
Man, obviously, totally.
That's crazy, my nigga.
I was told, and I don't know about the system, but I was told that had nothing to do with it. Really?
It had nothing to do with it that the parents
anytime, and we'll put on any other case, anytime there's supposed to be allegedly a minor involved, how can the parents not have nothing to do with it? They don't even show up to court. They never even showed up to court ever. People never even show, parents never even showed up to court.
But
who don't come support? Who don't come support?
You showed your communication with them, though. You showed the communication with the parents and what the parents were saying and what they said.
No, I wasn't allowed to show it.
Whoa. They didn't allow that to they didn't let that come into the court.
You know when you see the movies, man, when you see movies and in the movies, evidence is denied.
This call is from a federal prison.
I've seen a movie where the evidence is denied and it's total and it's 100% evidence.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a movie like that?
Yeah. No,
you know in the movie, and in that movie, the person is innocent, but the evidence to show that they're innocent, that evidence get denied. Have you ever seen a movie like that?
That's crazy.
But you've seen movies like that, right?
Yeah. Okay,
then. So I mean, you know, but when you're watching a movie,
A Few Good Men, A Time to Kill, a few motherfucking movies.
Just Mercy.
Just Mercy, yeah.
I mean, it's the list goes on and on, man. Okay, the list goes on and on.
So on its appeal, though, the aim is to be able to get all that shit on the table.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the whole purpose. Yeah, that's the whole purpose, man. Because you know, I tell you what, man. If any jury would hear what I've spoke on, what my lawyer have spoke on, and what you've seen with this records and shit being stolen and shown to you know, allegedly shown to witnesses. I mean, if a jury had known that, what'd you think? What the jury would have said?
No, exactly. It'd have been a total different.
Hey, so now that's common sense.
And
that's common sense right there.
They didn't even allow the bullshit that the officer, the jailer did. What they didn't even allow that in there, huh? All of that happened in 2019. All of that happened in 2019 before I went to trial. So that's before I ever went to trial. But it wasn't told to us until 3 weeks before the verdict. So somebody waited until 3 weeks before the verdict before they even mentioned it.
But they knew about it in 2019. Because they knew if they would have mentioned it in 2019, then what would have happened?
It was going to be in trial. It would have been in the trial. It'd have been in the trial, bro.
Or wouldn't have been no trial.
Yeah, that witness wouldn't have been, it wouldn't have been credible no more. Yeah, but
like I say, man, follow the comments.
For a reason, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta act shit out before motherfucker reason. I hate to say it,
I'm sitting my ass in here, man, and all of this shit didn't happen, and knowing I shouldn't even been going to trial if something like that happens. That's with anybody. The law can't break the law cannot break the law to uphold the law. Stop
no,
it.
They can't.
Stop.
They can't.
All of the debate, all of the other shit, that stand right there ain't there to negotiate. The law can't break the law to uphold the law. You can't do it. And why would you need to do it if you got somebody there to the right anyway, like you claim you do?
Exactly.
Why would you need to? 153 times. Stop playing, man. This is beyond common sense. But it's all good, man. Like I said, I'm being patient, and I'm a believer.
Nah, keep your motherfucking hand up. Hey, bro, I'm gonna be real. I know niggas don't like to hear it, because I know it saved me. Bro, that's 5, 6 I did straight my last run. Getting out and looking back at it, I knew if I would have been on the street, nigga, I'd have been that motherfucker doing a real life sentence. Sometimes shit get in your way, right? To get you right. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you stay your ass physically fit, you stay mentally fit, and be ready. So when you step out, you know, you better than when you left. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers is still
I'm making something out of it. I ain't sitting here just, you know what I'm saying, you know I'm making something out of it. You know my character. You know I'm making something out of it. You know, slowly but surely, man.
No, I know this, nigga. I know you know how to fight. But boy, you get out and act like you don't know who I am, I'm coming to find your ass, nigga. We going to jail together. We going to jail. We gonna tear the whole mall up, nigga. We gonna tear the whole studio up. We gonna tear that motherfucker up so much we both going, nigga. For about 4 days.
We gonna tear it up with hits. We gonna tear it up with hits. We gonna tear that mall up with shopping. I'm so tired of this gray outfit. God, I never wear gray in my life. I get out there. It's great, man. God.
Oh, shit. That nigga said I'll never wear gray in my life, boy. You crazy.
I swear to God.
Whoa.
But yeah, man, it's all good, man. Just, you know, I'm gonna be calling you, man. I've been talking to lawyers, all that kind of stuff, man. Going through it, man, trying to make sure that they on their ass, on their own point.
Yeah, stay focused. You got the right attorney. You got the right attorney. You got the same attorney representing Bill, right? Bill Cosby, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got the right attorney. And I'll tell you this, she know what she looking at, and she ain't into doing no losing. She give me the impression that if it was what it was, she'd have just told you that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, she would. Trust me. She don't blow no smoke. Yeah. She told me this bill, you know, she feeling good about it. We got 20 seconds, man. I'm going to hit you, boy.
All right. I'm here, bro. All right. All right.
The first question was whether or not these women were over age. And once it was determined that they were of age when they met him, we faced a host of issues. And so, like Tim said, 3 years ago when they came in my office, after he called me, you know, I first started to strategize, how can I help? Because legally there weren't too many options. But what we had to do was destroy the narrative that's been surrounding this individual and many cases like this, that these are women that no one cares for, that these are women that no one will fight for. And so we took a outside the box approach, and we started to destroy the narrative. We had to convince men and women across the country to believe what was going on. The first question was whether or not these women were over age. And once it was determined that they were of age when they met him, we faced a host of issues. And so, like Tim said, 3 years ago when they came in my office, after he called me, you know, I first started to strategize, how can I help? Because legally there weren't too many options. But what we had to do was destroy the narrative that's been surrounding this individual and many cases like this, that these are women that no one cares for, that these are women that no one will fight for. And so we took a outside the box approach.
90.1 WABE, I'm Jim Burris. Rkelly, the famed 90s R&B singer and songwriter who once lived in Johns Creek, was sentenced to 30 years in federal prison this week. It comes after he was convicted last year for racketeering and sex trafficking, but that's just the start. Kelly faces at least 3 more trials for similar allegations in the next year or so. Atlanta attorney Gerald Griggs represents Timothy and Jonjalyn Savage, the parents of Joycelyn Savage. Joycelyn Savage reportedly moved in with the 55-year-old Kelly when she was just 19 years old. Griggs told me when we spoke earlier the Savage family is relieved that he got those 30 years, but he says there's a range of emotions as they work to reconnect with their daughter.
I expected a very stiff sentence. I think 30 years is sufficient. I know my clients were happy with 30 years considering that he's been doing this type of behavior for about 30 years, so it seemed fitting.
When we last spoke in September, you shared your belief that more women would come forward with their stories based on the guilty verdict. Have you seen that happen since then?
We've heard from more individuals. They haven't spoken publicly, but we fully expect as we proceed to the other trials that more victims will come forward and give their testimony in court. We also believe that, 7 of the accusers gave victim impact statements that were very, very powerful. And I think that swayed the judge in making her decision.
Rkelly will be in his 80s if he serves his entire 30-year sentence when he's released. Do you think there will be as robust of a prosecution in the upcoming trials, given that steep sentence?
Absolutely. The Northern District of Illinois is the strongest case, and it will outline 30 years of predation, including what happened to secure a not guilty verdict in the first trial. So that he's charged with obstruction of justice in that case, as well as child pornography and several other offenses. I think the Northern District of Illinois is the strongest case. And I think that, the stiff sentence that was handed down in the Eastern District of New York will have no effect on that case because it stands on its own.
When we last spoke too, you talked about evidence that would possibly bring the reopening of the case here in Fulton County. Has there been any movement on that?
We haven't had any direct contact with the district attorney in Fulton County, but I think once the Northern District of Illinois case proceeds forward, you will hear more of the information about what happened in Fulton County. You heard some of it in the Eastern District of New York when one of the Jane Does outlined being with Rkelly for a substantial amount of time. Some of that conduct was in Fulton County. My hope is that, the prosecution here in Atlanta will take a stronger look at what happened in the Johns Creek house where he's alleged to have held women against their will and possibly bring charges for that.
When we last spoke too, you were representing the family of Joycelyn Savage. Did the family have a statement or anything that they wanted to say publicly based on the sentence?
They look forward to the continued pursuit of justice. They want Joycelyn Savage to understand that they are still ready, willing, and able to reconnect and continue the loving relationship they had separate and apart from Robert Sylvester Kelly. Her family loves her, and it's time for her to come home. Many of the things that have probably been told to her have now been proven untrue in a court of law.
Have they been able to contact her?
No, they haven't spoken directly to her in a few months. But they're hopeful now that the criminal enterprise has been declared that, and that they believe the federal government will be seizing assets. We believe it will not be possible for Mr. Kelly to continue to support the lifestyle that Ms. Savage is probably living.
Do you think Mr. Kelly will ever step foot again as a free man?
No, considering the evidence that I already know, what came out in the previous case, what will come out in the next 3 cases, I don't think we're going to see Mr. Kelly as a free man. We do understand he has appellate rights. We don't see any reason for an appellate court to grant him any relief from these convictions. I think the voices of the survivors and the voices of the victims and the voices of the families should be heard, and justice has been served in this case.
Atlanta attorney Gerald Griggs, thank you so much for talking to us this afternoon and catching us up on the latest. We appreciate it.
Thank you for having me.
On 90.1 WABE, I'm Jim Burris. Rkelly, the famed 90s R&B singer and songwriter who once lived in Johns Creek, was sentenced to 30 years in federal prison this week. It comes after he was convicted last year for racketeering and sex trafficking. But that's...
It's just amazing how Gerald Griggs, I never heard this interview, but it was in my archive. I don't know why I never even paid it any attention. But he just said everything that was told to Joycelyn came out in court to be not true. And what I don't seem to understand is how he goes so hard attacking Jennifer Bonjean on Twitter, like just inserting himself when his clients put him in a position and told him all of these things that has now come out to be not true. So it's mind blowing to see how he goes and do interviews and on radio stations and all of these different platforms in Atlanta. Like you speaking more on that than you being a part of the NAACP. When are you going to start doing stuff that's beneficial from the NAACP for your people? Because you did all of this hooping and hollering regarding Rkelly and Joycelyn, and look, she's still with Robert, still haven't had a relationship with her parents, and now she's around the corner, damn near 30 years old. How you still going hoop and holler now? Like, at this point, you gotta, and then for you to say that the parents wants to get back and have a relationship with Joycelyn of the relationship they had prior to her being with Rkelly, you can tell that it was toxic. Because this is why once she left college and decided not to continue the semester, when it came down to this stuff blown out of proportion, it was stated that it was suggested that Azriel and Joycelyn, could go home, go back to their parents, since they're making this big thing, like as if this man is kidnapping them and they can't see their parents. And you know what their decisions was? That they would rather go to a shelter than go back home. And then Azriel stated that she can live in the same household as her dad because she stated the charges that he had regarding some with minor abuse is because of her. And if we pay attention, when she left the Trump, and then Shabazz was filming her supposed to be looking for a place and everything. And then when the COVID hit and she finally went and stayed with her mom, and she was living in that back room or whatever and going live in that back room of her mom's house, and we noticed Angelo wasn't there. And we noticed, as much as he screamed and hollered, oh, we want our daughter home, our daughter come home, he wasn't there. And then she started staying in Airbnbs. The mom was staying in Airbnbs, which we can confirm because it was in the text messages. When the mom was saying that the house was dirty and they got cat and dog feces around, nobody cleaning up, company running in and out. So when the mom was texting Azriel, what you doing and where you at? When it was like 8 and 9 o'clock in the morning, I'm saying to myself, why is she asking her where she at? She didn't see her in the morning in the house before she went to school. But no, because the mom was staying in Airbnb. So that's why the mom was claiming she was waiting for Azriel to graduate and I guess find a man with some stability so that she can go ahead on with her life and keep it pushing. That she was tired of the kids, they was disrespectful. She was tired of being abused, tired of living a lie. But again, when Azriel moved in for that short period of time, Angela wasn't staying there. So when she stated that she can't live in the same household, I don't know, her story kind of matched up from their actions. All of a sudden, he started doing this truck business, and now he's sleeping in his truck. And then she turned around and moved to Atlanta. Him and his wife, her mother, went down to Atlanta to visit her, and it was stated she kicked them out at 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. But again, he wasn't living in the same household as her, where she moved back with the mom. So it was already toxic, in my opinion, in both of these households before some R. Kelly. It's just that they experienced the lifestyle with Robert that they never experienced before. Excuse me. Angelo ain't had no money. All that he talk about, oh, my kids, they had this, and we got, first of all, if that's the case, then we wouldn't even been going through all of this, because a real father would have invested in their daughter's future and just paid and went the business way and paid Robert to produce his daughter a song. What made you think that when he was on DJ Tyson's panel, all he had to do was all we needed was one song. All we needed was one song. What made you think that this man just owed you this one song when you have so many artists in the industry who have went the business way and paid Robert to produce and write them a song? B2K, Robert wrote them a whole album. He just not walking around here. You get a free album. You get a free song. You get a free album. This is a business. So when this man kept sounding like entitled, like, oh, I just needed him to get my daughter one song. I just need him to get my daughter one song as long as his name was on it. What did he owe you to just throw you one song that could possibly make millions and millions of dollars after a month, years, the 10 years from now can accumulate more money? Why would he just throw your daughter some for what? What did y'all do for him? Oh, just because she can sing? It never made any sense. You had to been exchanging him something to feel entitled for him to give your daughter a song, or you had to been doing some type of agreeing to something for you just to think R. Kelly just gonna give your daughter a song with his name and credentials on the song. I never understood that. And then he lied when he was on all viral hip hop channel. When he did the interview with him, he lied and said, and me and my wife, we paid for the song. We put our money. That was another damn lie. That man ain't never shown one receipt that he gave Robert money for the song. And which how we know he's lying, because first you tell all viral hip hop y'all paid for the song out your own money. Then on another platform you say you offered him $250,000 and all it is, but he wouldn't take the money and this that. Like, make it make sense. Because if they paid Robert money for a song, best to believe they would have been trying to sue Robert in civil court if Robert didn't write that song for Azriel and produce that song. If they paid with receipts that they gave this man a check, money order, cash money. Please. They would have been the first ones running down the court to sue civilly. Because Robert didn't complete the song. And every single artist in the industry who has went to Robert and his management and his team, business-wise, for Robert to write them a song and produce their music, not one artist has ever came forward and complained and said that, oh, he didn't produce my song, he didn't write my song, and he was just trying to have sex with me and never even did the business. Or, no, he made me come to the studio after I paid him for my song, and the whole time he was just trying to have sex. He never even, not one person came forward and said no claims that Robert mixed business with pleasure. That man deals with business and only business. And this is why you don't see no true talented artists ever came forward amongst all of these accusers and said, oh yeah, he did that to me too, instead of for doing the music. And no, all of these people who made these claims is people who, in my opinion, don't have real talent, is not really all the way in the music industry, hasn't worked with no other big producers or big artists. Nobody knows them besides us knowing them now because of Rkelly. Even K. Michelle, I never even knew that she liked Robert the way more than just the brother and sister until I heard her song Summer. Why Do You Love Summer? And she was living with Robert when he was in a relationship with Summer. I didn't know that K. Michelle really was looking at Robert in a total different way. So when she released that song and she had went live talking about it, that she hated that he loved Summer and wasn't looking at her in that way. And I was like, wait a minute. I didn't know that she really was wanting Robert that way and living with him at that time where he was trying to help K. Michelle get back in her music and put her back on the radio and get her back her music rotating. And he was in a relationship with Summer at the time, and the whole time she was living there, she was sitting back plotting. Even said in the song that she didn't mind being quiet and letting Robert deal with multiple women long as he dealt with her. I ain't know K. Michelle felt that way. But it's just to show that Robert could have had K. Michelle in that way. But he never mixed business with pleasure. He strictly dealt with K. Michelle business only. Once he got her back on her feet, help her escape that domestic relationship she was going through. Once she rotated back in the music industry, she started being special appearances on Love and Hip Hop and all. Robert did his job and what he promised her, and that was that. But he never tried to hit on her. He never tried to exchange, oh, since you living at my house, this, that. So make it make sense. He could have had sex with Summer. He could have had, not Summer, K. Michelle, he could have had threesomes. No. So what makes people think that we just going to believe that he just was out here, anybody who he was doing music with, or all of these accusers who claim they only start dealing with him because of music and he went the other way and all that. That's BS. That's BS. He had many chances that he could have dealt with K. Michelle in that way. And come to find out, I'm thinking she just looked at Robert like a big brother the whole time. She was plotting. It just shows you how these women are. They can push their, oh, that's my brother role and everything else. But the whole time he got a whole woman living in the same house that K. Michelle living in too. And the whole time she plotting on this girl, man. But in this girl face acting like that's her brother. So it's just to show, people try to make it seem like Robert is on it. No, these women, you got to watch them too. She knew that was that girl, man. So now I can see why Summer didn't like her. She knew that K. Michelle was sneaky. And K. Michelle told on herself in the song. Why would you say you hate that he loved Summer? How you hate that girl because her and Robert was in love and they was together? You was just supposed to be sister. But if Robert would have wanted to sneak around with her in his house, K. Michelle would have been with it. And that is crazy. And that's why I said you got to watch these women too, because they'll be the ones, see this man in a whole relationship with Summer. She's portraying to be a whole sister. And the whole time, Summer probably had in the back of her head, she liked him. Summer probably knew the whole time. And Robert looking at K. Michelle like, no, that's my sister. Probably telling Summer like, I don't want her like that. No, we just sister and brother. But Summer knew what the hell she was seeing. That woman intuition. And now, when I heard the song and heard K. Michelle further talk about it, I'm like, she probably got something to do with too Robert and Summer relationship going downhill and that girl losing that baby and everything, because she knew she was living in a house with a whole female who was portraying this sister role, but she knew what the hell she was talking about. K. Michelle really wanted to have sex with Robert and wanted a relationship. That's crazy. But y'all be out here pushing that it's Robert. He can't be around no female without having sex with them. And no, it ain't him. A lot of times it's these women. Anytime you see this man in a whole relationship, you living in the same household with him. So I'm pretty sure as many times Summer felt uncomfortable as hell. And it wasn't that she ain't trust Robert. She ain't trust K. Michelle. And she was right. She was right. And Robert appeared defending himself like, no, that's my sister. I don't want her. Ain't nothing going. Just imagine when Summer go here, this place and that, and they in the studio working, K. Michelle and Robert, and Summer all automatically, as a woman, getting that woman intuition. Robert don't see that because he ain't looking at K. Michelle in that manner. And he probably not understanding why Summer ain't really feeling K. Michelle like that or don't trust her. And Robert thinking it's him, and he probably telling her, no, we just sister and brother. But Robert don't see that K. Michelle really see him to be something else. And Summer seen that. And they had to live in the same household. She actually wrote a song, I Hate That You Love Summer. That's crazy. She got a whole hatred for this woman for nothing. Because she was in a relationship with Robert when K. Michelle portrayed herself as Robert's sister. He didn't mix business with play. He could have had K. Michelle up, down, left, right, whatever. She put in a song that she was willing to be quiet and let him have multiple women just to be his woman. That's crazy to me. Hey, Kitty, Regina, Diane. And matter of fact, I want y'all to hear the song. Because everybody make it seem like when Robert gets around these women, like he can control himself and he just gotta sleep with anybody. You know, no, that's bullcrap. Like I said, a lot of these when Dominique said it, and Dominique said it got to the point where all the women was fighting for Robert's attention. And it was to the point that this one was mad because they was getting all attention. That one was mad because they was getting more attention. And then you had Azriel, who was sitting back, acting like she cool with this one and that one. But the whole time she was snaking everybody to try to get to the top. Going so far that the Mayweather sister stated to me that Azriel was inches away from her face, threatening that she was going to slap her. Azriel threatening the Mayweather sister that she was going to slap her in her face. And it got so bad to the point that she just left, that she didn't even get to tell Robert like the whole story of what occurred at the end with her and Azriel. But she said that Azriel was a major issue. Major issue. Just like the whole lies about people letting the males do their nails or requesting male Uber drivers. No. Azriel was going back lying on multiple individuals saying, oh, when we was here, they was flirting with this person. And, oh, when we was in the Uber, that one was flirt. She was snaking all of them. All of them. All the way to the point that she disrespected his employees. And the Mayweather sister said she got a kid that's Azriel's either Azriel's age or older than her, and she wasn't tolerating her disrespecting her. Like that girl threatened to put hands on her. It's crazy. Up there throwing away her food if it wasn't too hot, and the other females asking, well, can I get it? No. And throwing it in the trash. And Robert spending $300 or $400 or more on Uber Eats for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, because nobody going in the kitchen and cooking. Everybody just ordering out, ordering here, ordering there. And then when they in other states and cities ordering fast food, when they want to say, oh, he starved us and we had to wait for the runners. No. Robert is somewhere performing, doing a show in a whole other city and state. And his employees was nice enough to stop whatever they were supposed to be doing for Robert and his brand. And they would go all the way to wherever these females staying at and go to get them whatever food they wanted, whatever toiletries they needed. It wasn't no Robert made them not eat or told the runner don't feed them. That's bullcrap. These people had to stop working from promoting this man's brand, from doing business, to stop and go cater to these women. That's what they were doing. These runners, they were catering to these women. You got to remember, a lot of them didn't have no vehicles, no money. They came right to Chicago and was solely dependent on Robert. So, for example, I want Popeyes and I need a few things from Walmart. So now they got to wait for either one of the assistants, the manager, one of the, and they called them runners only because it got to a point, I'm pretty sure Robert had to hire extra employees just to cater to his guests, because he can't stop a show and go grab your stuff from Popeyes or go grab you the couple toiletries from Walmart. And even the assistants and the managers, they had to start doing them job duties as well. Because again, if Robert is busy and he's doing a show or he's not even in that city and state, for example, Dominique and Joycelyn was in when Dominique mom bought Lifetime cameras. Where was they at? They was in LA. Robert wasn't even there. He wasn't even in LA nor at that hotel, nothing. So for example, say they need this, that they ain't got no cars. And this is why TMZ probably see Joycelyn and Dominique roam in the LA streets and see what happens. TMZ spot them. So this is why they be having others go to the store for them, go pick up their food, because they're going to run into stuff like TMZ and this, that, and the third. And Robert's not even in LA, not at that hotel, nothing. So a lot of times it was also to protect them as well. Because as soon as paparazzi see them, They running down on them with cameras, snapping and all that, trying to ask questions and everything. Next thing you know, they on the blocks. But they tried to make it seem like runners was people that Robert would tell them to starve them or this, that. No. These was people that these women were running back and forth to get whatever they wanted, when they wanted it. They had to stop whatever they was doing. Hopefully they was in that city and state, because if they wasn't, they had to make extra arrangements just to come and wait on these women. They ain't got no cars. Like I said, a lot of them solely dependent on Robert financially. A roof over their head. So this man buying pads, tampons, toothpaste, toothbrush, deodorant, so everything. Everything. And when you got multiple women, this is multiple errands you gotta run. This is multiple mouths you gotta feed. No telling, this one might be hungry at 9 in the morning. That one might be an early one and be hungry at 7:30 in the morning. That one might be a latecomer like Dominique. They said she used to sleep all day because she used to drink and take the pills. So she might not be hungry until about 3 p.m. So this is all different times that individuals got to come wait on them hand and foot. This one don't probably eat onions. That one don't eat hot. That one probably lactose intolerant. Y'all see what I'm trying to say? So this man was literally waiting hand and foot on these women. They were getting treated like royalty. But they want to push to the people that this man starved them. When Lisa Van Allen dumb self popped her own self when she admitted that Keith, who was Robert Artist from the group, that she was ordering all this extra room service and would go and give them all this food, and she gave them extra money and all. But she said that she was locked in the room, couldn't come out. She would be starved for days. Robert would tell her runners don't feed her. So how was you able to be ordering all this extra room service, and then you was able to just walk out the hotel room and go to Keith in them hotel rooms and give them food, give them cash, but you was so-called locked in a hotel room. You was so-called couldn't leave. You was so-called starved that you was able to give extra food out and go give it to them hand to hand, so much so that she started having sex with Keith. So that was a lot of free time. That don't seem like somebody that was having to be pinned up in a room and can't come out and all of that, that you was able to sneak on out to start having sex with them, man. Seemed like a lot of free time and a lot of space and opportunity that you start having sex with the damn guy. Now y'all see why Robert Major Way ain't trust a lot of those women and stuff. Look how fast any other man come around Lisa Van Allen. Look how fast she sleep with him. Look how fast you sleep with him. Please. Look how Robert tried to protect them from this whole social media world and the industry world. And look how fast Azriel, after she left the Trump and all of that, how fast she was to go on the internet and basically be butt naked and barely no clothes on, multiple posters that she uploaded. She couldn't wait to do that. She couldn't wait to get up there and take a picture with that half a bra crop top bra thing on with them thongs while she's wiping that cream she was selling on her butt. She couldn't wait to get up there on social media, expose herself like that. But when she was with Robert, she wasn't exposing herself like that. But nobody talks about that. And now everybody just looking at her like a piece of nothing. But Robert was respecting those women that didn't want them to be looked at like prey. Like people, all these men just start looking at them like objects. No. Everybody want them to be looked at like objects. Just like that guy Azriel started dealing with and he got on the shade room talking about I'm effing R. Kelly's B. I see Angelo getting an uproar about that. That boy got straight on social media, and disrespected Azriel and said I'm effing R. Kelly's B now. And he must have had sex with her that night that they was at that club in Atlanta. And then the next night, he's in a video with his real girlfriend. Crazy. Crazy. So I said, don't tell me that these runners was starving these women and everything else. No. They was getting waited on hand in hand whenever they wanted. They had to go nowhere. They could just, especially when they was up at these hotels with their feet kicked up, order room service. Just imagine them people dropping off whatever they want or whatever they order and whatever toiletries they want. No, come on. You know how many women will offer to live like that? They could go to any city or state that he's performing in and get waited on hand and foot. Stop it. And this is why he had to start hiring more people to most likely be runners. So it didn't interrupt his regular assistants and managers and stuff from promoting his brand and when he need them to work regarding him and his shows and booking the concerts and all of that stuff. Because they got to stop and go over to this female and that female because they need something from the store or they want something from this restaurant or they want something from this Walmart. And they keep texting and texting Robert assistants or managers. Come on. And like Kennick said, Azriel lived a lifestyle with Robert that she never lived for in her life. Wait a minute, y'all. I'm trying to pull up this K Michelle. So like it really shocked me though when I heard her do this song. I ain't gonna lie, I really was shocked. And when she went live and talked about it and literally was like, I hated that girl. I could not understand why he loved her. I'm like, and you was living in there with her. I see why she hated K Michelle, and she was right. Robert just probably didn't see it the way Summer seen it. But I'm pretty sure once Robert later heard all the songs that K Michelle was making, if y'all ever noticed, a lot of the songs she made, she remixed a lot of Robert songs. And if you go and listen to a lot of the words, he ain't talking to Robert. And not no brother and sister stuff. And see, just off her lyrics of a lot of the songs she did, this is why other people will make the assumption that, oh, they were sleeping together or something or whatever. Or that Robert mixing dealing with artists that he's claiming he's writing music for and producing, and people lying saying that he's sleeping with all of the women. No. But the way K Michelle acting, you would think that they did do something. But they say Robert got that touch. Just being in his presence. This is what happened because K Michelle was definitely turned all the way out, and this man didn't give her no type of Like, didn't lead her on nothing. He had a whole woman living in the same house. I don't even understand what would make her think that they should have been together or whatever she thought. I don't know. Okay, here we go. The song. Wait a minute. I need the Okay, it's the official audio. Okay, here we go, y'all. Now listen to these words, y'all. This is K. Michelle's song called I Hate That You Love Summer. And remember, Summer, I think I still got pictures of Summer in here. Summer was Robert's ex-girlfriend. This was before the Hollies, and when Azriel and them came around and stuff started getting all crazy or whatever, Summer was out. Very beautiful, very intelligent, multiple degrees, her own business, and she was brought up in a trial, and I think in an indictment that the Mayweather sister looked after her while she was pregnant because she was the only one living in the Trump. This is way before some Azriel and Joycelyn and all of them. The only person that ever lived in the Trump before Azriel and Joycelyn was Summer. And when Robert was touring and on the road and everything, when she got further in her pregnancy, the Mayweather sister was looking after Summer. But nobody else lived in the Trump but her, by herself. It wasn't no her and multiple women and none of that. No. After the studio, after they kept trying to get Robert kicked out the studio, and Azriel and Joycelyn, and nobody was staying down in Atlanta because they kept trying to get all his concerts canceled in Atlanta. Him and Cheryl Mack fell out, which her name was on all of the properties in Atlanta, in Florida, etc. So now they getting the studio shut down, which had multiple rooms, and it was the way Robert designed it, like each floor, in my opinion, was like little apartments, and then he had the floors that had the studios on them, and the kitchen, dining room, all that stuff. So once they had the city come out to shut it down, now Azriel and Joycelyn moves in the Trump, and that's why they moved in the Trump. But prior to that, nobody was just living up in the Trump. And in my opinion, that was always Azriel's motive, to me anyway, was to get up in that Trump. Okay, here goes the song. Always on my side. Never thought that you could be the one to change my life. I loved you way before I knew your name. Out of nowhere, you're the healing to my growing pains. When you sing your song, I get tears in my eyes. I believe I can fly. y'all see how she using all Robert's titles of his songs in the song? When a Woman Loves, what's the other one she used? I think she used almost 3 titles of his other songs already. And a lot of the songs that she has did, K. Michelle, she remixed a lot of his songs. A lot of them. A lot. And Robert never sued her for using his songs and remaking them or nothing. He went on and let her go ahead and remake the songs, make her money. Because other people would have been, suing by her using their intros, their covers, and all of that stuff. So I just couldn't understand why would she make this type of song and then basically exposing that the whole time Summer didn't trust you and y'all was all living in the same house. She was right. And you wait until her and Robert ain't together and then drop this song. Which you're basically saying that Robert was in love with her and wasn't paying you no mind. But I'm just saying she definitely showed that Summer wasn't crazy, knew what she was talking about, and she just thought that something was going on that wasn't. But if Robert would have let it go on, it would have went on. Because K. Michelle even says in the song that she would have stayed quiet just to deal with Robert. Let me start it. Let me take it back a little bit so y'all can listen to the words again. Really listen to these words, y'all. This is crazy. So she stated that Robert was the first one to call her queen. So he can be, what she say, he can be her only king. I gotta get my other device because that one died. Ugh. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna play this one. Good.
You won't believe what I'm going through, trying to hold this music down just like it told me to. Every day I pray and cry cause I hear what they say. It's so fucked up that it even had to go this way. See, I get lost sometimes, I'm in a different space. All these users around, need a familiar face. Surviving Kellz, girl, I see that you survived. Ain't taking sides, can't say who's wrong or right. Cause all I know is I'm about to tell the story. Oh, a lot of pain and a lot less glory. Yesterday felt just like last July. I was tired, I tried to take my life. Oh, I'm trying to get my feet back on the ground. If I don't slow down, man, I won't be around. I'm always trying to help people out, but them the same motherfuckers taking food out my mouth. You won't believe what I'm going through, trying to hold this music down just like it told me to. Every day I pray and cry cause I hear what they say. It's so fucked up that it even had to go this way. See, I get lost sometimes, I'm in a different space. All these users around, need a familiar face. Surviving Kellz, girl, I see that you survived. Ain't taking sides, can't say who's wrong or right. Cause all I know is I'm about to tell the story. Oh, a lot of pain and a lot less glory. Yesterday felt just like last July. I was tired, I tried to take my life. Oh, I'm trying to get my feet back on the ground. If I don't slow down, man, I won't be around. I'm always trying to help people out, but them the same motherfuckers taking food out my mouth. You won't believe what I'm going through, trying to hold this music down just like it told me to. Every day I pray and cry cause I hear what they say. It's so fucked up that it even had to go this way. See, I get lost sometimes, I'm in a different space. All these users around, need a familiar face. Surviving Kellz, girl, I see that you survived. Ain't taking sides, can't say who's wrong or right. Cause all I know is I'm about to tell the story. Oh, a lot of pain and a lot less glory. Yesterday felt just like last July. I was tired, I tried to take my life. Oh, I'm trying to get my feet back on the ground. If I don't slow down, man, I won't be around. I'm always trying to help people out, but them the same motherfuckers taking food out my mouth. You won't believe what I'm going through, trying to hold this music down just like it told me to. Every day I pray and cry cause I hear what they say. It's so fucked up that it even had to go this way. See, I get lost sometimes, I'm in a different space. All these users around, need a familiar face. Surviving Kellz, girl, I see that you survived. Ain't taking sides, can't say who's wrong or right. Cause all I know is I'm about to tell the story. Oh, a lot of pain and a lot less glory. Yesterday felt just like last July. I was tired, I tried to take my life. Oh, I'm trying to get my feet back on the ground. If I don't slow down, man, I won't be around. I'm always trying to help people out, but them the same motherfuckers taking food out my mouth.
Education. I have dyslexia, bro. I don't even know how to read, spell, or write, or do math. Okay? But I'm sitting here worth $800 million, bro. I've written for everybody. I've done things for everybody. I'm 31 in the game. Through the storm, through the rain, through the sleet, through the tsunami of rumors and allegations and court cases. Okay, y'all proof, y'all witness to that.
Yes, sir.
Okay? So if I did that and I'm still here, ain't no cop knocking on my door, ain't nobody trying to investigate me, although they try to make it look like that, okay, because that's what they do to us. Okay, that's what they do to us. And guess what we do when they do that to us?
We run.
We run with it. We believe it. But why am I here? Why am I still working on my album? Why am I education? I have dyslexia, bro. I don't even know how to read, spell, or write, or do math. Okay? But I'm sitting here worth $800 million, bro. I've written for everybody. I've done things for everybody. I'm 31 in the game. Through the storm, through the rain, through the sleet, through the tsunami of rumors and allegations and court cases. Okay, y'all proof, y'all witness to that.
Yes, sir.
Okay? So if I did that and I'm still here, ain't no cop knocking on my door, ain't nobody trying to investigate me, although they try to make it look like that.
Okay, because that's what they do to us. Okay, that's what they do to us. And guess what we do when they do that to us?
We run.
We run with it. We believe it. But why am I here? Why am I still working on my album? Why am I college education? I have dyslexia, bro. I don't even know how.
What they didn't show on TV right here. Niggas is gonna hate me for this. B2 movement gonna be outside the studio. Pitchforks. Like Jennings, man. Let's go. Sitting here watching this TV, thinking down to myself, is it me or anyone else? Find it kinda weird, Same little girl he kissed on, the little girl they say he pissed on. Her uncle still playing bass for Kellz, it has been for years. And them niggas fail to mention women in their 30s ain't children. Your story can't be in the same sentence as a 14-year-old victim. Oh, and when they took Bill Cosby, said we didn't want to let him go. We don't fuck with Bill Cosby, we fuck with Cliff Huxtable. Shit right now. Real niggas saying real shit right now. Sitting here watching this ex-wife talk about him like a dog. Maybe he did do some of that. Maybe he did it all. I don't know. But the part that had me tripping was the part when she said she didn't use the bathroom without permission. So I guess Kellz was the only one pissing. Show some respect for your children. Did you forget they'll be listening? That one show, Good Times, my favorite line, beans don't burn in the kitchen. 1/3 telling the truth, 1/3 telling a lie. 1/3 don't wanna hear that shit. We got bigger fish to fry before we die. Real niggas saying real shit right now. What they didn't show on TV.
Okay, I got the song back.
Out of nowhere, you the feeling to
I ain't gonna lie. I feel bad for Summer. I feel bad for her. Because K. Michelle was living in that house the whole time, madly in love with Robert. Just imagine you being a woman and living with your man. And a female in there talking about your brothers and sisters, but you know, as a woman, like, you can tell it's something more than that. Not your man per se, but you see that the female, her feelings is more than we brothers and sisters. And because Robert was so strong on no, we just brothers and sisters, it's probably why he didn't see it. But when I heard this song, that's all I needed to hear. That's all I needed to hear. Man, I'm trying to get the one where she was live. She even said that she would be quiet and let Robert mess with the woman of his dreams just to be with him. Damn. So, like, basically, she would have still let him deal with Summer. She says it in this live. That's what I'm trying to find it. And she was another one that was supposed to testify in New York. But that switched up real fast. And I know Robert was hurt about that. Because she was in connection with a few of us and her mom. And next thing you know, switched right up, man. And now it got me thinking, damn, what did you switch up because Robert loved Summer? Can't please everybody. It's crazy. Okay, here go the live, y'all. And you see how all her songs is remakes to Robert songs? She got a song called Echo. And then she brings up the lyrics, um, Get You Pregnant, like Rkelly song. Like, literally, so many songs she has is at 100%, like 70% all remixes of all Rkelly songs. All Rkelly songs. Look, she did a remix to Rkelly's Echo. And Rkelly don't take from her or try to sue her. She go ahead and make now I think that she probably have to pay. Robert probably gets his royalties as far as the because he produced the song. So I think that he gets his part on that part. But other artists, they would have sued her.
We just waiting on Summer. So let me tell y'all this record. That record Summer, y'all don't know the truth about that record Summer. Rkelly had a girl
Here we
in
go.
the house when I lived there. And the girl's name was Summer. And no matter what I tried to do to make R. Kelly love me or make him, you know, I had really low self-esteem at that time, or to make, you know, me feel better about myself, I wanted to feel it from him because that was my mentor. I wanted the opportunity, you know what I'm saying, to really be taken serious, not just in music, but, you know, with him.
What?
So I just remember that record, the girl name was Summer, and I was asking the question, how could you love Summer? The cold winter nights, I was there by your side. How could you love Summer? I'll hold your umbrella through the rain. I'm down for anything. So that record was so important because I was really talking to him. Play it. I was really talking to him. I talked to him through the whole song, right? The whole song. Always, always in my side. Never thought that you could be the one to change my life. I love you way before I knew your name. Oh, I don't know where you're feeling to my growing pains. When you sing your song, and the tears in my eyes, I believe I can fly. Even when you're wrong, you've done so much right, that it's all justified. But tell me, you love summer, cold winter nights, I'll be by your side. Just tell me, how could
And yo, that's her playing live the song, because this is her live explaining the song.
be quiet when you feel like screaming out? But he really wants to be who you can't live without. Right. You were the first to call me queen. You're the only thing I'll ever need. How could you love someone? The moment tonight, I'll be by your side. Just tell me, how could you love someone? You love that little bit.
I heard that she talking about he love that little beat. I hated that beat.
I hated that girl. That girl ran away from the house. She ran away. We had to go find her. That little motherfucker didn't love him. I was like, look, the auntie over here love you. What the fuck? How could you love Summer? Fuck Summer. Not the Summer, you know, the girl Summer in the house. Because y'all know y'all fucking stupid. Yeah, taking it wrong. I'm talking about the little girl that's in the house with him. That's what I wrote that song about. What do I do when all the liquor is...
But that's crazy. Like, she calling her bees and all of that. And then she said Summer ran away. That's what she said. Summer ran away.
Oh, you feel it? That little motherfucker didn't love him. I was like, look, the auntie over here love you. What the fuck? How could you love Summer? Fuck Summer. Not the Summer, the girl Summer in the house. Because y'all know y'all fucking stupid. Yeah, taking it wrong. I'm talking about the little girl that's in the house with him. That's what I wrote that song about. What do I do when all the liquor is gone? You fill it up.
Wait a minute.
Ooh. Ooh, that was fun. We just waiting on, Summer. So let me see how this record, that record Summer, y'all don't know the truth about that record Summer. Rkelly had a girl in the house when I lived there. And the girl's name was Summer. And no matter what I tried to do to make Rkelly love me or make him, I had really low self-esteem at that time, or to make, me feel better about myself, I wanted to feel it from him because that was my mentor. I wanted the opportunity, you know what I'm saying, to really be taken serious, not just in music, but, with him. So I just remember that record, the girl name was Summer, and I was asking the question, how could you love Summer? The cold winter nights, I was there by your side. How could you love Summer? I'll hold your umbrella through the rain. I'm down for anything. So that record was so important because I was really talking to him. Play it. I was really talking to him. I talked to him through the whole song, right? The whole song. Always in my side. Never thought that you could be the one to change my life. I love you way before I knew your name. I know when you're healing to my growing pains. When
I really feel bad for Summer.
That girl ran away from the house. She ran away. We had to go find her. That little motherfucker didn't love him. I was like, look, the auntie over here love you. What the fuck? How could you love Summer? Fuck Summer. Not the Summer. You know, the girl Summer in the house. Because y'all know y'all fucking stupid. Yeah, taking it wrong. I'm talking about the little...
Wow. Happy birthday to Robert Sylvester Kelly. It has been a roller coaster. Seriously. It has been a roller coaster. Where is Robert? That's strange Summer Boss music. It has been. I can't believe it. She said she was insecure at that time. And she wanted Robert to love her. And she wanted to feel it. Like, what the heck did she mean by that? Ooh. Surely confused me. Happy birthday, Robert.
Girl, I bet you thought I had waiting for now. It's a special day tonight. Your gift will be something you will remember for the rest of your days. Yeah. So get ready, I'ma take you out and show you some love. Show you what the party is all about. Once we hit the club, it's your birthday. So let's party and have some fun. It's your birthday. We'll dance till the morning comes. Happy birthday. Girl, let's step the night away. Happy birthday. And we're gonna celebrate. Yeah. We'll be laughing and singing and grooving all the way. Yeah. With smiles upon our face. Oh yeah. Yeah. Nothing but VIP. Darling, for you and me. And dancing in harmony. Oh, and show you some love, yeah. Yeah. Once we hit the club, yeah. We're gonna party and have some fun. It's your birthday. And we'll dance till the morning comes. Happy birthday. Oh, let's step the night away. Happy birthday. We're gonna celebrate. Let's go. Go Julia, it's your birthday. Go Joey, it's your birthday. Go Julia, it's your birthday. Go Chanel, it's your birthday. Go Angie, it's your birthday. Go Julie, it's your birthday. Go Ebony, it's your birthday. Go Tashonda, it's your birthday. Go Kim, it's your birthday. Go Lisa, it's your birthday. Go Divine, it's your birthday. Go Simone, it's your birthday. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. Go Gina, it's your birthday. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. Go Carmen, it's your birthday. It's the Piper. Checking out your body, babe. Steadily tossing that cash flow, babe. Could you drive me crazy? Could you be my lady? I can make your body talk to me. All I need is my CD, back with some crispy. I'm gonna stroke you up and down. That's what you need. And when you leave about my room, I just be walking on it. I can keep my body coming like CTA. You're dealing with a true baller, babe. Giving you the keys to my Mercedes. Not gonna stop till you scream my name. And say, ooh, Kelly, you made me holler. Keep on dropping and holler. Slap that sexy ass down the pool like, what? Come and get some of this R&B love, babe. Just an R&B love, babe. Trying to get some ass, babe. Do you want a thug, babe? You want an R&B love? Just an R&B love, babe. For some love, babe. Do you want a date, babe? Gonna trip, wanna show you my Love Jones, babe. Make the room go blind. Baby girl, put your body right there. I wanna talk to you, babe. I wanna hear you say, yeah. And the sound of my mouth is privacy, you and me. Wanna know, footballs and whipped cream. We can get up on a fancy suite, tugged out with some Hennessy. Lock your body up, so wait, oh. Not gonna stop till you scream my name. Ooh, Kelly, you made me holler. Keep on jumping and holler. Slap that sexy ass down the floor like what? Come and get some of this R&B love, babe. Just an R&B love, babe. Trying to get some ass, babe. Do you wanna would you like some of this R&B love, babe? Love, babe. Love, babe. Do you wanna date, babe? I'm feeling knocked down in my pants. Why you putting me off for the lap dance, babe? Said it's getting me high. Got me feeling hey. You wanna round your body like a worldwide tour. Make it say toot, beep, beep. Go right to my bumper, baby. Now go stop, I feel I hear you call my name. Say, ooh, Kelly, you make me holler. Keep on jumping and holler. Clap that sexy ass down the pool like what? Come and get some of this R&B. Love, babe, trying to get some ass, babe. Do you want a thug, babe? Do you want an R&B? Just an R&B. Love, babe, looking for some love, babe. Do you want a date, babe? Do you want a thug in your life? Just an R&B. Love, babe, trying to get some ass, babe. Do you want a thug, right? Yeah. Just an R&B. Love, babe, looking for some love, babe. Do you want a date, babe? If you heard me say, and if you want it, say, say, yeah. Like I was saying, I'm not trying to say things to hurt you, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to hurt you, baby. It's just sometimes you do things that push me to say things that I don't want to say, you know? You know I love you. You know I care about you. This time you just brought it on yourself. Check it out. Now I should have been more man about the way things went down, especially since we've been dealing for like 7 years now. I've been slowly bringing you down. No conversation, no sex in a while. Still just searching, find a way to love me somehow. And even though I lied, you still trust me somehow. Got my face in some ice and a towel. Slowly going down. When I holler, I don't mean it. When I say that I don't mean it. When I'm taking you, I don't mean it, baby. I don't mean it. And I this morning. I don't mean it. I'm around here talking about how I'm a big player now. Getting them corners, bringing that shit, killing, making his sound. Thinking about this industry and how I put it down. You there for me when I used to scratch for time. Times that I didn't hear you, I was talking too loud. When I didn't come home, I was hanging with the crowd. Whenever we fight, I try to win every round. Can you find a way to forgive me now? I don't mean it. When I holler at you, I don't mean it. Never I say with you, I don't mean it. I don't mean it. Find a way to forgive me. I don't mean it. Oh, baby, I don't mean it. Went to church this morning. I don't mean it. No, I don't mean it. Mother, can you help me? I broke up with my girl and I'm feeling kind of lonely. But I've been busy with my music. Is it too late to get her back? Well, Father, show me a sign that will make her mine. I don't mean it. I don't mean it. Whenever I say what you don't mean it. Or whenever I holler at you. I don't mean it. I don't mean it. Oh, baby, oh, I don't mean it. What was straight is not slanted. Cause I took you for granted. I don't mean it. I don't mean it. You should know I don't mean it. I put it on my life. Believe me, I paid the price. When I was down and out, you let down your hand. I've learned it takes a good woman to raise a man. Just say no tonight. Just say no tonight. Don't just say no. Don't just say no tonight. Don't say no tonight. At the cheesecake with all of your friends and family. Who's gonna fuck the bill? Valet, your gator at the club plus. Buy you drinks, who gon' show you love? Spend lots of money, wine and dining, and expensive sweets, compliments of food. Open doors, take you to the movies, treat you like a beauty queen. Now it's time to please me. Don't just say no tonight. Don't just say no tonight. Don't just say no, baby. Always dropping you off at the beauty shop. Who's gonna pick you up? I'll be that nigga you can call on around the clock. Who gonna be that thug? Took you shopping down in Cancun, first class. Who gonna keep you frosty? Buying flowers, acting like we love birds. All I wanna hear right now is you saying the yes word. Don't just say no tonight. Don't just say no tonight. Don't you say no. Don't just say no tonight. Not tonight. Don't just say no tonight. When I'm ready to go. Baby, say the words I wanna hear.
I'm waiting, love you now. Sing it, Robert. Now what you gonna do for me? I'm trying to spin your past. If you was spinning that, oh. Now what you I'm going down on you. If you ain't going down on me.
I've been doing these things for you. Now what you gonna do for me? Say you wanna take first class trips. Wanna work those first class trips. Yes, I do. Doing these things for you. Yeah. Now what you gonna do for me? Wanna ride on in my truck. What you gonna let me do? Just say no tonight. Just say no. Just say no tonight. Just say no. Just say no tonight. Not tonight. Just say no tonight. And I'm ready to go. Just say no tonight. Don't you say. Just say no tonight. Just say no tonight. Just say no tonight. We're spending all of this time watching these movies. Just say no tonight. If we're not gonna bump and grind, I'm gonna get some sleep. You remind me of something. I just can't think of what it is. You remind me of my dreams. Something like my sound. Girl, you look just like a car.
Bluetooth connected successfully.
I wanna spend something about your love that's got me going crazy. You know I want you real bad. And girl, I really like your freaky style. Oh, babe, down with you. Get a little closer to my ride, baby. I wanna get to know you, lady. And hit me up on how to get inside you. Listen, pretty baby, I wanna roll, yeah. I wanna do for you, baby. Girl, there's something kind of sexy going on about you, baby. You remind me of my dream. I wanna ride it, something like my sound. I wanna pump it. Girl, you look just like a car. I wanna wax it, something like my bank account. I wanna spin it. You remind me of my dream. I wanna ride it, something like my sound. I wanna pump it. Girl, you look just like a car. I wanna wax it, something like my bank account. I wanna spin it, baby. I would like to take you on a ride tonight. We have so much fun and give you everything your body needs. Satisfaction guaranteed. So pull up to my bumper and let the system out. I can drive you crazy. And let me be the one to drop you off, babe. Listen to me. I wanna roll. It's all I wanna do for you, baby. Girl, there's something kind of sexy going on about you, baby. You remind me of my dream. I wanna ride it, something like my sound. I wanna pump it. Girl, you look just like a car. I wanna wax it, something like my bank account. I wanna spin it. You remind me of my dream. I wanna ride it, something like my sound. I wanna pump it. Girl, you look just like a car. I wanna wax it, something like my bank account. I wanna spin it, baby. Love. I'm coming through your door. I'm coming through your door. Tonight, turn off the light. There's something about this moment. You remind me of my dream. I wanna ride it, and something like my sound. I wanna pump it. Girl, you look just like my car. I wanna wax it, something like my bank account. I wanna spin it. You remind me. Something like my bank account. I wanna spend it. whiskey tonight. And I need someone to make me feel alright. So bring your body here, baby. Lady, have no fear. I'm gonna fulfill your fantasies. Just as long as you set me, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Sex me, baby, baby. Sex me, sex me, baby. Sex me, baby, baby. Sex me, baby, want to sex me. Oh, baby. Yeah, one plate, first drop. Come over here and let me take off your clothes. Things I wanna do to you, nobody has to know. No, babe. So lay your body right here, lady, have no fear, 'cause ecstasy is near. Oh, yeah. Any unexpected position, bring it on. Get a secret fantasy, baby. I'll fulfill as long as you sex me. Sex me, baby, baby. Sex me, sex me, baby. Baby, baby, sex me. Baby, wanna sex me. Yeah, now that I've given you a play, are you ready for the second verse? Now let me feel your body next to mine. 'Cause girl, I wanna see you sweat. Ooh, you're so very wet, baby. Now put me inside of you. Do what you wanna do. 'Cause you got a need for me, and I got a need for you. Anything gonna get that good position, baby. Bring it on. Get a secret fantasy. You see, I will fulfill as long as you're sexy. Sexy, baby. Sexy, baby. Let me kiss you in the right place, so I can see sex me, baby, written on your face. Slow, baby, steady as we go. Up and down to a 69 tempo. Yeah, then throw your body parts around. And let me hear you make the awesome. 'Cause I'm your lover, man. So call your other man and say you found another man. Sex me, baby, baby. Ooh, baby. Sex me, baby. Oh, sex me, baby. Real me, baby. Sex me, baby. Oh, sex me, baby. Happy birthday, Robert. I hope everybody's streaming his music.
Yo, what's up? This is Rkelly. Leave a name or number or message, and if I'm not asleep, I'll get back with you.
enter your access code. You have 13 messages.
Hey, yo, man, what's up? I thought you was going to let me hear the remix of Sex. Give me a call, like 264-0274, and let me hear it. I'm up.
Baby, take off your clothes. Take off your clothes, baby. Turn off the lights, 'cause girl, turn off the lights. Now that we are all alone, I want you to sex me. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's time for that Sex Me remix to pop off, you know what I'm saying? Check it out, this is on the take off your clothes tip. So fellas, grab your ladies and make it real wet.
Baby, take off your clothes and come. Turn off the lights, girl, it's on. Turn off the lights, 'cause it's on. We are all alone. We are all alone. Sex me, sex me, sex me. Listen to the remix, baby. Come over here and let me take off your clothes. 'Cause things I wanna do to you, nobody has to know. Just lay your body right here, lady, have no fear. 'Cause ecstasy is near. Oh yes it is. Any unexpected position, anything unexpected, bring it home. In a secret of fantasy, you see I will fulfill as long as you say to me. Take off the clothes and come on. Take them on. Turn off the lights, 'cause girl, it's on. Girl, it's on. We are all alone. Sex me, baby.
Now be a good time to put your hands on those dukes. We're close. Here we go.
Now let me feel your body next to mine. I wanna see you sweat. Girl, you're so very wet. Yes. Now put me inside of you. Do what you wanna do, yeah. 'Cause this is my remix, baby. And I'm gonna need all of you singing. Anything unexpected, bring it on. Yeah. Any secret of fantasy, anything secret, I'll fulfill as long as you say. Take off turn off the lights, 'cause girl, turn off the lights, 'cause now that we are all alone. Sex me, baby. Take off the clothes and you don't have to worry, baby. Turn off the lights, 'cause girl, just turn down the lights. Now that we are all
The first question.
Sex me, baby, yeah.
Let me kiss you in the right place.
Let me kiss
so
you,
I can
baby.
see sex me, baby, written on your
Written
face.
all over your face.
Slow, baby, steady as we go.
Steady,
Up
baby.
and down to a 69
Tempo.
tempo. Yeah, now throw your body parts around. Now let me hear you make the ooh ah sound. 'Cause I'm your lover, man. So call your other man, say you found another man.
Take off your clothes. Take off your clothes, baby. Turn off the lights, girl. Turn off the lights, baby. Hey, Mr. DJ, why don't you slow this party
'cause tonight I'm full of fire, baby. Oh yeah, and you're the only one my heart desires, baby. You're the only one I want. Girl, you're the only one. Hey, Mr. DJ, I don't just slow this party down. You're the only one I want. Let the record spin. Now, baby, take my hand. Oh, let the music play. 'Cause I wanna get it on. Oh. Put your arms around me, baby. Ooh, yeah. Arms around me. Let's try to slow grind. I'm gonna rock and roll and rock it all night long, baby. Baby, what you're giving me is a feeling so strong, so strong. Feel my nature rise, girl. I'm gonna make you feel good tonight. You're the only one. I wanna slow dance with you, baby. DJ, let the record spin around. Real nice and slow, yeah. You're the only one. Baby, let's go dance right now. All you gotta do is take my hand and let me lead you to the middle of the floor. Ooh, baby, I'll put my arms around you and arms around you. With you and only you. Hey girl, come and take my hand. You're the only one. Tell the DJ to put a nickel on the needle so the record don't. You're the only. It's 1 o'clock in the morning, and the party's just beginning, yeah. And I wanna slow dance with you, baby, before the night is through. You're the only. I've been watching you.
2 years ago, promises is all I heard. Wait a minute, let me finish. 2 years ago, promises is all I heard. Out of your mouth. Crazy. And now you wanna walk away, boy, and tear down the walls in this house. You used to tell me sweet things, sweet things in the morning time, and all you do is hurt me and think that everything is fine. You better be careful what you say to me, 'cause it might turn around on you. You better be careful what you do to me, 'cause somebody might do it to you. Now who was there for you when your ass was out of work, nigga? All by myself, taking little managers. So quick to hang up the phone when I step in the room. Do you wanna turn it all around? I'm getting tired of playing fool. You better be careful what you say to me, 'cause it might turn around on you. You better be careful what you do to me, 'cause somebody might do it to you. If the shoe fits, wear it, boy. If the shoe fits, wear it, boy.
2 years ago, didn't know you had male friends. Wait a minute, let me finish. 2 years ago, didn't know you had male friends. Off up in college, I found out you're still reaching out to some of them. Mrs. Busybody, you used to listen to me when you were down and lost. But now, you don't even respect me. Ever since I got laid off, you better be careful what you say to me, 'cause it might turn around on you. You better be careful what you do to me, 'cause somebody might do it to you. Now who gave you money when your ass was broke without a dime? And even though the man is not my child, I made him mine. So quick to run to your friends and talk about what we do in this house, and then you wanna party all night long. What the hell you talking about? You better be careful what you say to me, 'cause it might turn around on you. You better be careful what you do to me, 'cause somebody might do it to you. If the shoe fits, wear it, girl. If the shoe fits, wear it, girl.
Yeah, what up, been there? Yo, Kellz. Yeah. Nigga gon' go get it, my what's finished. You know what I mean? Let's fuck up some money, nigga. Let's do it.
Ain't nothing to a boss, yeah, spin that. I ain't worried about the cost, I spin that. Popping bottles in the club, yeah, spin that. I can buy the whole club, yeah, spin that. Throw that money, spin that dough. 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 Let's go. Roof off of that, coupe all black. Private jet did the show, now I'm right back. Buy them all out, yeah, I wild out. 100 bottles in the club, now I'm throwing out. I'ma shine on them, I'ma grind on them. Take a shot, turn up and go dumb on them. I'ma let my eyes show, that's the sun on them. Flash money at the haters, that's the gun on them. Got the Picasso on the wall, I spin that. Time forward to the draws, I spin that. 3 bitches, 1 me, and they all on the dick, call it 3D. I bought a pound out in Paris, ooh-wee. Inside of this world, E.T. The Italian on the suit, I spin that. Y'all just getting rich, I been there. Ain't nothing to a boss, yeah, spin that. I ain't worried about the cost, I spin that. Popping bottles in the club, yeah, spin that. I can buy the whole club, yeah, spin that. Throw that money, spin that dough. Throw that money, spin that dough. Throw that money,
Yo, Kellz,
spin that dough.
I got you, nigga.
Money, spin that dough.
You know I fuck with them bitches that like to fuck with them bitches. I heard you fuck with them niggas that like to fuck with them snitches. What you got in your pockets? I see you holding them figures. I hope you don't blow it all, cause that would just be ridiculous. Think I'm addicted to ballers, think I'm addicted to cash. If we leave it tonight, girl, I murder that ass. It's on me all in my section. If you ain't talking about fucking, if we ain't talking about fucking, then we ain't talking about nothing. See, I came with my niggas, we came to fuck up a chick. This some real shit again. You bitches show some respect. I like my two-toes exotic. I blow my money with style. I got some young niggas from my turf with me, they wild. I got some bitches with ass. I got some bitches with class. Got a bitch right now, west side hold the stash. If the winners are 10 and $250,000 a minute, they leaving shit in my pockets because I came here to spin it. Go.
Ain't nothing to a ball, share, spin that. I ain't worried about the cost, I spin that. Popping bottles in the club, yeah, spin that. I can buy the whole club, yeah, spin that. Throw that money, spin that dough. 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 It's your birthday, girl, I'ma spin that. Cake, 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 get up in that. You set the vibe so high, they can't top that. Them other chicks ain't on your level, tell them stop that. Black panties on, girl, drop that. Look back at me like I own that. There's pussy in the club and she know that. I make it rain so much, you gotta mop that. Go away, pop that. It's a celebration, girl, gon' toast that. Throw that money, spin that dough. Make it twerk on that pole. Ain't nothing to a ball, share, spin that. I ain't worried about the cost, I spin that. Popping bottles in the club, yeah, spin that. I can buy the whole club, yeah, spin that. We got us one here, baby. I don't think the haters understand, so I'm teasing with the remix. Jeezy. Kellz, what we gon' do? Throw that money, spin that dough. 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 Throw that.
Did you ever think that you would be this rich? Did you ever think that you would have these hits? Did you ever think that you would be the time? Have a crib with the 50-acre lot? Did you ever think that you would be this pig? But in times when your ass was feeling free, did you ever think that you would sell out tours? Have a show with 50 million views?
I used to think about how I was gonna make it, struggling day to day, just trying to get this paper, hoping the day would come when things would go my way. But now I'm living lavish, and all I do is hear them say.
Did you ever think that you would be this rich? Did you ever think that you would have these hits? Did you ever think that you would be the dime? Have a crib with the 50-acre lot? Did you ever think that you would be this paid? When in times when your ass was feeling free, did you ever think that you would sell out tours? Have a show with 50 million views?
Now I've been around the world and seen so many things, partied in every club, nothing but VIP. I never take for granted these luxuries I have. Just try my best to answer all of these questions that I have.
Did you ever think that you would be this rich? Did you ever think that you would have these hits? Did you ever think that you would be the dime? Have a crib with the 50-acre lot? Did you ever think that you would be this paid? But in times when your ass was feeling free, did you ever think that you would sell out tours? Have a show with 50 million views? Did you ever think that you would be this rich? Did you ever think that you would have these hits? Did you ever think that you would be the dime? Have a crib with the 50-acre lot? Did you ever think that you would be this paid? But in times when your ass was feeling free, did you ever think that you would sell out tours? Have a show with 50 million views?
I used to play the game and like the same old same, dreaming about city lights. It was my only life, and now it's worldwide shows as if I hit my own. Now I can't go nowhere without people wanting to know.
Did you ever think that you would be this rich? Did you ever think that you would have these hits? Did you ever think that you would be the dime? Have a crib with the 50-acre lot? Did you ever think that you would be this paid? But in times when your ass was feeling free, did you ever think that you would sell out tours? Have a show with 50 million views?
Used to dream about all of this life.
Did you ever think that you would be this pain? But at times when your ass was real afraid. Did you ever think that you would sell out tours? Have a show with 50 million views? Did you ever think that you would be this rich? Did you ever think that you would have these hits? Did you ever think that you would be the time? Have a crib with the 50 acre line? Did you ever think that you would be this paid? But at times when your ass was real afraid. Did you ever think that you would sell out tours? Have a show with 50 million views? Did you ever think that you would be this rich? Did you ever think that you would have these hits? Did you ever think that you would be the time? Have a crib with the 50 acre line? Did you ever think that you would be this paid? But at times when your ass was real afraid. Did you ever think that you would sell out tours?
There can only be one me. Can't nobody do your body like me. There can only be one me. Can't nobody do your body like me.
I'm gonna make you moan, do it all night long. Once I get you home, baby girl, it's on. I'm gonna kiss your lips, then I'm gonna raise your zip. I'm gonna take your hand and let you feel these ribs. I'm a winner, I'm a winner, I'm a winner. I'm a winner in bed. Go to dinner, go to dinner, go to dinner. Go to dinner in bed. Listen,
there can only be one me. Can't nobody do your body like me. There can only be one me. Can't nobody do your body like me.
I wanna show you love from the bottom up. And once the light goes off, you can't get enough. I wanna be your man, not a one night stand. And if you take my hand, I bet 100 grand. I'm a winner, I'm a winner. I'm a winner in bed, yes I am. Go to dinner, go to dinner, go to dinner. Dinner in bed, there
can only be one me. Can't nobody do your body like me. There can only be one me. Can't nobody do your body like me.
Girl, open your dictionary, look under love. You're gonna see my face. Come to bed right now. Yeah. Nothing but sweat coming between us in this place.
Can only be
one me.
Can't nobody do your body like me. Yeah. Can only be one me. Can't nobody do your body like me.
Yeah. Do you wanna be? Do you wanna be? Do you wanna be? Do you wanna be? Wanna be with me tonight? Do you wanna see? Do you wanna see? Do you wanna see? Do you wanna see? How I'm gonna do your body right. Do you wanna go? Do you wanna go? Do you wanna go? Do you wanna go? Go on a 12-day ride. We'll be going all out like a prom night. And you won't make it home till you realize.
Oh yeah. Can't nobody do your body like me. There can only be one me. Can't nobody do your body like me.
Oh,
there can only be one me. Can't nobody do your body like me. There can only be one me. Can't nobody do your body like me. There can only
girl, what you need is somebody who's gonna fulfill.
Bluetooth mode. Bluetooth connected successfully.
Oh yeah.
Listen, girl. You want me, but he needs you. Yet you're telling me that everything is cool.
trying to convince me, baby, to do as you say. Just go along and see things your way and keep it on the down low. Whispering, nobody has to know. No, we can keep it on the down low. Whispering, nobody has to know.
Good morning.
Is there
Really tired of all the
Prosecutors must leave no doubt Rkelly is the man on the tape, the girl is underage, and the tape is authentic. These three facts are crucial, and each has been contested by Kelly and his lawyers, beginning with the tape itself. In this interview 2 years ago, Kelly claimed the tape was a complete fiction, invented by special effects.
I'm not a professional in that area. I do know this. It's not me. And if it's gotten me to this point, sitting in this chair talking to you about this, then it's obvious somebody that is real good at doctoring or whatever they did.
In this media age, the great technology that lets us do fabulous things in movies and music videos makes the prosecution's case far more difficult.
Kelly's lawyers have claimed specifically that their client's image was superimposed on the video, a practice said to be common in pornography. But that claim has already been challenged by the FBI, according to Chicago police.
FBI forensics experts from Quantico have closely examined the tape. They tell us it's authentic.
It should be noted that Kelly's defense team vigorously denies this claim that the FBI has authenticated the tape. To bolster their contention that Kelly himself is the man on the tape, prosecutors will attempt to prove that the video was made here, in Kelly's former Chicago mansion. MTV News cameras were granted exclusive access to the home, though the current owners asked us not to film the room where the sex tape was allegedly made. Instead, we obtained these images of that room, nicknamed the Colorado Room for its western log cabin interior, from a realtor's website. Look for prosecutors to compare images like these to those on the sex tape.
Here there's a lot of distinctive features to the architecture of the room. It's not your typical white room with 4 flat walls.
But even if the jury is convinced that that is Kelly on the tape, and that the tape is authentic, they still face a major hurdle. The case against R. Kelly is complicated by the fact that there's no accuser. Like Kelly, the girl alleged to be on the tape says it wasn't me.
She denied it. Her mom and her dad denied it, and a few other people have denied it.
She's gone in front of the grand jury and under oath denied that this occurred.
From my perspective, doesn't matter how many times she says she's not the person in that video, I would be very willing to bet that there are some relatives of hers who will even identify her.
In fact, the prosecution's witness list does include numerous family members of the girl in question. Most notably, Aunt Sparkle.
The jury found Robert not guilty because they cannot.
A former music protege of Kelly, Sparkle has publicly declared that the girl in the video is her young niece. Sparkle says her niece, who's now around 20, was just 14 at the time the tape was made.
She was 14.
That's why they
maybe like 14 and a half, as you know, the young kids may say. Sure. She was definitely that age.
It wasn't no accuser.
If the defense is smart, they'll try and discredit this woman, say anybody that's coming forward is just out to smear R. Kelly.
But Sparkle's words aren't the only evidence available to prosecutors. The singer also identified her niece as an aspiring rapper. MTV News uncovered this music video featuring the girl, and she does appear to be quite young. The video was reportedly produced around the same time as the alleged sex tape, a connection prosecutors may use in their attempt to prove the girl was a minor. The sex tape, too, can offer clues to the girl's age. A Backstreet Boys track released in 1998 can be heard playing in the background, as can the Spice Girls' Too Much, a single from earlier that same year. Potentially more telling, though, is the sound of a commercial for a company that went out of business in 2000. A detail that could help the DA more precisely pinpoint when the video was made.
Now, the case against R. Kelly will be tried at this courthouse before a jury of 12 men and women selected from the surrounding community. Now, who they are and what they believe will have a decisive effect on the verdict.
There is a high percentage of minorities here, African Americans, Hispanics, and Kelly can expect to see a fair number, especially at the 26th in California courthouse location where this is.
The courthouse is located on the south side of Chicago, where you can find some of the city's poorest and toughest neighborhoods. Now, the lawyers for R. Kelly and the prosecution will make their jury selection carefully, hoping to find people that are sympathetic to their side.
If I am R. Kelly's lawyer, I want people who are skeptical of the law. I want people who believe and have life experience or read about the fact that cops set people up. They make rushes to judgment, that the cops sort of make their decisions and then they go look for the evidence. By the way, in the community in which this case is going to be tried, there will be a fair number of people whose life experience is just that.
You really want to get a jury of R. Kelly's peers and not have people that aren't going to understand the music industry and where he comes from and understand that there's a lot of quote-unquote groupies and women that come around and want to kind of throw themselves at celebrities and R&B singers such as R. Kelly.
The prosecution, on the other hand, will be trying to select jurors who follow the rules.
Prosecution jurors are clearly looking for people who find child pornography offensive and don't care who's responsible and what the circumstances are.
Before any jury member steps into the courthouse, however, he or she will have spent years in the court of public opinion.
You got the Olsen twins over there, so then you got to put R. Kelly way up there. The jury forms a lot of their ideas and opinions from the media coverage.
That coverage has been extensive. Even popular movies like Barbershop 2 have weighed in on the charges against Kelly.
Something wrong with R. Kelly, man.
Y'all see the tape?
I think it was set up.
Oh, man, you set up now. He set up the camera.
In Chicago, it's no laughing matter. The appearance of the videotape has divided the African American community.
This is what we think about him. and his music.
It's just music that he does or whatever. We don't care about what you do. It's like Bill Clinton. I don't care that you slept with Monica Lewinsky. It's the same thing. You're a good president. He's a good artist.
The reason I don't listen to his music is because of the scandals. I don't like the whole persona and everything like that.
I support him even though he is going through this case, but I'm one of his fans, so I support him whatever he does.
You might be at home talking over the dinner table saying, oh, that's wrong, you know, I really wish that brother would get help for that. But on the other hand, you don't want to see the white man get him.
Comedian Dave Chappelle explored this racial tension in a recent skit.
We're talking about a justice system that had 500 people who is capable of overturned by DNA evidence. I seen a tape with 5 cops beat up and they said that they had a reasonable doubt. I got my doubts too, all right?
Racial tension has long been a reality in Chicago, but in recent months, explosive comments from a few white firefighters have made it worse. They've gone on the radio vowing not to help blacks in an emergency.
If your house ever catches fire, you'd better make sure that there are black firemen on hand.
Some compare the racial climate in Chicago to the heated atmosphere surrounding the O.J. Simpson trial in 1995. Back then, the division between black and white was as divisive as that between guilt and innocence. Some fear the race card could tip the scales of justice.
There's one expression that scares me a little bit. It's known as jury nullification. It's what I think happened in the O.J. Simpson case. More than enough evidence there to convict him of the crime. That jury took less than 3 hours to say, we don't think he did it. I don't think because they believed he didn't, but they just nullified. They weren't willing to convict on the law.
Here you're talking about a hometown boy who's made it good, who's risen from the depths of the South Side ghetto almost of Chicago. And people in Chicago are proud of him.
Our urban community are true fans and true supporters, and Rob will have support to the end. And when I say that, I mean that, the Lord calls him home.
Rkelly is innocent.
Chicago courts aren't as forgiving as music fans. In fact, the city's criminal courts are among the harshest in the country when it comes to trying cases involving children and pornography.
These are just the most serious charges that really anybody can be charged with in terms of people having such a disdain for this type of conduct.
If he's guilty, he's over. That's what I think.
Chicago has rarely seen a case like Kellz, however, and it's difficult to predict how the city and its legal system would treat their favorite son.
He's a star. He's the hope of so many people. So he's supposed to win. He's supposed to win.
I'm the world's greatest.
Rkelly's continued success as
prosecutors must leave no doubt Rkelly is the man on the tape. The girl is underage, and the tape is authentic.
It say that prosecutors must prove that Rkelly is the man on the tape, that the female is underage, and that the tape is authentic. The defense proved that the tape wasn't authentic, and that's why it took so long for the trial, because the defense sent the tape always sent it to NASA. And during the trial, they explained the whole Adobe, the Adobe thing where actors add the body to the head, and then you can add the head to the body doubles and all of that stuff, and explain how the video was one part no moles, then moles, then one part of the video, the arm was bigger than the other, so proved that the tape wasn't authenticated and that it was tampered with. Then what nobody talks about is the prosecutors knew that they were not going to have an accuser. They knew that 5 years before the trial started, because Rashonda did. Not only she spoke to the grand jury, she did multiple depositions. She spoke to multiple detectives. So they knew they wasn't going to have an accuser in court stating that that was her in the video. What the jury had to decide is if the female in the video was a minor. It wasn't that they found her not guilty because Rashonda wasn't there. If she would have been there, he would have been guilty. No. They found him not guilty because they did not believe that the female in the video was a minor. This is why the prosecution still went on with the trial without an accuser, because they felt they had enough evidence to prove that the female in the video was a minor. They had Sparkle testify to identify that was her niece, and during this gap, meaning 98 to 2000, because they never had a specific date or year that the tape was made, so they are given a gap. Oh, it was made between 98 and 2000, and showed a video of her group performing, and stated the way she looked it the same way during the time of the video, when the video was made. But are you saying that when they made that video, that song, in London, she was in Chicago the same time? How is that possible? When they went overseas, they was there for 6 to 8 months at a time. They didn't go there for a day or two and come right back to Chicago. No. Her and that group was over there for a while. So how was, when the tape made, the video that they created while they were overseas, how was she in Chicago and there at the same time? Then the female in the video has like a blunt tapered cut, no braids, like when grown women get their hair from the salon cut, and you get it tapered in the back, and the person had it they like cut it short on the sides. No little girl is getting that hairstyle where they're cutting their hair in a short cut, tapered in the back, and then like a bob cut on the sides. And that's why I always pointed out Brittany, Rashonda's cousin. She has multiple photos from when she was back in the day, where she had multiple hairstyles that were cuts. All Rashonda's hairstyles back in 98, 99 was always braids. Never had her hair out. Never wore a natural hairstyle where her hair was professionally cut, her own hair. She never barely showed her hair. She always stayed with braids. Even up until the Chicago federal trial, she came in there on the stand with what? Braids. And I think she did that to be smart, to try to push the same look that they claimed she had when she was younger, the braids. You can't show 2 or 3 pictures or videos that she's in when she was younger where her natural hair was out. Every single video or picture, she always had braids. And that's why I think she came in the trial when she testified with braids, to make it look like that same look she had when she was younger. But the person, the female in the video, didn't have braids. They had a grown woman tapered cut. And Brittany has multiple pictures and multiple videos where she had a shortcut, even a picture where she has a boy low cut all the way down, Brittany. And when you look at all of their cousins, they all got them cheekbones. They all got that face structure. And the female in the video, in my opinion, a lot of people say it looked like Alina Prado. It looked like Lisa Van Allen younger. It looked like Brittany to me. And Rashonda stated on the stand that Brittany was always of age when she started dealing with Robert, with Rashonda and Pauline. And Rashonda claimed she brought them in because Robert told her to recruit her friends or whatever. And she said they would have multiple threesomes, her, Brittany, Pauline, and Robert. Which I think is crazy in itself, that Rashonda admitting she was having threesomes with her own blood cousin, her mom's sister, daughter, her mom's niece, literally her first cousin. And then said that they all fell out because Brittany started dealing with Robert by herself and Pauline started dealing with Robert by herself. And Rashonda act like she had an attitude that they were dealing with him without her. Like basically, they was anytime they dealt with him sexually, they was supposed to do it with her. And I couldn't understand why she was bragging about having threesomes with her blood cousin. But Brittany was always of age. She was never a minor. So that's kind of crazy to me too, that Brittany is the older cousin. And if she was having these threesomes with Robert and Rashonda, why was she having threesomes with her little cousin? But nobody is speaking on that. But I guess people gonna say, oh, Rashonda claimed Robert told her to go recruit people. But what about Brittany being the older cousin? What was up with her that she was even the thought came to her mind to do sexual acts with her little cousin? And Rashonda made these claims about Brittany and her and Robert. And in the indictment, it stated that Robert was having threesomes with Brittany and Rashonda, and that he coerced and exploited Brittany and etc. And Brittany didn't show up to the trial. And during the day that she was supposed to show up, while Rashonda was testifying, Brittany uploads a TikTok video of her dancing off Robert's song. Literally. And then the same day, Sparkle went live stating that Rashonda was in court on the stand lying. Which is why I believe the prosecutors, when they was done presenting their case, they were supposed to go on for 4 more weeks, and they ended early. And they called Willis, Drea, Sparkle, and a few others that they didn't call in to testify. That's why Jennifer Bajin grabbed that list, and she called in multiple people that the prosecutors didn't. But Sparkle felt the need to go live and tell the world that her niece was on the stand lying. And when Jennifer brought it up at the trial one day in the morning and told the judge, Mrs. Landfair's aunt is on social media saying that Rashonda Landfair is on the stand lying. And the prosecutors got hot, saying, "Oh no, Your Honor, that's rumors. That's not true. There's no facts on that." And Jennifer, like, not only is it facts, it's a video. And the prosecutors was hot, and I believe that's also more reason of why they didn't call Sparkle in. And when Rashonda revealed that she had multiple threesomes with Drea, and that she basically had a sexual relationship with Drea, that's why they didn't call Drea in. Because Drea was also on their list. And Rashonda threw a monkey wrench in when she told the world that she had threesomes with Drea. So if they would have brought Drea in, the defense would have definitely ate Drea up on that stand. And the prosecutors knew it. Because now we can ask, well, how old was Rashonda when Drea started having sex with her? When Robert was on tour and left his family home and doing concerts alone and left his family home, what was Drea and Rashonda doing at the house? So I'm pretty sure that would have been a lot of the questions for the defense to ask Drea. So the prosecutors made sure to keep her far away from testifying, which I don't understand for New York or Chicago, why they didn't bring in the wife. Because all her story is she didn't see nothing. He didn't bring that stuff around her. But she never wanted to answer the question of, you knew this whole time about Rashonda. You knew this whole time that Rashonda was living with y'all. You knew this whole time that Jennifer Bonjean and basically asked Rashonda, well, aren't you the reason why my client and his ex-wife divorced? And Rashonda said, no, they were already going through things. It didn't have nothing to do with me. But Jennifer kind of makes sense because Drea left in 2010. Rashonda left in 2011. And I think it started to get hectic after Robert was found not guilty. And now Drea want to run back to him and she want to stay with him. But Robert was like, nope. He wasn't falling for that. Let me see. I'm sorry, I didn't see it. What does it say? That funny preacher, the one with all the kids, messing with the people in his church. Yeah. You, Jamal. What about this? You done Jamal bow tie. Oh, you're talking about Jamal, what is it, Jamal Bryant? The one who had that fake sex trafficking uh live at his church with the Savages and Gerald Griggs. Yeah. And right after that, he was called out for sleeping on his wife. And I think one of the females was pregnant. And then now he's engaged to another female, which was one of his another female from his congregation. But yeah, he definitely tickles me for him to be behind that podium, being a pastor and everything else, and you was up here cheating on your wife openly, but making it seem like, I guess, inside doors he wasn't doing nothing. But yeah, Jamal Bryant, he's I agree right with you, Larry. He's as fake as they come. And what makes it even worse is that you got all these people that follow this man. This man is up there with the coffin claiming he's a pastor, but literally got his own dirt going on and had a nerve to present a sex trafficking live regarding Rkelly and let the Savages come up there and spew lies, and they daughter got Stockholm syndrome and this, that. Like, stop it. Stop it. None of that didn't work because as of today, Joycelyn still is with Robert Sylvester Kelly. Still don't have no plans on talking or even communicating with her parents. And like I said, in my opinion, I think that their household was already toxic before this whole R. Kelly stuff came out. And only Joycelyn and her family knew how toxic it was in a household. And this is why she was so strongly standing on she wasn't going back to live with them. So much that if she had to, she was willing to go to a shelter. So that tells you it was some toxic stuff going on. And we can see by how Mr. Savage, how his actions, how he was quick to call women the B word, how he was supposed to be represented as a husband, as a father, but was quick to cuss out women and talk under their clothes, trying to get with cash when he was a whole married man. But then when the lies say, oh, he was doing all that to get information to get his daughter. How? Cash didn't know R. Kelly. Cash didn't know the inside. She tried to make her way in and manipulate people on the way to get her closer to Robert. So how was you using cash to try to get information about your daughter when she didn't even she wasn't even close to Robert or nobody else. She forced herself and then stayed in a hotel in Chicago during the time that I was there and found out that she was over there in a hotel for damn near a week or two stalking Robert and then had the nerve to try to pop up at his studio without being invited, without letting nobody know she was coming. And Don Russell got in between it, and whatever she was trying to give Robert, Don Russell gave it to him, and she claims Don Russell was trying to keep her away from Robert because he felt Robert was going to try to talk to her or have sex with her. No. Robert also got to a point where he didn't trust her, and that's why he started recording her. And just like she wrote a whole book, and it's supposed to be so much fiction, but the accusers' allegations match right up with what she claimed in a book of a female who was head over heels over a superstar, but inside her book, her titles is Robert's titles of his albums, 12 Play, T-Peak. Like, why would you make your chapters in your book the titles of this man's album? And lucky he didn't sue her. And then in the book, saying how she was so in love with this um, superstar and how he was performing on BET and MTV, and then would make her have these threesomes with other women, and then would abuse her. All of the things that the accusers was out here saying, she had all of that inside the book, and was basically claiming in the book she was a victim, but she loved them. She kept going back, and for some of y'all that didn't read it, I don't know if you want to or not, but she even put out a part 2. So for Robert to forgive her and how he just told her that, people make mistakes and whatever, and didn't sue her, she's lucky. And she spoke about that Robert could have dealt with her in a whole different way, but he didn't. She made money off of it, and then not only that, right before he was going to trial in New York, she dropped a part 2 to the book. Dropped a part 2. So all the she's media, and she was just trying to report and this, that, and the third on the trial. Stop it. Stop it. She already had intentions of writing books, and per Angelo, her and Savage is supposed to be pushing some type of movie or documentary after the both trials was over. They're supposed to be pushing some other type of book or documentary. But it's funny that Angelo claims that about them, but then this dude just dropped a book recently. If some of y'all didn't know, yes, Angelo wrote a book claiming how he had to rescue his daughter from this famous R&B singer. And I think he was trying to be very careful not to say R. Kelly's name or his likeness or mention his brand so he wouldn't be sued. But it's obvious everybody knows who you're talking about. Everybody knows who you're talking about. So trying to be discreet and not say R. Kelly and all that is bullcrap. How you gonna go write a book about your so-called daughter experiences and you claiming how you had to fight and this big old fight to rescue your daughter? How are you out here making money off of claiming you rescued your daughter, knowing it was alive, knowing that you didn't rescue no damn body? Then in between that, you and your daughter going up to the trunk, stealing stuff out of there, going to pawn shops trying to sell it, then stealing the money that Robert and Joycelyn was hiding inside the house. And when Joycelyn came there, when Shabazz was recording, when Azriel set all that up, the first thing Joycelyn was saying was she was getting the Grammys and stuff because she was asking Azriel, "Oh, would you back here again to steal? Or would you back here again to try to take something?" So that's why Joycelyn said, well, let me get his Bible stuff because this is not right. This is not right to do him like this. But Azriel kept lying to the public, saying her and Joycelyn was talking. She talks to Joycelyn every day. They was cool. She did not want the public knowing that her and Joycelyn been beefing. She did not want the public knowing that her and her dad been going in and out the house, stealing stuff. And by her having the emails, knowing Joycelyn's every move, with her communicating with Robert and him telling her to put the money here and do this and do that. So Azriel started to see that they had her out the loop. If she didn't have access to see those emails, she wouldn't have knew where they hid the money. She wouldn't have knew that they were now hiding the money from her. She wouldn't have knew that Joycelyn had let Robert know that Azriel had stole some of the money, had stole things out the house. So the whole time she's sitting back reading these emails, and this is how she knew when Joycelyn was coming. This is how she was knowing their every move. While sitting back making the public think they so cool and they super cool and everything is all right. Oh, I talk to Joycelyn every day. I always call Joycelyn every day to check on her. And I had dreams before all of this happened. And I wasn't going to stop my dreams and my goals because I was already going to pursue all these things before Robert got arrested. But that was lies because first she said Robert told her to don't pursue nothing, just wait until his trial and everything is over. And then she lied and said that Robert told her to go and pursue her dreams and go and do what she want to do. But then lied and told the public, oh, can you believe this 50-year-old man told me to not pursue my dreams, to don't do nothing while we wait for his trial to come and be over with. But then you come out on Shabazz crying saying Robert told you to pursue your dreams. And that's all I could do. So multiple lies catching her in as well. But it's just really crazy to me that Angelo wrote a book knowing that we know all of these things and can literally piece all this stuff together. How are you going to sit up here and lie and write a book saying how you had to rescue your daughter, knowing darn well there was no rescuing? She didn't need no rescuing. And if anything, Robert got rescued from y'all. Everybody is blind to the fact that these people came to his concert. These people walked in his life. This man was performing at his show, and these devils walked up in this venue because Angelo worked for the lighting company, and this is how he was able to get passes to these different shows because the lighting company Angelo worked for, they worked for multiple artists, the Emmy awards, and they had also had some type of thing going on in Vegas as well. So when Angelo was up here talking about, oh, I'll be here, I'll be there, I got family in Chicago, family in Vegas and all that. I just think tell Larry and all this, that, and third. No. He worked for that lighting company and they were having events while working for many different artists and many different locations. And that's how Angelo was going to this place, that place, and that place, and then getting passes and stuff to get Azriel up on stages and backstages and everything else. This is why you see all of those photos with her, with Drew Hill, and nothing but men. And at one event where Fat Joe was there and she stopped the show to tell Fat Joe to put her number in his phone and who she was. And Fat Joe was like, wow, she's blunt. Never seen her with no female artists, no female producers. Her dad pushed her around nothing but all men. Trifling. that's why forever all these people will continue to be exposed, and we will not stop until Robert Sylvester Kelley is free. Everybody had a motive. Nobody was genuine. Nobody was abused. Like Judge Leonard Weber said, all the accusers there had a loss of love and affection from Robert, but it was not no abuse. Nobody was abused or none of that.
Fucking with these chips and chili. Hey, can I get another cigar, man? This short ass cigar about to burn shit out my hand. I hope there's a lot of ladies out there that got on black panties right now. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if they tiny, small, big, medium, big. Support your boy Kellz. There wasn't no coincidence she wore some black panties to the black panties show. You understand what I'm talking about? On the real though, I love y'all, man. I love my fans. All my fans love me, and that's the way it is, you know what I'm saying? I'm prepared for tour, man, by really just going back all the way to the 90s, listening to all of the songs I wrote back then, all the way up to now, you know what I'm saying? Because I got a lot of fans and different types of fans, right? They just, you hear a little bit of old school R.Kelly, new school R.Kelly. You know, so I kind of like put it all together like a little medley, man, and just, you know, put it out there on the stage, you know what I mean? How I satisfy everybody in the audience, man, is just continuing to keep it real with my fans, you know what I'm saying? Just put music out there that I know everybody's going to relate to, you know, and I feel like if I continue to do that, which is right in life, you know, where everybody go through together, I feel like I'm going to be all right. Man, I deal with media the same way I always deal with media. For the last 26 years, I've been in this business, I've been successful. Doing whatever song I do, you know what I'm saying? Because like I said before, you know, just keep it real with fans. So, you know, I just continue to do what I do, you know, and, you know, cause once you get caught up in what people think about you, what they think about your music, you're doing what you lost. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really get into that side of it, you know what I'm saying? I just do me, and that's what I'm going to continue to do. What am I willing to do to touch my audience during the show? I'm willing to basically do whatever it takes, you know what I'm saying, to make my audience feel me, feel my music, to have a good time, to go home saying that, man, that was a bad show I've ever seen in my fucking life, you know, because that's what the bottom line is. At the end of the day, I want everybody to go home feeling like it was incredible, they got way more than their money's worth. You know what I'm saying? That's really what it's all about, putting on a show. It's all entertainment, you know. I'm not here to offend nobody, I'm just here to entertain everybody, you know. And so, what will I do? Anything, man. I get out in the audience. If I have to go out in the audience, as a matter of fact, tonight, if I have to go out into the audience, you know, and that's going to make the crowd go up. That's going to make the crowd scream. That's going to make the loudest noise they've ever made in their life. As a matter of fact, y'all want me to come out there right now? Y'all want me to come out there right now? I want everybody in the building to make some noise. Okay, we're gonna do some of the show right here. Let's get it.
Fucking with these chips and chili.
That those tapes were very well. The pixels were off, and there were moles missing on him that he actually had. They didn't see that evidence, so to say that, I'm just not being truthful when I say it very well could not have been him, and certainly the government couldn't prove that it was him. They certainly didn't sit there and go through it, and that jury came back with a finding of not guilty, that the state did not prove him guilty beyond a reasonable doubt.
This is absurd because we haven't seen the tape and we're not in the courtroom, but I'm leaning not guilty.
Right, and I also want to make another point. Think about the origin of the tape. The origin of the tape was just a random person mailed it to the Sun.
The Chicago Sun.
The Chicago Sun. Okay,
right.
So the Chicago Sun had the tape, and then they decided to report it to authorities. They don't know who sent it. They don't know where it comes from. And
people who are sitting there and saw it who say, look, that those tapes were very well. The pixels were off, and there were moles missing on him that he actually had. They didn't see that evidence, so to say that, I'm just not being truthful when I say it very well could not have been him, and certainly the government couldn't prove that it was him. They certainly didn't sit there and go through it, and that jury came back with a finding of not guilty, that the state did not prove him guilty beyond a reasonable doubt.
This is absurd because we haven't seen the tape and we're not in the courtroom, but I'm leaning not guilty.
Right, and I also want to make another point. Think about the origin of the tape. The origin of the tape was just a random person mailed it to the Sun.
The Chicago Sun.
The Chicago Sun. Okay,
right.
So the Chicago Sun had the tape, and then they decided to report it to authorities. They don't know who sent it. They don't know where it comes from. And
people who are sitting there and saw it who say, look, that those tapes were very well. The pixels were off, and there were moles missing on him that he actually had. They didn't see that evidence, so to say that, I'm just not being truthful when I say it very well could not have been him, and certainly the government couldn't prove that it was him. They certainly didn't sit there and go through it, and that jury came back with a finding of not guilty, that the state did not prove him guilty beyond a reasonable doubt.
This is absurd because we haven't seen the tape and we're not in the courtroom, but I'm leaning not guilty.
Right, and I also want to make another point. Think about the origin of the tape. The origin of the tape was just a random person mailed it to the Sun.
The Chicago Sun.
The Chicago Sun. Okay,
right.
So the Chicago Sun had the tape, and then they
a random person, but Jim Derogatis and Barry Hankerson both called two of Robert employees the same day. And Barry Hankerson called Robert's old assistant Cheryl and told her that he had a tape of Robert and a minor. And Jim Derogatis called Tom Arnold and told him that he received a copy of a tape with Robert and a minor. First of all, how did they know it was a minor? How do they know the female in the tape? That's first. How one person say that he got a tape? How the other person say he received a copy of one the same day? They didn't go to no authorities first. Daryl McDavid said they both called Robert's employees first instead of for going to authorities. Why? Sounds like to me extortion.
Yes, I gotta confess that I can't keep that. I can't lie, brother. I can't lie. To keep that inside of me, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I love Leah too. Leah was like a little sister to me. You know what I'm saying? I remember she was 13 years old running around the studio when she was making her first album with dude. But see, I thought that, and I might have to hold my tongue a little bit, but some people knew, bro. People knew. Family members knew. You know what I'm saying? I haven't talked to nobody else. I wish I could have did more to help her, bro. For real. That's the only thing that I got some stuff that I want to say. That I wish I could help her. I wish I could have convinced Diana Michaels about some things, man. But her family was around and I didn't understand. Yes, I gotta confess that I can't keep that. I can't lie, brother. I can't lie. To keep that inside of me, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I love Leah too. Leah was like a little sister to me. You know what I'm saying? I remember she was 13 years old running around the studio when she was making her first album with dude. But see, I thought that, and I might have to hold my tongue a little bit, but some people knew, bro. People knew. Family members knew. You know what I'm saying? I haven't talked to nobody else. I wish I could have did more to help her, bro. For real. That's the only thing that I got some stuff that I want to say. That I wish I could help her. I wish I could have convinced Diana Michaels about some things, man. But her family was around and I didn't understand. Yes, I gotta confess that I can't keep that. I can't lie, brother. I can't lie. To keep that inside of me, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I love Leah too. Leah was like a little sister to me. You know what I'm saying? I remember she was 13 years old running around the studio when she was making her first album with dude. But see, I thought that, and I might have to hold my tongue a little bit, but some people knew, bro. People knew. Family members knew. You know what I'm saying? I haven't talked to nobody else. I wish I could have did more to help her, bro. For real. That's the only thing that I got some stuff that I want to say. That I wish I could help her. I wish I could have convinced Diana Michaels about some things, man. But
what gets me with Kip is when I posted the pictures of Jay-Z and Aaliyah and Diddy was at that party, Damon Dash was in the pictures. Then I posted the pictures of Aaliyah and Genuine by themselves. And the pictures with Jay-Z and Aaliyah, with Diddy in the pictures and other females and guys and Damon Dash, Aaliyah and Jay-Z looked at very, very close. Not like a brother and sister type of thing. And you can even tell in those pictures that she couldn't have been with Damon Dash then. There's no way. She was more close up on Jay-Z than Damon Dash. So it's no way that her and Damon Dash was in a relationship then. And the way that she was all up on Jay-Z, like her butt always pushed up on his private area, and the way she was holding his hand and he was holding her hand in the pictures, she wasn't like that in no pictures with Damon Dash. Diddy, nobody else but Jay-Z. Every picture. She never was in pictures like that with Rkelly. So when I hear Kip and these other people make these major claims about Rkelly and Aaliyah, but then you see her with Jay-Z and others. Let's not forget about Genuine, because she had a little relationship with him. But the whole Jay-Z thing, why don't people speak on that? Because there's no photos or nothing with Rkelly and Aaliyah close up the way she was out here with Jay-Z. There's none. None. So I just don't understand people's I gotta say something, man. I can't just keep holding this in. I wish I could have convinced her mom and dad, but you worked for Robert. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe Kip, I believe either Robert fired Kip because of him going back to the company and stating things about Robert and Aaliyah, or I think it had something to do with that, though. I think it had something to do with that because I remember Kip saying on somebody platform that something about he risked something with his job or something like that. Because I think again Robert fired the company that he was working for, and I don't know if it was directly to Aaliyah stuff. Because I also think that Kip's brother was also working as security. But I think whatever transpired, Robert fired the company which Kip worked for as working for Robert. I forgot what he said. I believe he was on somebody's platform, and he said something about he even risked his job or the company. But just like Demetrius, Kip the same way. Oh, I went to Aaliyah's father. I went to Mike, and I told him, and he said everything was good, and they were always with her. So um, I knew that. No, he kept saying he didn't see nothing, and it was just, I guess, um, they were working on her album, and she was at the studio a lot around that time, and then during late hours or something like that. And her mom and dad stated to Demetrius when he claimed he went at them and said something to them about it. And I think Kip said he mentioned it, but they both responded, her parents, with, "Oh, we know she's down there. Everything's fine. We're aware that she's at the studio during late hours." So if her parents are saying everything's fine, they know what's going on. They were there with her all the time. If she wasn't with her mom and dad, her brother was there all the time. Then during some of the time that she was working on her album, her friends was down there with her, which is why one of the songs that's on the album is in reference to her hanging out with her friends. Um, and then I forget the Muslim guy name who claimed that Aaliyah's parents hired his wife to be like the caretaker over Aaliyah. And when he went out of town, Robert and Aaliyah was still working on her album. And the husband stated that his wife claimed she either seen something inappropriate with Robert and Aaliyah, or it looked inappropriate, something like that. And her husband told Aaliyah's dad, I believe. Yeah, because he kept saying he wished he would have told her mom, but he told the dad. And he claimed that her dad said nothing was going on, everything was fine. And some way, Aaliyah's dad either fired his wife or cut his wife hours down, because he claimed that Robert and Aaliyah was working on her album, and that Robert told Aaliyah's parents that his wife was in a way, or that his wife was distracting um distracting them from doing the album. And he said that his wife, either her hours got dropped, or they made her like step back from being up under Aaliyah all the time. He claimed, the husband, that Robert told Aaliyah's parents that he needed space with Aaliyah without his wife being all up on them or near them, or something like that. And that the parents just told her to just like back off a little. I don't believe much of that story, but that's what the man said. And comparing the kid, Demetrius, and everybody else, everybody claims they went to her mom and dad. Everybody claims they went and told something. Sparkle claims somebody came and told her that they seen her niece stand at the studio with Robert during late hours, but never said they seen inappropriate things going on. Never said they seen Robert abusing her niece. That she still goes to her sister and her brother-in-law. They tell her, "Oh, we know she's down there during that time. Everything's good. We know what's going on." And still, Sparkle goes and reports to DCFS or DFCS, the Children of Family Services, and tell them to investigate claims regarding Robert and her niece. And then when the Breakfast Club asked her, like, well, if you wasn't giving no evidence or no proof that nothing inappropriate was going on, why would you still go and report to the people? That's your sister. Like, you basically put child services in your sister's life. Why would you do that? And her response was she didn't know why she did it, but something about that basically, how did she say it? Like, basically, to me, like I always said, I think that Sparkle and her niece started the beef over Robert. They both was in love with him. And this is why Rashonda said on the stand that Sparkle told her to sit on Robert's lap. Sparkle told her to ask Robert, can he be her godfather? And the only reason I believe that part, the godfather thing, is because if Sparkle was in the position where she was liking Robert like that, thinking that one day her and Robert gonna be some type of couple or whatever. This is prior to her finding out he married Drea. And you know how sometimes when aunts mess with somebody and then their other half calls the aunts, nephews or nieces, they got kids, or especially if they little and they grow up around them, sometimes they'll start saying that's their daughter or their son, even though it's their niece and nephew, but they raise them. And sometimes you see a lot of couples do that. So that part about asking Robert to be her godfather, I believe that. Because that was a way for Sparkle to get Robert around, because Robert loves children and he supports anybody who he calls family or look at as family. So that was Sparkle way of probably saying, "Oh, you know how you call the guy and say, oh, the kids want you. Oh, the kids say, can you buy them something? Oh, the kids is having a show at church. They say, can you come see the show?" Even though she want to see Robert, she want to be around him, but she probably was also using the whole goddaughter thing to will Robert in to get him around before she found out he married Drea. Hey, Miss Carter. But again, allegedly, that's my opinion. I think that Sparkle and Lisa Van Allen started beefing heavy with Rashonda over Robert. All three was in love with him. All three was sexually active with him. And the reason that it was more beef because they couldn't beef with Drea. He married her. He had 3 kids with her. There was no beef. They could argue back and forth with Drea, even though she accepted prior to her having kids. Robert dealing with other women and all that, but at the end of the day, that was his wife at one point, and she's the only one that he had kids with. So neither one of them really couldn't stand up and had no win against Drea, especially when it comes to Robert. At that time, was going to always protect her because of his children, and even the world knew how much he protected her and the children. Look how long the public really found out that he was married to Drea. Look how long he protected his children from the public. Even his daughter mentioned that in the documentary, that it was her dad's idea of why, like basically that he sheltered them. They went to all top schools, all extracurriculum. He hired tutors to go with them on tour when he was going on tour, extra tour buses just to bring the tutors and the extra teachers and everything. Bought them all instruments, pianos and saxophones and all this stuff. They was learning how to play instruments and music very young. But of course they had a mansion. And even when B2K, when it was B2K and they talked about how Robert flew them from overseas to his house just to perform for Joanne for her birthday. So he brought everything to them. And he had a whole like in Olympia Fields. The way Raz B was saying, it was like Robert had like a whole boxing gym, not box, like a whole boxing thing in his house, which I think was a part of the greatest. And then he said he had the way he had the studio set up and like a whole stage and everything, and is where they performed for her birthday, Joanne. But Robert paid to fly them out and stuff like that. So it just shows how they still had everything as kids, and he even bought B2K to him to perform for Joanne for her birthday. Already had the stage and everything set up, so everything in their house, he made it comfortable. Whereas though, how can I say it? Like he created multiple things that you would have to go outside to go to, like the zoo or um uh uh the gym and all, but he created all that stuff in his mansion. So to even more protect his children, and I respect that. And when she talked about it in the documentary, like as if it was a bad thing, no, it wasn't, because nobody started mentioning his kids and the allegations from accusers and all that until Drea moved out, until Drea started coming on TV with Hollywood exes and all of that stuff. And then now people start having access to his kids. But when they was under his roof, when he was the sole provider and all that, they were protected. And this is why we can see now all the things that have occurred and everything else. What he was protecting them from, and why. And look how Joanne wound up getting a relationship with whoever this guy is. But apparently he's not in the son's life. Apparently he's so much not a factor that she said in the documentary she didn't even have a clue, a little bit of thought that she was naming her son nothing but after her father last name, Kelly. And it's sad to know that whatever goddess is that dealt with her, and her being R. Kelly's daughter, you would think that they would have had more respect for her and not make her a single parent. And she's a statistic of being another baby mama. But even worse, that this guy, whoever it is not even acknowledging he's the dad. That's how bad this is. And then some people were saying, well, how we know she might not know who the dad is. And then that might be true too, because I just don't see no man, and that little boy is handsome. And whoever the father is, you could tell he must be light light skinned, and I think he even probably might be mixed. Because if you look at Robert's grandson, you could tell he looks, the Kelly genes is definitely in him, but just his skin complexion and the way his hair texture and everything is, he looks mixed. But I just can't seem to understand what man that dealt with her just didn't want nothing to do with the baby, pregnancy, nothing. In the documentary, going back and forth to the doctors and stuff, there's no man there, his family, and nothing. There's no talks about nothing, nothing, nothing. So some people might be right. Maybe she don't know who it is, or maybe she just literally don't want to deal with that person. And it's crazy that that person literally don't want nothing to do with his own son. It's crazy. Because we all know she got pregnant by somebody. And she got pregnant prior to uh this baby, the one that she lost. And she got pregnant back to back. So I don't know. We don't know if it's the same person um to get pregnant right back and another boy too. But it's just sad to see whoever the guy was that they just like had no respect that she's even R. Kelly's daughter. And to me, all that has something to do with Drea and Robert protecting them the way he was, and so that people could have respect for his daughters and his children and son. And it's like once they went under Drea's roof and she out here letting disrespecting their father and all this, that ain't cool, because that also puts out there to these guys messing with Robert's daughters, like they ain't gotta have no respect for her. But we gotta have respect for her for it. They don't even respect her own pop. He ain't gonna do nothing. They out here calling him pedos and this, that. So what guy is gonna have any fear in their heart on the fact of to respect R. Kelly's daughter? Don't treat her like SHIT, or don't play with his seed. Them guys is not gonna feel that way when you got the grandmother, the mom out here totally disrespecting Robert in front of the world, and then putting it in the kids' head that they can do it. What man is gonna respect Robert's daughter? And that's sad, because that man has worked too hard. That man has earned his respect out here. Wasn't given to him. He earned it, especially earned for any man out here to not disrespect his daughter, especially just to treat her like trash and deal with her sexually and knock her all up and don't do nothing for the child. You know how many men out here would just love to have a kid with her just for the fact that she's R. Kelly's daughter? So just to see that whatever man it was, like, don't even like act like she's just a regular female, like forget who her dad is, forget all of that. The way whoever the guy was, how he used and abused her. And I think that has a lot to do with her stating that she went to she had to go to a mental hospital, and she claimed that it was because of her dad um allegedly touching her for a millisecond and all that. But when you lose a baby and you gotta carry the child in your stomach, I think she said she had to still carry the baby for weeks and something like that before they was able to take the baby out. And knowing that the baby is unalive and you gotta walk around and carry it, and then you gotta deliver it, knowing the baby is not living, all that can make anybody go crazy. So I think that has a lot to do with her being in the mental hospital. She didn't go there when she was young. This is like um the last years that she supposed to went to this mental hospital. She didn't go there at age 10 or 11 or 12 years after she claimed this happened to her from her dad. No. And then you got Drea claiming she was going to try to hurt herself and everything. So now she got her daughter pushing the same thing that she was trying to hurt herself. Truly messed them kids up, man. Truly messed them kids up, and it's sad. because I never really paid attention to Drea having a mental issue, but now I really see it. The whole personality disorder, how she do these interviews and she be just coming out of nowhere with these stories that we never heard before, but she is fast and quick to just come up with a whole story and characters and this, that, and the third. And then when I seen on the documentary they were calling the father's wife grandma and her mom, I said, wait a minute, this lady look Puerto Rican and white. This ain't her mother. And all this time, all these years, decades, we never seen Drea's mother. So when she kept saying, "Oh, my mom and dad was going to the Chicago Times, trying to get in touch with me and going to the authorities and all this," wasn't her mom. That was the dad's wife. And I think she had a messed up relationship with the dad at one point. And I think she was raised by the grandmother. This is why she always spoke on the grandpa and her seeing him abuse the grandmother. I don't think at one point her mom or the dad wasn't there. And then she didn't get cool with the dad until she was meeting up with him at a gas station when she was leaving Robert. And I guess he felt like he owed her because he wasn't there. It wasn't because Robert kept her away from her family. No, Drea kept herself away from her family. Because from what it looks like, they were toxic. It wasn't a bunch of no type of family. You could tell it looks like we don't see no cousins, aunts, nobody coming forward speaking on Drea. No family members all these years speaking up for her, coming out saying that the kids speaking on the kids. Nobody. Now the documentary is a cousin in there that Joanne and them is calling their cousin, which I don't know if it's a real one or if it's the dad's wife, family. I don't know. But it's not like no older individuals, aunts. Now, Drea talks about her dads, her uncles, or whatever. Don't see them. Don't see nobody ever have came forward from Chicago that Drea went to school with or who she grew up in the neighborhood with. Y'all don't find that weird? Just like the Clarys. Nobody came forward from Baltimore or people Angelo or Alice family members, cousins. Oh, we support our family. They're good people. Nobody. They grasp all of this love and support from strangers on social media. That should tell you something. Something ain't right. Like nobody from Drea's mom's side. Nobody. What about all the church family? No church people came forward to speak on Drea's behalf and the person she was that they knew growing up or all the dancing she does and nobody. Something's wrong with that. And maybe it got a lot to do with Drea might having a mental issue and maybe she got it from her mother. And then you can hear so much how she say, "Oh, I ain't to be played with. Huh. Don't let this baby here and all this fool you and all that." Like she would, and anybody from Chicago, we know how a lot of us roll, and damn sure don't see a lot of individuals that's pushovers or no punks. So I definitely don't believe that Drea is the type that's gonna just let somebody sit up there and abuse her. Do you hear her mouth? Do you hear how much her mouth runs? How fast she reacts on these interviews and all that. When somebody say something that she don't like or when they coming at her with the truth, how fast she reacts. Like a ticking time bomb. So you mean to tell me that type of woman gonna let somebody shut her up and push her in the closet somewhere and don't let her come out and she gotta ask to eat and please. Drea is the type that, you know how they say, if somebody kidnap a person, and then the kidnappers be giving the person back. That's like Madria. The kidnappers would be like, "Oh no, we good. We giving her back."
Prosecutors must leave.
Don't want to perform after
Niggas
you.
don't want this
They don't
work.
want to do the verses.
I got work.
Okay.
Because I don't just sing it. I write it and produce it.
100.
My shit is
must
over.
leave no doubt.
Out in the streets. So, but he's not a guy that was concerned about that. He was a guy that was like, I'm going to do what the fuck I want to do when the fuck I want to do it. He was the first guy I'd ever seen like that in R&B.
Right.
That said, I'm going to do what the fuck I want to do. That's what quietly is what made me want to do it. I told my manager, Jay, I said, they're not going to kill us.
Right, right.
If it's right, we'll go.
So
if it's not right, we won't.
I asked Twitter. Tank. Who was he against on verses?
Nobody. You're asking the wrong question.
I did.
You're asking, ¿quién puedes hacer lo que yo estoy haciendo? ¿Quién puedes?
You should have asked it in Spanish, man. There we go.
Who can do what the fuck I do? ¿Quién puedes hacer?
Enrique Iglesias.
Who can write it, produce it, sing it, and go #1 with nobody else in charge? Nobody else producing it, nobody else writing it, nobody else doing anything. Who else? Name one. Alguien. ¿Quién tienes?
I just want you to keep going, sir.
Tank is
Yo es él.
telenovelas.
Yo es él. Porque puedes producir, escribe,
no, you cannot.
cantar. I'm that guy. I can do it all. I can walk into a studio by myself and walk out with an album.
And in Spanish.
English and in Spanish. By myself and go #1. So it's not, the question is who's better than me? Who do you know that can do that? Only one guy that was close. He's locked up.
Rkelly.
They gotta jump me to beat me. They need the best producer, they need the best writers, they need the best choreographers to jump me by my motherfucking self. Who? Name one.
I'm taking a shot.
No, put the liquor down.
Stop it.
Who? No, name one.
Drain, we need you, bro. You was talking that shit too earlier.
Nobody in verse.
Name a guy who's going to produce it, write it, sing it, go number one by himself. Name one.
I'm going to relax.
Then ask me who the king is. Don't ask me that. Because don't nobody do what I do.
Can I clap for that?
Yeah, go ahead.
I've been holding this clap back for so long.
Nadie está haciendo lo que yo estoy haciendo. Estoy haciendo este ahora. Estoy número uno ahora. Not in past tense. Ahora.
Right now.
Right now.
So,
yeah, you bust out in Mandarin right now. You got it.
So you're not battling Jaheim.
I'm not battling nobody. Only man.
Do we gotta break
only
R.
man.
Kelly out of
only
jail
guy.
for you to do verses?
Maybe you can do it from there.
Listen, I'll tell you honestly, I can't beat R. Kelly in the verses.
Okay. That's hard.
I can't.
So who you want? Who you want? Like if Swiss,
there's nobody. I can't beat R. Kelly in the verses. He is R. Kelly. I can't beat him in the verses. Okay. In terms of who I am, there's nobody who does what I do. There's no producer, songwriter. Singer who does what I do. There's nobody. Like, let's say Usher. Usher's a product of Jermaine Dupri. Confessions is his story. It's not Usher's story. It's his story.
It's Jermaine Dupri's story?
It's B. Cox at the
Brian
helm.
Cox.
Brian Cox producing at the helm. They gotta jump me. It's
I learned to keep
it's writers at the top of their game. It's 4 people against me.
Right.
So what about just song for song? Never mind everything.
Did you see fuck else. Song for
so
song.
Go
song for song. It's 5 niggas on a song versus me. By myself.
So it's you against you on verses. Let's go.
Tyrese don't write or produce. He not me. I write for Genuine. He not me. He's my mentor. He's not me. Who's me?
Listen. Gotta keep my shit straight. Come on, thing.
Who produces it, write it, sings it, and puts it up?
Dream.
He's not me. He don't produce shit.
What did you say?
Dream don't produce?
Nothing.
I thought Dream produced something.
Nothing.
Right.
I'm here.
Right.
From start to finish. The kick, the snare, whatever the pad is, whatever the melody line, that's me. I'm him.
You got your shot ready? Because
there's only one guy.
I just gotta take it.
There's only one guy.
Because you popping wild shit right now.
There's only one guy.
Y'all gonna start R&B beef like a motherfucker.
There's only one guy.
Now. You gotta take it or don't count.
He's in jail.
This guy.
They could come close. So and guess what he came to me and said? Nigga, I need to learn that shit you doing.
And you and your manager beat him in ball when y'all wanted to.
Beat his ass. Me and Jay Valentine.
He never wanted to give him the games. I can
But
look at his face.
let's not get it twisted.
Yeah.
R. Kelly is the king of R&B. Let's not get this shit twisted. Let this be a headline.
Yes.
R. Kelly is the king of R&B, whether you like it or not. I'm not condoning anything that he might have done outside of the realm
separating the
of legalities.
He was peeing on bitches like a motherfucker.
Who has believed I can fly? You stop it.
Nah, bro, I can't believe I
Who
can fly.
has believed I can fly?
You said I
could believe I could pee?
I thought I could fly. No. I said I could believe I could fly.
Who has Down Low?
Yeah.
Who has Fiesta? With Jay-Z, the GOAT.
Yes.
You got joints with Biggie.
I don't care what you say.
Biggie Smalls
We will always be chasing the ghosts of R. Kelly. I don't care how great I feel like I am. I know I am. R. Kelly said, nigga, you got that falsetto. I don't know how you do that. You got to teach me that shit. I respect it. I'm not him yet. I'm not. I have a problem admitting that.
Musically, let's be very clear.
Musically, I am not him
We
yet.
don't want to become him ever.
I'm not him.
All right, yeah, okay. You know.
Fortunate that Maxwell sang? That's R. Kelly. He wasn't going to give that record away. They said, in order to make due on your deal, you got to give that to Maxwell. Let him. Fortunate to have you, girl. I'm so proud. I heard it.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
Blowing shit up, Tank.
That's
I love
R. Kelly.
That was
Life.
Ooh, that's my
life.
That's the
joint. Be life. That's R. Kelly.
Shit.
Fucking kidding me? I got a million miles to go before I beat him. He's the bar. Can't none of these other niggas fuck with me. He's the bar.
Okay. How many people you think is writing R. Kelly in jail right now? Like from R&B people?
A bunch.
Yeah?
A bunch.
So no one really cut him off in y'all world?
I separated myself because he wasn't a friend of mine, be honest.
And once you beat him in ball, he didn't like you. He established that earlier.
He wasn't a friend of mine.
And manager wanted to beat him every time.
Every time.
Let's be clear.
I wanted him to be a friend of mine. But
at that time.
Because R. Kelly was R. Kelly.
Right.
He really wasn't
R. Kelly
a nice guy.
He was the top of the food chain. So he was like, anything beneath me is beneath me.
He really wasn't a nice guy.
So he didn't fuck with me.
Okay.
But he fucked with me.
Wow.
He fucked with me.
And the crazy thing is, it hasn't been no real R&B since Robert has been indicted, and since he dropped the Black Pennies tour, which is how all of these stalkers, manipulators, extortionists came in his life, was the Black Penny tour. Once he started touring in Atlanta, Florida, and everywhere else, this is how all these individuals came to his shows and came in his life. But have y'all heard any real R&B? I haven't. Now, here's the video. I'm glad I found it, of Rashonda when they claim when she did this video. In this video, she looked like, well, Sparkle claimed she looked at the same way in this video and tried to compare the female that was in the tape from the 2008 trial. Now, again, during Rashonda's childhood and when she was in that group, she always wore braids. Never, ever did she wear her hair out. The female in that tape had a grown woman tapered cut, and they had regular hair out, no braids. And the sides seemed like it was like cut like a bob, and the back was like tapered up. What 14-year-old would have their hair in that style? And if they claim that during this video I'm about to play, that she looked at the same way, then during that time she was in that group, she always had braids. Always. Never had her regular hair out. And I kind of think that the reason she wore braids all them years, even up to the point when she testified in the trial, she had braids again. I think that she doesn't have a lot of hair. And this is why she does the braids so heavy. But again, Brittany has a lot of pictures and videos from when she was younger. And I think she does do hair as well, because she's always like switching her style up. But Brittany had even photos of her with a boy cut all the way down, so you can fully see her face and her cheeks and everything. And this is why I always say I believe that she looks like the female in the tape. And she has a lot of pictures and videos with her having a shortcut with her natural hair. There's no pictures or videos of Rashonda with her natural hair out and a regular salon cut. Like when women go to the salon and they get their natural hair cut, or they get a wig cap done and they get it cut to like a short hairstyle. Never seen Rashonda hair like that from the videos when she was younger, touring. And how was she in London and then there at the same time?
That's all. When the night has come and the land is dark. When the night has come. When the night has come and the land is dark. Yeah. And the moon is the only light.
That's Rashonda right there. So they claim that that image of her, Sparkle said, looks like the same image of the female in the tape. First of all, the female in the tape had braids. I mean, didn't have braids. And I don't understand how she can be in London and in Chicago recording the tape at the same time. And what did she hurry up and take the braids out and got a shortcut and then, or had a shortcut and then hurry up and went to London and got braids real fast? Doesn't make sense.
I separate the art from the artist at all times. And one of the best R. Kelly features ever is obviously Hotel, which is on your first album. That was your first single, right?
Yes, sir.
What was that process? Because I always heard that R. Kelly's like process as an artist was like, he was like a savant, like Rain Man type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, what was it like? Did you guys do that in studio together?
Yeah.
So that was like, you were in the session with Kellz as he's cutting that. What was that studio session like?
It was my first time meeting him, and I think it was my first time to Chicago too.
So you guys went to Chicago?
Yeah. And you know, Switzerland was telling me, you know, different stuff or how it might be. But when we went in there, I'm a super fan of R. Kelly.
Me too.
Like my older brother that raised me, like, you know, we used to ride around in the hood banging R. Kelly songs loud. Like, I was a super fan. For sure. So to know that I'm working on my first album, finally got budgets open and it's like big.
Yeah.
And I'm working on my first single with R. Kelly and Swiss Beats produced it. And it's like, so I was excited. I was super happy. I got in the studio, and even Twista came through. I remember Twista came through the studio, and me and Twista like start rapping. I think Twista spit some bars, I spit some bars, and we basically, me and Swiss just was there. Swiss started explaining the record, like how.
Was it Swiss's idea to do the hotel concept, or was it R. Kelly's idea?
Yeah, it was Swiss idea. It was like a collaboration. It was we already had the idea that we wanted to do this hotel record when we went to go see R. Kelly.
Mm-hmm.
So it was already like an idea we had. We already had the beat, and we already like had the direction a little bit. But once you told R. Kelly like the idea, he just went crazy in his own direction and started singing a bunch of stuff. He went in the booth and went crazy and started doing a lot of things that we could have used for a hook.
So he was just cutting melodies off the top of his head type shit?
Yeah, we just chose that little piece that you know as the hotel chorus now.
Mm-hmm.
But he did a lot of different parts and a lot of different other versions of hooks. Like we did the remix too off the same session. So it's just parts of the parts that I told you he did that we didn't use.
Just for the remix.
But there's so many ladies. Like he just went in different bags. He creative, man. A nigga talented. I forgot to tell you too. before he went in the booth on the hotel beat, it was like a beat tape playing of like 30 beats just playing back to back. And he wouldn't say skip none of them. He wouldn't be like, I don't like them or nothing like that. It's
all
like
Swiss
soon.
beats?
No. I don't think they were.
Just someone else's just beat CD. Just to see beat CDs playing.
Yeah, it wasn't Swiss. I don't know who.
Right.
But it was just a tape playing, and every beat that come on, as soon as the beat dropped, he was singing a dope record to it. Shit sound like a smash hit, every one. It's like right off the top, he'll hear it while the intro on, and as soon as the beat drop, he starts singing some fire shit. Like, and he did that shit to every beat. Like, he kept doing it. So I'm like, yo, this nigga is not regular.
No, he's not normal.
Like, yeah, he different.
I think back to one of my favorite records that was more like an album cut. You had a record called 6 Minutes. It was you, Wayne, and JUSJASSONLY, right? I separate the art from the artist at all times. And one of the best Rkelly features ever is obviously Hotel, which is on your first album. That was your first single, right?
Yes, sir.
What was that process? Because I always heard that Rkelly's like process as an artist was like, he was like a savant, like Rain Man type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, what was it like? Did you guys do that in studio together?
Yeah.
So that was like, you were in the session with Kellz as he's cutting that. What was that studio session like?
It was my first time meeting him, and I think it was my first time to Chicago too.
So you guys went to Chicago?
Yeah. And you know, Switzerland was telling me, you know, different stuff or how it might be. But when we went in there, I'm a super fan of Rkelly.
Me too.
Like, my older brother that raised me, like, you know, we used to ride around in the hood banging Rkelly songs loud. Like, I was a super fan.
For sure.
So to know that I'm working on my first album, finally got budgets open, and it's like big.
Yeah.
And I'm working on my first single with Rkelly, and Swiss Beats produced it. And it's like, so I was excited. I was super happy. I got in the studio, and even Twista came through. I remember Twista came through the studio, and me and Twista like start rapping. I think Twista spit some bars, I spit some bars, and we basically, me and Swiss just was there. Swiss started explaining the record, like how.
Was it Swiss's idea to do the hotel concept, or was it Rkelly's idea?
Yeah, it was Swiss idea. It was like a collaboration. It was we already had the idea that we wanted to do this hotel record when we went to go see Rkelly.
Mm-hmm.
So it was already like an idea we had. We already had the beat.
I love the way Cassidy gives Robert his respect no matter what, even though others try to slander Robert. Cassidy never gets in the mix of that. So definitely shout out to Cassidy for just staying solid, appreciating Robert being his first major hit, and Robert getting on the record with him. And that was his first radio hit, and it was with Rkelly. So that was like big for Cassidy, and he never forgets that. And because of that, he gives Robert the utmost respect.
Is made. I thought opinion, when you want to give your opinion about something, your motive should be right. Your motive as to why you're giving an opinion should be to better something. Opinions were used for people that's mutual, like on like right here, and then they talk about, well, I think this should happen. Well, my opinion, I think that should happen. When people start telling a person that has been hot and still hot, and you haven't won any, and you start giving your opinion, you will end up looking bad, you know, to anybody that's smart or have any kind of sense. You'll end up looking bad, and you'll end up looking lost. It's like to give me your opinion on what I should do. And this is not ego. We're dealing strictly from my stats when I talk. When you try to give me your opinion or give the world your opinion of what you think about me, of what I should do, first of all, you should have called me, but really you shouldn't have, you know? But if you're going to step out on that kind of limb, which is very, very, very thin, then you should make a call, a personal call, if this is a personal feeling. Now, but if you're trying to and start a beef, you know, you would make it public. You understand what I'm saying? You would make it public, and the public would hear it, and they would go, "Ooh, did you hear what so-and-so said about so-and-so? Girl, he tripping." You know, "Oh, man, I want to go hit," because that's what you think is going to happen. But you have to be very, very careful of that, because why would I tell you need to quit doing that, or you need to do, you don't need to, or I would not do that, because it has fans as well, and it's just not the right thing to do. This industry and the young people they're losing respect
Robert was addressing
for who've paved the way. Not saying that I paved the way, but no, just paved the way for everybody else. As we come up, we're paving the way for the next person to come through. But you cannot give your opinion, talk about someone who has done what they've done, you know, in this industry, which has changed the industry and brought
business, and the business that pay me, keep that rat shit away from me, that dick eat shit away from me, because you niggas ain't right. None of you niggas. Folks them. I know the real. But I ain't into exposing you bitch ass niggas. You niggas don't expose y'all self every time you niggas open y'all fucking mouth. I'm not phony kicking it with niggas. I don't like you bitch ass niggas. You niggas hoes. You niggas be ducking y'all shit. You niggas ain't on shit. I was on my 2. You niggas know what the fuck I do to one of you bitch ass niggas. You niggas waited till I got in my situation, even want to even play with me. Nigga ain't never played with me. Ops ain't never played with me. The guys ain't never played with me. I don't respect none of you niggas. It is what it is with me, for sure. This shit definitely in blood. On Lil Mo. I don't want to be friends with niggas. I don't want to buddy niggas. Don't bro me. I'm not your bro. I'm not your homie. I'm locked in with the niggas I'm locked in with, and that's it. The rest of you niggas, fuck you. On Lil Mo. I don't give a fuck about you.
Like teenage girls.
When you say teenage, how are we talking?
Girls who are teenagers.
19?
19 and younger.
I have some 19-year-old friends, but I don't like anybody illegal, if that's what we're talking about, underage.
Some people think that you like underage girls. What do you say to them?
Well, those people that don't know Robert, they don't know me, you know, so I usually don't get into what people think about me, you know, because all my career, you know, even before the trial, people have had their opinions about Robert, you know, and that's probably because it has a lot to do with me. I kind of shy away from the crowd, you know, because I'm always in the studio, digging deep into the basement all the time of my house, creating music. So, you know, people, when they don't know you and they can't really touch you like they could someone else, they seem to form opinions or have thoughts about you that they like to, you know, think. So
some of the people who have worked with you have said that there's an issue here. Your former manager has said publicly that there's an issue of concern here. Your brother Kerry has said there's an issue of concern here.
Issue of concern? What do you mean when you say issue of concern?
They've said that they're concerned that you like underage girls.
Let me put it to you this way, man. You know, unfortunately, the people that don't work for me says that. The people that do work for me don't say that. And the people that don't work for me were fired. If you had someone work for you and they're mad because they're not working for you anymore, and they're used to getting a certain amount of money, or they're used to getting a certain amount of fame because they work for you because you're famous, and all of a sudden they mess you around and then you let them go. Anything that comes up about you They're gonna run and say, yeah, you know, he did that to me. I knew this too about him. But you really can't, you know, I don't want you, I don't want BET, I don't want my fans. Do not listen to the people that was fired. You know, don't even listen to the people that was hired. You know, listen to the facts and get into what you think and make your own opinions. If you're gonna have an opinion about me, have your opinion about what you may think about me. You know, what you definitely don't do is go by somebody that was fired and they're mad and pissed off at me because they were fired.
But your brother Kerry was not fired. He's still your brother.
Yeah, he was fired.
But he's still your brother.
Doesn't matter. He's still my brother, but if he was still my brother, why did he get fired?
Why did he get fired?
I can't get into that.
Okay,
you know,
fair enough. But
let me just say this. You know, we may fire each other, but I fired him 1,000 times and rehired him.
Yeah.
You know, but you know, hey, it's unfortunate that it's like this. But when you're me, when you're R. Kelly, everybody want a piece of you. And if you don't give them a piece, they'll find a way to get a piece of you, one way or the other. Man, I've been blackmailed 1 billion times in my career. Before the trial, during the trial, after the trial. I've been sued for stuff that, ridiculous things, you know. At one point in my life, I was an ATM machine, you know.
Yeah.
People just come up and just push whatever, and if it don't come out, they'll go tell somebody this, or they'll go run and say this and run and say that, you know. But I'm used to that. I'm you know, you don't get used to it. Let me take that back. I'm not used to it, but I'm used to the fact that I know that people will do this. Sometimes even your own family members. And I don't hate none of them. But I know a lot of people be out to get me because I'm very vulnerable, man. Especially a 7-year trial. I thought opinion, when you want to give your opinion about something, your motive should be right. Your motive as to why you're giving an opinion should be to better something. Opinions were used for people that's mutual, like on like right here, and then they talk about, well, I think this should happen. Well, my opinion, I think that should happen. When people start telling a person that has been hot and still hot, and you haven't won any, and you start giving your opinion, you will end up looking bad, you know, to anybody that's smart or have any kind of sense. You'll end up looking bad and you'll end up looking raw. It's like to give me your opinion on what I should do. And this is not ego. We're dealing strictly from my stats when I talk. When you try to give me your opinion or give the world your opinion of what you think about me, of what I should do, first of all, you should have called me, but really you shouldn't have, you know? But if you're going to step out on that kind of limb, which is very, very, very thin, then you should make a call, a personal call, if this is a personal feeling. Now, but if you're trying to and start a beef, you know, you would make it public. You understand what I'm saying? You would make it public and the public would hear it and they would go, ooh, did you hear what so-and-so said about so-and-so? Girl, he tripping. You know, ooh, man, I want to go hit, because that's what you think is going to happen. But you have to be very, very careful of that, because why would I tell you need to quit doing that, or you need to, you don't need that, or I would not do that, because it has fans as well. And it's just not the right thing to do. This industry and the young people, they're losing respect for who've paved the way. Not saying that I paved the way, but no, just paved the way for everybody else. As we come up, we're paving the way for the next person to come through, But you cannot give your opinion, talk about someone who has done what they've done, you know, in this industry, which has changed the industry and brought
business, and the business that pay me, keep that rat shit away from me, that dick eat shit away from me, because you niggas ain't right. None of you niggas. I'm exposing them. I know the real, but I ain't into exposing you bitch ass niggas. You niggas don't expose yourself every time you niggas open y'all fucking mouth. I'm not phony kicking it with niggas. I don't like you bitch ass niggas. You niggas hoes. You niggas be ducking y'all shit. You niggas ain't on shit. I was on my 2. You niggas know what the fuck I do to one of you bitch ass niggas. You niggas waited till I got in my situation to even want to even play with me. Nigga ain't never played with me. Ops ain't never played with me. The guys ain't never played with me. I don't respect none of you niggas. It is what it is with me, for sure. This shit definitely in blood. On a little more. I don't want to be friends with niggas. I don't want to buddy niggas. Don't bro me. I'm not your bro. I'm not your homie. I'm locked in with the niggas I'm locked in with, and that's it. The rest of you niggas, fuck you. On a little more. I don't give a fuck about you.
Like teenage girls.
When you say teenage, how are we talking?
Girls who are teenagers.
19?
19 and younger.
I have some 19-year-old friends, but I don't like anybody illegal if that's what we're talking about, underage.
Uh-huh. Some people think that you like underage girls. What do you say to them?
Well, those people that don't know Robert, they don't know me, you know, so I usually don't get into what people think about me, you know, because all my career, you know, even before the trial, people have had their opinions about Robert, you know, and that's probably because it has a lot to do with me. I kind of shy away from the crowd, you know, because I'm always in the studio, digging deep into the basement all the time of my house, creating music. So, you know, people, when they don't know you and they can't really touch you like they could someone else, they seem to form opinions or have thoughts about you that they like to, you know, think. So
some of the people who have worked with you have said that there's an issue here. Your former manager has said publicly that there's an issue of concern here. Your brother Kerry has said there's an issue of concern here.
Issue of concern?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean when you say issue of concern?
They've said that they're concerned.
Then a full investigation is done, and then you don't disclose it to me, or they'll let me know what happened. I mean, John Louse Jr. made an announcement in the papers, the Sun Times, agreeing that BOP officer A, which is what he called her, illegally, you know, accessed my records, my email, my phone calls. Not only that, she did it 153 times within a 6-month period back in 2019. This is when all my stuff was being leaked. This is when my girlfriend came to visit me, and she was very pissed off at me because she said she had read my emails to somebody else. She said she knew about me putting money behind the couch and all of this stuff. She was very, very mad. Embarrassed me down there in the visiting room.
Wow.
But anyway, she left, and that was the last I seen of her. And the next thing you know, she turned on me.
And that's how their relationship ended. Okay.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
No, I was saying, and that's how that relationship ended. Okay.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Yeah. And it was out of nowhere because she was actually visiting me for those 6 months I had been incarcerated. And sending letters, pictures, and, you know, the whole nine, and love and the whole nine. Emails, beautiful emails and the whole nine. But out of nowhere, it just like water turned off. And it was like weird. And I had known her for almost 5 years. So, you know, and then here it is, 2021, I found out about the BOP situation, and I started finding out this, that, and the other. Next thing you know, there's a search warrant. And it showed, I was like, no wonder she was mad at me that day. No wonder she knew how, what I said on emails to my other girl. No wonder she knew money was behind the couch. No wonder she heard my conversation between my attorney And I heard you tell your attorney that you're not leaving her for me and this, that, and the other. I mean, it was a lot of stuff going on in that visit. I'm like, well, in the back of my head, I'm like, how the hell she know all this stuff?
You didn't even know how to answer that. It was coming at you so fast.
No, and I didn't want to argue. I was in the visiting room.
Yeah.
You know, I was trying to keep everything calm, but now I know.
Yeah.
This DOP, disciplinary hearing officer, gave all our information to Tasha K. Tasha K said it out of her own mouth boldly on her wine and dine with Tasha K that I shared it with government witness. So it doesn't really matter if she found the information on a porch, got it out of her back pocket, found it on the streets. She knew damn well she wasn't supposed to share it. Had restricted information with government witness. She could have said to herself, you know what? This is a high-profile case. I got this information, but I'm not going to share this because that would be witness tampering. I'm not going to do that. No, I'm not going to do that. Whether she got it for free, bought it, it doesn't matter. I just don't want her to be trying to spin people and get their minds off of what really matters. What matters is you shared it. And there's a search warrant that talks about it. You even talked about it. Then a full investigation is done, and then you don't disclose it to me, or they'll let me know what happened. I mean, John Louse Jr. made an announcement in the papers, the Sun Times, agreeing that BOP officer A, which is what he called her, illegally, accessed my records, my email, my phone calls. Not only that, she did it 153 times within a 6-month period back in 2019. This is when all my stuff was being leaked. This is when my girlfriend came to the visit me, and she was very pissed off at me because she said she had read my emails to somebody else. She said she knew about me putting money behind the couch and all of this stuff. She was very, very mad. Embarrassed me down there in the visiting room.
Wow.
But anyway, she left, and that was the last I seen of her. And the next thing you know, she turned on me.
And that's how that relationship ended. Okay.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
No, I was saying, and that's how that relationship ended. Okay.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Yeah. And it was out of nowhere because she was actually visiting me for those 6 months I had been incarcerated. And sending letters, pictures, and, the whole nine, and love and the whole nine. Emails, beautiful emails and the whole nine. But out of nowhere, it just like water turned off. And it was like weird. And I had known her for almost 5 years. So... and then here it is, 2021, I found out about the BOP situation, and I started finding out this, that, and the other. Next thing you know, there's a search warrant, and it showed. I was like, no wonder she was mad at me that day. No wonder she knew how, what I said on emails to my other girl. No wonder she knew money was behind the couch. No wonder she heard my conversation between my attorney. And I heard you tell your attorney that you're not leaving her for me and this, that, and the other. I mean, it was a lot of stuff going on in that visit. I'm like, well, in the back of my head, I'm like, how the hell she know all this stuff?
You didn't even know how to answer that. It was coming at you so fast.
No, and I didn't want to argue. I was in the visiting room.
Yeah.
I was trying to keep everything calm, but now I know.
Yeah.
This BOP, disciplinary hearing officer, gave all our information to Tasha K. Tasha K said it out of her own mouth boldly on her wine and dine with Tasha K that I shared it with government witness. So it doesn't really matter if she found the information on a porch, got it out of her back pocket, found it on the streets. She knew damn well she wasn't supposed to share it. Had restricted information with government witness. She could have said to herself, you know what? This is a high-profile case. I got this information, but I'm not going to share this because that would be witness tampering. I'm not going to do that. No, I'm not going to do that. Whether she got it for free, bought it, it doesn't matter. I just don't want her to be trying to spin people and get their minds off of what really matters. What matters is you shared it. And there's a search warrant that talks about it. You even talked about it. And then a full investigation is done, and then you don't disclose it to me, or they'll let me know what happened. I mean, John Louds Jr. made an announcement in the papers, the Sun Times, agreeing that BOP officer A, which is what he called her, illegally, accessed my records, my email, my phone calls. Not only that, she did it 153 times within a 6-month period back in 2019. This is when all my stuff was being leaked. This is when my girlfriend came to the visit me, and she was very pissed off at me because she said she had read my emails to somebody else. She said she knew about me putting money behind the couch and all of this stuff. She was very, very mad. Embarrassed me down there in the visiting room.
Wow.
But anyway, she left, and that was the last I seen of her. And the next thing you know, she turned on me.
And that's how their relationship ended. Okay.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
No, I was saying, and that's how that relationship ended. Okay.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Yeah. And it was out of nowhere because she was actually visiting me for those 6 months I had been incarcerated. And sending letters, pictures, and, the whole nine, and love and the whole nine. Emails, beautiful emails and the whole nine. But out of nowhere, it just like water turned off. And it was like weird. And I had known her for almost 5 years. So... and then here it is, 2021. I found out about the BOP situation, and I started finding out this, that, and the other. Next thing you know, there's a search warrant. And it showed, I was like, no wonder she was mad at me that day. No wonder she knew how, what I said on emails to my other girl. No wonder she knew money was behind the couch. No wonder she heard my conversation between my attorney. And I heard you tell your attorney that you're not leaving her for me and this, that, and the other. I mean, it was a lot of stuff going on in that visit. I'm like, well, in the back of my head, I'm like, how the hell she know all this stuff?
You didn't even know how to answer that. It was coming at you so fast.
No, and I didn't want to argue. I was in the visiting room.
Yeah.
I was trying to keep everything calm, but now I know.
Yeah.
This BOP disciplinary hearing officer gave all our information to Tasha K. Tasha K said it out of her own mouth boldly on her wine and dine with Tasha K that I shared it with government witness. So it doesn't really matter if she found the information on a porch, got it out of her back pocket, found it on the streets. She knew damn well she wasn't supposed to share it. That restricted information with government witness. She could have said to herself, you know what? This is a high-profile case. I got this information, but I'm not going to share this because that would be witness tampering. I'm not going to do that. No, I'm not going to do that. Whether she got it for free, bought it, it doesn't matter. I just don't want her to be trying to spin people and get their minds off of what really matters. What matters is you shared it. And there's a search warrant that talks about it. You even talked about it. And then a full investigation is done, and then you don't disclose it to me, or they'll let me know what happened. I mean, John Louds Jr. made an announcement in the papers, the Sun Times, agreeing that BOP officer A, which is what he called her, illegally, accessed my records, my email, my phone calls. Not only that, she did it 153 times within a 6-month period back in 2019. This is when all my stuff was being leaked. This is when my girlfriend came to the visit me, and she was very pissed off at me because she said she had read my emails to somebody else. knew about me putting money behind the couch and all of this stuff. She was very, very mad. Embarrassed me down there in the visiting room.
Wow.
But anyway, she left, and that was the last I seen of her. And the next thing you know, she turned on me.
And that's how their relationship ended. Okay.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
No, I was saying, and that's how that relationship ended. Okay.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Yeah. And it was out of nowhere because she was actually visiting me for those 6 months I had been incarcerated. And sending letters, pictures, and, you know, the whole nine, and love and the whole nine. Emails, beautiful emails and the whole nine. But out of nowhere,